Hello everyone and welcome to HeMakesMePlay. I am Marius and I am blind. I cannot see and therefore I make other people play video games to this most epic music. I welcome my friend Vincent. Hello Vincent.
Hello Marius.
Yes, I do love me the Baldur's Gate 3, which is what we're playing today again for probably hour 211 or something.
Yes.
I do love the main music from the main theme, from
Marius,
the main menu. Yes.
Why are we in the main menu and not in the game already?
Well, because there will be drama immediately upon finishing the loading, and we did not wish to keep anyone from witnessing this. It's a perfect way to get back into what we were doing. So yeah, let's just get into it.
Okay, I'm loading.
Now you're loading, okay. And last time we actually, I really enjoyed last time, by the way. We did the Iron Throne thing, and yeah, okay, I do want to talk about that, but I don't know, maybe we do the Umberly stuff
we're
first.
about to be interrupted.
Yeah, and then afterwards
we made a pact with the
afterwards,
dwarf.
but remind me, okay? Afterwards, we take a chill pill and like reminisce a little bit about last time.
Yes.
Because I do have some retrospective things to say.
Yeah. The Dead Three, Baal, Bane, and Murkul. The thing in the loading
Your
screen
lies won't save you. Give us the abomination or be counted as his ally.
Yes.
Oh, yes. There we are.
So it is again. This was the cliffhanger last time. It's either Red Hammer or Umberly bitches.
Exactly.
Right. And
why do they want to execute Redham?
well, he killed one of their priestesses with his gummy boat, his U-boat.
Yes.
But we promised him that we will protect him in exchange
Don
for...
Solarion, hello guys.
Hey, welcome to the stream.
Red Hammer did nothing wrong.
Team Red Hammer. Yes, I also say we have to keep Red Hammer because...
Don Solarion, it was mostly gnomes.
Well... here's two reasons why we have to save Red Hammer. Number one, we gave him his word. Number two, there are more priestesses and therefore more loot. Red Hammer is just one guy.
Okay.
And also,
so you're planning on killing all of them, yes?
Here's the deep cut, slightly spoilery reason. Get ready. Why? Because the entire sort of Umberly quest line and the temple and stuff was, to be sure, designed as an alternative path into the Iron Throne, right? If you don't want to take the submarine, you could kill Red Hammer for the Umberly people, therefore no longer being able to do the boat thing. But then the priestesses who like command water and stuff would provide you with an alternative way to get in. Now, as it stands, that's not in the game. They also made it so that you can actually drive the boat without Red Hammer. That was probably not the original intention. And I'm hoping that they just patch that content back in. And then in the Dark Urge playthrough, or whatever is the next one, then I want to side with the Umberly people and actually do that entire quest line and swim with the fishes to the Iron Throne. Instead of now siding with them where we cannot swim anymore. And it's also, we've already sort of crossed them because now they're here and they're already pissed. Like,
yes, I feel like we could undo that by just giving them Red Hammer, but sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, you have to acknowledge that we didn't really, like, they did it all themselves. They showed up here.
Yes, that's a bit weird.
Like, we didn't, at this point, we can't fully do the thing they asked us to. So, just, for this time, we gotta do Red Hammer. And also, it's the popular choice. What are we gonna do? The people have done a thumbs up.
Yes. So we say, I won't let you execute this man.
Yes.
Then you've made
What?
Whoa.
What did she say? then you make...
I think she meant to say, then you made your choice. But I guess her emotions overcame her.
Battle stations. Yeah, alright. Now we have a fight, which is fun.
In the log, there's untaken alone. May you wait with your lungs full of water. Okay. So we are on in Red Hammer's cave, basically, on top of his U-boat.
Yes.
To our left is the one I was speaking of, Untaken Gloam, level 10. Above her is Darkbreaker Mickey Corey. Who else is here? Opposite us, looking at us to the south end of the room, are two priestesses with crossbows, which is entirely unpriestly-like. Then we have another one, Seawind Slowboat Grubella, also with a crossbow. And then to our right is Flood-Tide Elendra Grey, Wave Mistress of Umberlee, who is level 10 but has mage armor and the most HP of any of them.
Yeah, she's a prime target.
Also, she has a sickle, and it's there's frosty mist around it.
Cool loot coming up.
I mean, sickles are not really cool loot, but
No,
sure.
but it might have also magical effects. Who knows?
And right behind her is Darkbreaker Cheryl with a trident.
They all have these really impressive, brooding titles, Darkbreaker and so, but then really whimsical names like Cheryl or Mickey.
Seawind Flan Horsa.
Yeah. They just had fun with these names. They have been doing that for a while. Remember Harry Henry?
Yeah.
I mean, come on.
So they are all priestesses of Umberlee female?
Yeah, I don't think they have male priests.
No, but
They are sexist.
Yeah. Okay. Little off topic, but on the way here I was riding a bus, and at some point I noticed that the bus was completely full.
Of Umberlee priestesses.
No, of women.
Ah,
I was one of 3 men in that bus.
what's going on? What has the world come to?
I don't know.
Women allowed to leave the house?
Okay.
Yeah, was there any reason? Was there like
I
I
have
don't know,
no idea.
a
But also
soccer
there were
team in there?
a lot of school children and stuff like that. But
Yeah.
still, just
happens.
just girls, no boys. I don't know why.
Well, girls just want to have fun.
Keadasioyo, wokeness strikes again.
Welcome to the woke stream, yeah.
Yeah, even the men were women.
Welcome to the show.
Yeah, fine.
Good to have you with us.
Okay, so how do we start?
Yeah,
Butterscotch is going first,
Cool.
and then we have Seawind Flan Horsa, one of the crossbow, and then the Water Myrmidon, and
So I predict
also wait, what?
we lost.
Oh
the-
boy,
What?
hear that?
They're all in the submarine,
Yes.
but that's not necessarily a problem. Like, what if Butterscotch just hidey holes away also into the and she's the only one out, right?
Yes. Okay. I thought they were in a different location entirely,
Oh.
but okay, they can just take the iron ladder up.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Or that's what I was getting at. You send Butterscotch in, and then the priestesses have to crawl into the boat one by one.
Well,
This all depends on where Red Hammer is, though.
yeah, he's next to us. Also, in the
Okay,
boat,
yeah.
there are a lot of level 1 civilians,
alright.
so I don't know about that.
Well-
And some of them have only 1 HP. Or
Yeah, we're at a
Yes.
disadvantage, and so for us, we have to get our team out, but they all should have long stride and stuff. We could probably make this
yeah, they are
work.
not even in the fight yet, so we can just bring
then
them out now.
Let's do that, yeah. Right, this is how this works, this weird time
Yes.
shift stuff.
Yeah?
Also, everyone, there's I talked with Vincent about this before we started the stream. Patch 5 is coming out today. Sven called me up and said, "Hey, when are you streaming again? We don't want to bring out the patch before you start streaming." And I said, "It's Thursdays, 4 p.m. Central European time. Haven't you been listening, Sven? What is wrong with you?"
I'll tell you this every time.
And well, anyway, the patch is coming out today, later, I guess, and then we'll look at it and stuff.
Yeah.
Probably.
Okay,
I'm
now-
kind of excited. Might be new content. Maybe even the Umberlee stuff. Probably not.
Well, they did tease something about Withers.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
Not sure what.
But that's
that
like
means.
spoilery, even for me. I don't want to know that.
Now everybody is in a fight,
Right.
and I love that the initiative order is now about twice as long.
Sure. It's like the Umberlee ladies were starting shit, and then like half an army climbs out of the sub, like a myrmidon, and
Yeah.
oh shit.
Karlach comes out, "Hey, soldier!"
Fuck yes.
Should I even rage or what is this? Okay, but Butterscotch is still going first. And then a whole
Sure.
bunch of summons
All right.
after the crossbow.
So I would predict that the mage lady with the sickle will counterspell us. Is it possible, placement-wise, to be at about 65 feet away from her, outside of counterspell range, and then cast something?
Yes, if we miss the step, because thanks to our enormous army, we can't move.
Sure. Like not at all.
We are surrounded by people.
you bubbled Butterscotch in.
Yes, I didn't realize that.
It's okay.
Oh,
I mean, we can miss the step.
yes.
Probably rest after this anyway.
The question is, where do we want to go?
And what spell will you cast then?
Don Solarion, they formed shield wall.
It's the butter shield.
Yes. Nobody's gonna get us.
Is there anything we can even cast that has that range? What's the range of Evard's tentacles, for instance? Although that's it's not as strong as like hypnotic pattern.
60 feet, and this cave is so we are basically in the middle of the cave,
Yeah.
and we can reach like 80% of the cave.
Sure, but that's only 60 feet range. So that's counterspell range, right? I'm looking for something that is higher range than that. Could you cast the wall of fire?
I mean, in theory, we could position us far enough away so that Everett's tentacles just barely reach her, but that would mean it's only her that it reaches. So,
Yeah, or we risk it. Yeah, it's so tough, right? If you Misty Step, she might counterspell that as well. And that way you could bait out a counterspell, and then actually it's fine to be standing there, and then you just do the tentacles.
yeah. Who's the? Also, I'm just looking at her. She has magic resistance, has advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects,
Yeah.
and watery guidance. This weapon has advantage against wet creatures.
Oh, interesting. That's for our Myrmidon.
And of course, they have lightning resistance.
Are they have lightning resistance?
Yes.
Okay. We can't just make them all wet and then chant lightning them, because that would be funny.
No.
All right.
I think they all have.
Lightning resistance. That's
Yeah,
fine.
I'm just looking through them. They basically all are pretty basic level 10 humans. They don't even have any notable features.
I mean, sure. They have magics, probably. Clerical magics from Umberly.
Hope so.
The Misty Step, can you also just like Misty Step away, but not super far? And then if you choose to, you can still walk away further out of counterspell range?
How far is 60 feet? Can't reach destination. Yes, I know.
Like just Misty Step outside of the human bubble, and then Butterscotch could walk. If she just not get counterspell.
Yes, the question is still, where do we want to go? So basically the issue is, no matter where we miss the step, we are sort of next to Umberly priestesses.
Yeah, okay. That's not necessarily a problem though.
But yeah, if we accept that, we could...
Yeah, I mean, the worst thing is we get an opportunity attack, which at that point we will probably not be concentrating.
Yes. So yeah, we could, from the middle of this platform, we could teleport to the end of the bridge, to the opposite
Sure.
end of the bridge.
Okay.
Which is like 40 feet maybe?
It's just we want to get off a good hypnotic pattern or tentacles, whichever we choose.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try that.
Yeah, okay. Let's see what we can hit with hypnotic pattern. Yes.
I will say, judging from what they are, like clerics and stuff, they probably have a better wisdom save than the dex or strength save for tentacles.
Yeah.
But of course, the DC for Baldur is like ridiculous, so...
Yeah, it looks like at most we can hit 2 people, and in that case it usually doesn't matter whether we hit them with tentacles. Like we could hit 2 people with tentacles or 2 people with hypnotic pattern.
Oh.
But that's about it.
Are you next to a priestess? Are you being threatened?
Nope.
Well, could you... Like, there's no way to hit more priestesses in an AoE.
No, because there are
To spread apart.
2 on our left, 2 in front of us, 2 on our right, and then 1 between 2 groups. So maybe 3 with the large hypnotic pattern, but then the chance that we get counterspelled is pretty high.
Ah, I
Because
see.
we would be in range.
Yes, but it's also... She might not counterspell at all,
Mhm.
right? Because she didn't counterspell the Misty Step.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's all neither here nor there. I would say at this point, like just hypnotic patterning 2 people is fine, and it's a low level spell slot. If she counterspells it, that's okay too.
Okay. So I am gonna Misty Step.
Ah, you didn't do that yet?
Not yet. No.
Ah, okay, so we don't know.
I have done nothing yet. I'm
Oh,
just
I
looking.
see, okay.
So my plan now would be to Misty Step to the east,
Right,
away from the Wave Mistress,
yeah.
and next to another priestess, so we get the DC bonus.
Yeah,
Right?
sounds good.
Okay. That should be good.
It's Halloween!
No counterspell.
Alright.
We are being threatened, which should.
The threatening priestess, is she included in the hypnotic pattern that you place?
Nope.
Can you include her somehow? Because that's an easy way to get rid of the threat.
Nope.
Okay.
The hypnotic pattern now would be at maximum range. Oh, and now she even has to run. Yeah, this is just, they're so far away from each other.
Sure.
Okay, so. So I think now the best we can do is hypnotic pattern 2 of the crossbow people.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's just.
Alright, can you lay down a nice wall of fire? Would that be possible?
We could cut. Okay, we would hit that red hammer at max range. That's. God damn it, red hammer. Ooh. Okay, there. Okay. Yes, we could cut off the Wave Mistress and at least 1 other priestess who has a melee weapon with
Sure.
a wall of fire.
That sounds more fun than just like
Mhm.
taking crossbow people out of the fight.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see. That. Sadly, we can't immediately hit them. Unless we take an attack of opportunity. Aha! That hits. Perfect. It
Alright.
should hit. I'm going to save you. But she is highlighted, so it hits the Wave Mistress.
Nice.
And in theory, is that 40 feet range? 60 feet range? Yes, it is. So in theory, this is max range wall of fire
Yeah.
that gets an additional 5 feet or something just from being a wall of fire.
Should be just out of range.
Yes.
Let's see if the game thinks the way we do.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Huh?
Didn't counterspell if she even had it. And she
Alright.
took 23 damage.
Now can you still move a little bit closer to her so she is in counterspell range of you?
If we take an attack of opportunity.
Do you have a die that you could use? Like portent dice? Do we have any? Just in case.
We have a 13 and we have a 20.
Okay.
But we
so
have displaced from our cloak. Until you take damage,
Yeah,
foes
yeah.
have disadvantage on attack rolls against you.
I say just go for it. And if it's just we used a 20 on a failed concentration check. I hope the game will ask us, but that would be my plan.
That
We should
would
be
be-
safe.
Yeah. Misses.
Alright. Easy enough.
Get that a little closer.
Okay. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, these butterscotch turns are always the
Yes,
most
take a
planning.
while.
It sort of shapes the entire battlefield for how the fight will go. Then,
Yes.
right? It's just, that's how a wizard works.
Yeah,
At
and
least
then we have
ones that I
Karlach, and
like.
she just hits people.
Yeah, and like now the others can like ping pong people into the
Yeah.
wall of fire and stuff. It's fun.
Okay, let's see. They move towards us. Ranged attack on will. We can shield.
Sure.
Although everyone's
Has he ever done that before? What the fuck?
I don't think so. That was great.
Our Will is getting cocky now that his dad is safe.
Okay, and then we have the Water Myrmidon, Quoth,
All right.
Jason, the what kind? The Deva and
Deva. I
And
don't even
Myrmidon.
know. I have a question about the Myrmidon. This occurred to me in the mornings. I woke up, opened my eyes, and literally had this thought. If you spray people with the healing spray, do they get wet?
I don't think so.
God damn it.
Yes, wait.
Maybe we have to try it out. I don't want to do it here. It's just for future reference.
It creates water as a surface for 3 turns.
We have to try it out at some point.
It says douses unprotected flames can be electrified or frozen.
Sounds very much like wet, making people wet. Because here's the play. At the start of a fight, if initiative allows, Water Myrmidon teleports into people who are unhurt at this point, so you just healing spray the enemy. Doesn't matter if you heal them. You just make them wet, and then you do chain lightning after that. And then profit, right?
Yes, okay.
It's a healing spray that does not heal at all. It hurts a lot, actually. But we don't do it to these guys because, yeah, they have resistance and stuff. Anyway, thanks. So who goes now?
All are summons basically, except the
All right.
the dwarf laser.
Let's just unleash the fury of the summons.
Yes, I say Jason should probably fire blast the Wave Mistress.
Yeah.
He misses. I assume we do not want to use
No.
Important Die for that. 13 more damage, 22 actually, and then he moves a little away. Here, just to get him out of the way of other people because there are so many.
Yeah, there's many, I know.
Luckily, many of us can fly.
After we kill these ladies, we could just invade their temple and just
Yeah,
go all barbarian on
I
them.
did not miss that you said something about them having loot.
I mean, right, they will have loot, right? And
sure, yeah.
no, I mean,
And
you
then
saw the
if
sickle.
we find ourselves by accident,
Yes, exactly. You know, if we just
Back
check
on the temple.
check on the temple, and it turns out they're all evil, then it's not our fault.
Yes. So, Gortash, after killing your evil wave mistress,
Yes, exactly. They were in with Gortash, totally.
what are you talking
Yeah.
about?
How else did he build the Iron Throne building in the water?
Exactly.
He had Sahagins.
Yeah.
Okay, whose turn is it?
The Devas, and I'm thinking or wondering whether can he fly over the wall of fire? Probably not,
You
right?
want to try so we know for future reference? 'Cause now
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. I say he gets burned. I bet he gets burned because...
Probably, but
yeah.
here's the thing. Usually if we get into a dangerous surface, the game will tell us
Right.
by highlighting the area on the... Hey, this is a line to the
Yeah.
point where you want to go in red. Doesn't do that here.
Okay, so
I-
let's see.
Yep.
Yeah,
so
he
damage.
gets...
Okay.
yeah.
I mean, it's better
Roasted
that way.
Deva, anyone?
Uh-huh.
Huh?
But now he can use Wrathful Smite on Alandra Grey. That's a good hit for 34 damage. He's down to 40.
Feel my wrath.
And then you can actually move a little to the side here.
I am the god of hellfire, and I bring you fire. Dun, dun, dun. It's so good. I know what we're listening to later in the break.
Uh-huh. I'm looking forward to it.
What's that guy's name? I forget. Robert something, right? I have to look it up. That whole album is really good, by the way. It's like 70s prog rock.
I'm just gonna target the Wave Mistress, right?
Please, yes.
Okay. The elemental teleports. It's cool like that. And then it just Do we want to chill it? We do not actually want to chill it, right? In which case I may have made a mistake here, because we could have just used the explosive parasites.
Okay.
Where's strike? Okay, but can it attack twice? I don't know. I've never tried the normal attack. So
It probably has multi-attack.
no, it has, instead of multi-attack, it has Hymal Strike, which is 1d8 plus 7 piercing, plus 1d6 cold, plus 1d10 cold,
Wow.
but also chills the target.
Okay.
And normal attack deals 1d8 plus 7 plus 1d6.
But does he have multiple attack?
I don't know.
I guess multiple attacks and multi-attack is a different thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm wondering.
Yeah.
Can he attack multiple times?
Let's find out.
Yeah, he can.
Okay.
Wait, no, he cannot. God damn it.
Just one hit. Okay.
Yeah. But hey, he did 18 damage. Not terrible.
It's totally fine.
Yep. And then what else do we have? Endeavor, Rent, Mortal can... Right, not Butterscotch. Oh god, he has a 20% chance to fight them. Okay, just hit them, I guess.
He is doing his part.
Yeah. One hit. Second hit. And then Quoth will not go through the wall of fire, because now
No,
we know
he
that
would
is
not-
a bad idea.
Of course, no, I'm sorry, you can't do what the big guy did. No.
Even though, I mean, he has 16 HP.
Yeah, I forget, it's a beefy raven.
Nah, but instead he blinded Untaken Gloam. Okay, the Wave Mistress is about to go, but we can't stop. But she's down to 22 HP. She might die to the wall of fire.
Yeah, we'll see. If she never gets to do anything, I'm gonna laugh at her.
Ice Storm. Hey, want to
Counterspell?
counterspell?
Yes, I would like to counterspell.
Ice
To
Storm
shreds, you say?
on 7 targets.
Jesus, yeah.
Counterspell, please. Oh, I should have counterspelled at the higher level, I guess, because it's...
Now we have to roll.
Yeah, but we
Yeah.
we did not...
Can we portent
What?
this?
I guess not, because now it's asking me for will it save to use a
Oh,
portent
so
die
the
on...
ice storm goes through.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That's... okay. Well, do we want to use the portent die on any of these saves?
No, no, we just eat it.
Yeah. I always forget that there's spell relevant. Okay, that was a bad hit.
Yeah. Maybe we can use the healing spray.
Yeah, I mean, it's not bad damage-wise. Maybe to 10 to 20 damage per character. But a lot of us are prone now, which is unfortunate. But we also lost the concentration on the fire.
Butterscotch was included.
Yes, just barely at the edge.
And why can't you use the 20 portent on the concentration check?
I don't know.
Oh, this was a really shit turn.
Wait, no. She succeeded on concentration, but then lost it because she's prone.
Oh, it just auto deletes concentration in this game.
Yes.
Yeah, okay.
Well, let's kill a priestess.
Yeah.
Karlach goes. Rage.
Yeah, sure.
Actually, though, we might not want to rage because then she can jump and hit the Wave Mistress. Or we could rage and just attack another one.
I would say rage, definitely.
Okay, now Will and Aza are blocking her, so instead we can either ranged attack or ranged attack the Wave Mistress,
Sure.
or the
She
22
doesn't
HP,
have that much left.
or we can run to the one that was just blinded and hit her. She has 45 HP.
I say kill the wave mistress.
Oh, alright. 60% chance to it. Miss. Miss again.
Oh well.
So, Water Murder and the Devourer. So I vote Karlach goes to the other side and joins Modo.
Count on me.
Do that? No, she fell on the ice. Okay, she missed Karlach with a ranged attack. I don't know what she threw.
On the victor's path.
Will goes is on difficult terrain. Same ice.
He doesn't need to move, does he?
Nope.
You can just blast the wave mistress.
Yes. Do you want to hex?
Sure.
Slowly running out of spell slots, but
I will go a long rest after this.
why do you want to for that? I'm gonna save here because it's
Yeah.
usually it tells me where the people go, and in this case it just shows me double movement cost, difficult terrain. Like he would move, but I don't see where he would. Fucking, I don't know what it should be. We have blast active. Eldritch Blast. She has 22 HP. We have 3 blasts. I
Yeah,
think
go
that
for
works
it.
out just fine. Actually, we could activate the gloves. We have a 75% chance.
Yeah,
to hit.
sure.
Now it's 50.
Well, I don't know if it's a good idea, but I like it anyway.
Yeah. Blast! Miss, critical miss. Wow.
Oh boy.
Now we know.
His hands are cold.
Yeah.
Can't shoot.
Okay, but the Azer can go. Jumps. And he smites. And misses as well. Okay. Come on, guy. Like
Apply yourself.
the summons almost killed her.
I know.
Blade will not bend.
Okay, I'm just gonna stay here in the ice with her. Just don't want front row. Right hammer goes. He
Oh,
gets up
right.
very, very slowly.
What does he do? Get out his pocket watch?
He threw his supreme healing potion on Butterscotch.
Oh, okay.
And then he killed the wave mistress. And then he activated second wind. What the hell?
He's definitely helping. It's a bit random, but you know.
Did he really? Butterscotch was healed for 44 hit points.
He means well.
Yeah. What the hell?
I mean, he understands he's on our team. It's cool. I'm not even worried about him if he has so many healing potions.
No, apparently he's fine.
Yeah.
Untaken clone casts create water on 4 targets. Do we want to counterspell that?
Why would they do that? To set up a lightning thing?
Maybe?
But then I'd rather dispel the lightning thing.
Yeah, also we are already in ice.
Yeah, I don't want to dispel that.
Do not react.
Really dumb.
Okay, and then she ran away from... So then she ran away from Quoth, took an opportunity attack, and tried to push Modo and failed.
Alright.
What a turn.
They're all having hero turns here,
Opportunity
yeah.
attack, fail the push. Great. Okay, but Darkbreaker Cheryl casts Conjure Elemental, Water Elemental now.
I feel like that one we can counterspell. But would you like a counterspell at a higher level than 3?
We can't, because it's Will's counterspell.
Oh.
And that is only level 3.
Yeah, that's true.
But
You can still try.
we
though.
shall try
Yeah.
anyway. Nope.
The elemental appears.
Yeah.
Alright.
Did she just kicked the Azer off the bridge into the water? Excuse me?
Or is the Wazer dead now?
I think so. Oh, and we have 3 water elementals. Okay, did the Azer? Yeah, the Azer is actually just gone. Okay, I want to be off this bridge immediately. What the hell?
Yeah. I mean, we can do the same to them, I guess.
Yes, I guess. Fine. That's
Alright.
not good. Shadowheart's turn. And there are 3 water elementals.
Does she have planar binding?
Does she have planar binding? She she has. Target an otherworldly creature and attaches consciousness to your own. It will follow and fight for you as an ally.
Shouldn't this work? Isn't this what this is supposed to do?
I think so.
Thing is, though, it feels kind of like not. Maybe it's not the strongest move. I kind of want to see it in action, though. I don't know how you feel.
Yeah, I'm fine with
And
that.
what else is she gonna do? Like, people don't need super healing yet, do they?
No, we're mostly fine. The biggest issue is this stupid bridge that instantly kills us.
Yeah. You could. Why not make a spiritual weapon just to maybe distract the other water elementals? That's a
Sure.
bonus action. And then we just try to steal an elemental. Why not?
See which one. Okay, let's make a weapon. Just level 2 spell slot for that?
Sure. I see it more as blocking damage.
Yeah, okay. I think Trident is important.
Yeah, very appropriate.
Not with that, please. Perfect. And then I'm gonna save here to see if
Wow. Yeah.
planar binding works.
I guess we can move it. But if it doesn't work here, then honestly, what's it for?
A good question.
Yeah.
Okay, which one of these do I want?
Eeny, meeny, miny.
Yeah, there are two next to Butterscotch. I'm gonna take the one that is closer to the heart of our group.
Sure.
80% chance. Seize by planar binding.
Cool.
Well, we have 10 turns for this elemental.
Interesting. Is this concentration?
Yes.
Okay. Interesting.
I also don't know what happens if whoever summoned it loses concentration now. Does it stay
That's
with
not
us?
conjure elemental. It's not concentration.
Oh, right. So it's just our turn.
Yeah, I do wonder what happens if you kill the summoner.
Uh-huh.
Like, right? But okay, fine. It's still a massive tempo loss for them to have this taken over.
Yep. Okay, and then we end the turn, and then our elemental goes. Oh, we can't control it, but it just multi-attacks.
Okay.
Unless it's theirs, then it does AoE against us. Yeah, just a whole bunch of AoE. And then the weapon goes, and attack, probably not the one that conjured water, but rather the one that conjured an elemental, right? Right?
Just take down whoever is quickest to die.
42 HP. Well, then it's the water person. 10 damage. Alright. Butterscotch.
Alright, this little halfling girl had it for today. I already had to deal with Gortash, broke into this prison thing, ran like a motherfucker all day, right? And then I meet my father-in-law, and he's a dick. And now these Umberly bitches are like making me all wet, making my wall disappear. Like, now it's really killing time. You've unleashed the fucking halfling fury. Bring Vincent, bring out the chain lightning against these bitches.
Okay. We can absolutely do that. Does chain lightning hit allies?
I am under the impression that it does not. I'm not sure if I care if it does. But like,
okay,
we can read the spell, but I think that's the whole deal with this spell. That's why it's so good.
3 more bolts will lead from the target, electrifying as many as 3 other enemies within 60 feet.
Yeah.
Well, sounds good to me.
Can you place it like we don't necessarily want to hit the elementals, although it's not terrible either, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe, yeah. What you have to place it well.
I think we're gonna hit an elemental either way.
That's okay. Just hit as many actual ladies as possible.
Yeah. So we'll hit 2 actual ladies and an elemental. I think that's the best we can do because we're sort of separated in 2 groups.
It's okay.
But I think that's pretty good. And we have a 90% chance to hit.
Yeah.
Good point. Okay. The water elemental took 49 damage, and the 2
mean, I guess they have electrical resistance, it said so, but still.
Yeah. Oh, it hit the other elemental. Nice. So we did actually hit 4 people. Yeah,
okay.
the priestesses took 17 and 19 damage because.
Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure if they're wet or not.
She even failed the saving throw. Yeah, okay. She rolled 34 damage on 10d8.
Yeah, okay.
And then I vote we Misty Step away from this stupid bridge.
Yeah, just make sure you can still counterspell.
Yeah. Who do we want to counterspell? There's Dark Breaker, and there's a Dark Breaker, but I think we just teleport up there somewhere. Don't need to be up there, just to the end of the bridge.
Sure.
Away from these weird people. Did she just say it's Willoughby?
Yes, that's canon now.
Yes, it's Willoughby!
Did I stutter?
Oh, so good. Okay, let's see what these crossbow people can do. Range attack on miss.
Oh boy, do I
That's it.
wish we had hypnotized the crossbow ladies at the start.
Yeah.
They're really bringing the hurt here.
Okay, what can we do with that? We can possibly get a lot of people with a lot of incidents. Okay, it's all of our summons and Kala.
Okay. Does the water elemental want to heal anyone? Or just beat on people?
Actually, Shadowheart is pretty good. And wait, isn't that the healing is pretty range? Yes, but we can position ourselves so we can hit heal Will, Shadowheart, Karlach, and
How's Red
Jason.
Hammer doing?
I don't know, man. He's off himself. Red Hammer is at 90 out of 100.
Oh, okay, he's fine. Yeah, but that sounds good. what you
And
just said.
the Devas right next to him who can, in theory, revivify him.
Sure. I don't know if that works on NPCs though.
Okay, it's Elemental Warp and heal. Unless I would have to heal enemies. Okay, we would heal the water elemental that was just struck by a lightning, but we also heal our water elemental
I think it's
and
a fair
Red
trade.
Hammer as
Yeah,
well.
yeah, it's okay.
Okay. They all took like 6 to 12 HP in healing.
Alright.
That's not terrible. And Quoth can hopefully blind again. Great. Yes, he can. And then Moro can hopefully kill the water summoner. Second attack. Maybe Jason can do that. Just 8 HP, and we have 85% chance to do it with his 3d6 raise.
Let's see.
Do we want to use 2 or 3, or even 1?
All of them.
All of them.
Very good.
Sorry. It worked, if you hadn't noticed. And then he can... Oh yeah, he can fly over to the people with the crossbows, just to get away from this bridge. Because I don't trust him.
So undignified for the Aether to just fall off the bridge.
Yes, he's really... Like, he has fallen off quite hard. I
Yeah.
feel like. And not just off the bridge. And then Dark Breaker Cheryl, who's gonna get smote. Okay, he missed. Oh, damn it. Who else? Is that everybody? No, Carla still goes. That's everybody else.
Let's go.
There's
Yeah.
a famous magic weapon called the Sword of Smote. which deals 2d6 extra fire damage, but only in the past tense. Zing!
It's terrible. Yeah, let's kill some people. There's this Darkbreaker Miki Kori who's blinded. Thank you,
Yeah,
Cloth.
welcome to the club. I'm also a Darkbringer who is blinded.
Oh, sorry, I was thinking. She attacks, but we did not get reckless attack. Yes, because she's already.
She has
the enemy is
advantage.
blinded already.
Yeah.
Yes. She rolled a 10. She rolled a 6 with advantage.
Yeah, it's very
Hannah,
bad.
What the hell? Do we want to use a pot and die?
Sure,
The
make it a
13.
critical.
Oh, the 20, yes.
Yeah.
But that was a lot of damage. 35 damage.
Nice. And another one.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I'm going to use the Great Weapon Master
Yeah,
bonus
please.
attack for 8 HP. Wonderful. And I was thinking, because the bridge is not just plates of metal, it's like perforated plates. I was thinking maybe the blood would drop down into the water.
Doesn't go.
Okay, and then I guess we start attacking the water. Not ours. But
No, what? Why? Do we have to kill them?
I don't know, but the other.
Is there no other target?
I mean, she could shoot at her, but I think that's a no. It's not a disadvantage. We could shoot with a 65% chance.
I'd rather kill the priestesses first.
Okay. Do that. Oh, she missed.
Yeah, she ain't a good shooter. But hitting on summons is kind of what they want us to do.
Find a route. Towards the priestess. Water elemental can also fly to go to a crossbow once. Just to be annoying and threaten them. And good. You're good. You're fantastic. So a ranged attack on that hammer. Great turn. Reapply Hex on the last Dark Breaker for Will.
Yes.
Is pushing a check? That would be great for Hex, right? Because of it's the same one that pushed the Aza off the bridge, so I guess.
It might be a versus check. No.
Speaking of pushing off the bridge, we have these Eldritch Blasts that we can push.
Can you line up a push?
Do we want to use the loot?
That's a good question because of loot, right? We probably don't have to resort to such tactics.
Okay, 80% chance. Let's hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I did push her, but going further onto the bridge. 18, 30, so 36 damage.
Nice.
50. And then Will can also get away from the edge of the bridge. Right hammer goes.
Throw a healing potion. No.
Once, twice, 3 times. Third one was missed, but the other 2 dealt 10 and
Alright.
11 damage. And then Shadowheart goes.
Alright. Does anyone need healing? Probably not, right?
She herself is at 60 out of 95, but that's about it.
It's kind of fine though. Why not just the high level guiding bolt on someone? I don't know.
Yeah. What level? We have 4. Yeah, we have 2 4th level spells left. And no 5th, no 6th.
Yeah, do a 4.
Let's see if we can kill this last Dark Breaker. They seem pretty dangerous.
Sure.
Okay, 15 damage. On 76. Sure.
It seems really low. This is really low.
On an average of 2?
Yeah, holy shit. Well, at least we get to use the advantage of it.
I guess, yes. Doesn't she also have this ability? No, that was the other shield, huh? Where she can't be pushed. I don't trust this bridge. I don't want to be pushed off. So,
Yeah.
Remember, we had this shield that can be activated so they can't push us, but it's not this one.
It's the armor, I think.
Armor?
Yeah. But I don't know if we want to turn that on. It has disadvantages as well, I think.
You're correct. Reaper's rigidity. When activated, you can't be moved against your will by any spell or action, but have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
I mean, yeah, it's interesting. You could turn it on if you are worried about being thrown in the water.
Oh, it was already on.
Oh.
Well, in that case, good that we talk about it.
Sure.
Okay. That's her. And Dark Water goes. Conjure Elemental. Water Elemental. Another moment for counterspell for Will, I guess.
Ah, he gets to do it?
Yeah.
Yeah, try.
It did not work.
Does this just never work if you have to roll on counterspell? It feels like that.
I don't know. What are you doing? Well, now it's Butterscotch's turn. Conjure Elemental, Water Elemental, and we can counterspell with level 4.
Yeah.
I
mean, what is the level
it's
of the
level
spell?
5, actually.
Do you have a 5 slot?
Yes, we have.
Well, then use a 5 slot. This shenanigans has to stop now.
I should stop.
Just put that down.
And what? Okay. Messi attacks Butterscotch, misses twice. I don't know, the last one, Darkbreaker Avgarioleta.
Great name.
Yeah. She's standing on a metal trunk.
Yeah.
And on her turn, she summoned the elemental and then climbed up, climbed down, climbed up, climbed down, climbed up, climbed down.
That's a tactical move.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's to
Confuse
irritate
the enemy.
Confuse, yes. But okay, the Dark Breaker that did summon another water elemental destroyed the one that we took over.
Oh, okay. That's a
Pretty
clever move.
Cool move, yes.
But also useless in a way. I mean, it doesn't.
Yeah.
She keeps using actions
Yeah.
to get elements in the fight. How many Umberly priestesses are left?
Attacking with the weapon, the one person that the weapon can attack. There are 2 Dark Breakers left, which are the ones that summon the elementals.
Yeah.
And then we have Seawind and Seawind. I think they are just
The crossbow ladies.
people, so-
Okay, so 4.
Yeah,
all
one
right.
of the Dark Breakers is at 16 HP with a
Yeah,
guiding
okay.
bolt attached.
I guess
basically.
we can just finish them off.
Yeah, and we also have 2 water elementals in the field. One with 50 and one with 140.
Yeah, let's see if they stick around if the summoners die.
Okay, Butterscotch goes.
Just magic missile the 16 HP lady with your highest level slot.
She's on the other end of the room, so we would have to Misty Step. Is that good?
Are you sure you have to Misty Step? You do have quite a long strider.
Yes, but we would take an opportunity attack from the water elemental in front of us.
But
But
is
we-
that a big problem? Is she gonna make you prone?
We could also, I have no idea. We could also click our heals and get additional disadvantage and all that stuff.
Yeah, why not click heals, eat the opportunity attack? I mean, Barbara should have HP.
Ice.
Have to keep going.
Yeah, ice should be avoided because prone is so draconian in this game.
Because the attack of the water elemental is AoE, the spiritual weapon just took 5 damage.
Oh, sure.
Very fair. Good. There's no ice. There's just water. Okay. No water. Ah, fuck. I ran into the other water. God damn it. But we can attack from here. Can we? Yes, we can. Wonderful. So, 16 HP. What level of wisdom?
What's the highest slot?
4 is the.
Yeah, use the 4. Should do the trick. Kind of not using the advantage, but I've had it with these. Just end them.
She's survive with 2 HP.
Are you shitting me? That was a lot of missiles, man.
She rolled a 1,
Oh boy.
a 2, a 2, a 1, a 1, and a 1.
Yeah, okay.
What the hell?
That's yeah, okay. It's below average consistently.
That is 2 above minimum
Yeah, you're right.
for 6 missiles.
Yeah.
God damn it.
What are you gonna do? Sometimes the dice are against you.
I guess so.
I'd rather have that happen here. Just be embarrassed with the priestesses where no one will survive to talk about it.
Yeah. Well, let's see what the crossbow will do. They run away from Jason.
They run away to tell on us.
And
Hey, Butterscotch people, they really sucked at the harbor.
yeah.
We all saw it and we all thought they were idiots.
Range attack on Karlach, misses. Okay, back to us.
Somebody gets to use the advantage on that Dark Weaver or whatever the type.
Yes, and there's a Demo standing directly
Yeah, that's
next to
perfect.
her. Goodbye.
Kill her, revivify her, kill her again. He missed?
Uh-huh.
Even with advantage?
Yes,
Jesus Christ.
94% chance to hit.
Wow. It's really not very lucky this way.
He's just 2 HP, man. 2.
So who's next?
Jason can't reach her unless he flies, which he can do. I'm just going over there and killing her.
Yeah.
Fuck that. Re-raise all on these 2 HP. Critical miss. Okay,
That did it.
Yes, fine.
You can't live forever. Did a elemental go away or do they stay?
They stay, and she's weirdly positioned inside the railing of her. Whatever. She's doing fine.
Okay.
Did an elemental go away? I believe so. There was one here,
Yeah.
and now it's gone.
It would be weird if they stayed, honestly.
Yeah. Okay. That means we want to kill the other one. With the Hyman strike. How about that? Exactly.
That hurt.
Okay, now she's chilled. Can we also fly over there and blind her? That would be fantastic. If he can't attack her because she is on the metal trunk, I'm gonna... Okay. Quoth critically hit her
Very good.
for 1 damage.
Look at that. Quoth pulling through.
Mm-hmm.
What a guy.
Oh my word.
Okay, you can... Can he scare the water a little bit? 45% chance. That's not terrible,
Yeah, but why do you go for the elemental at all?
because he can't reach anything else.
Well, that's fair.
Yeah. Saved. And then
What's this?
Karlach, exactly. Can you jump over to the other one? That would be fantastic. Come on, okay. That looks good. Karlach casually jumping 20 meter over water. I love that. And then attacking with advantage on blinded enemy. Okay. Do we want to use the other portent die?
Sure.
30. That hit for 20 damage.
Feel free to hit on your own too, Karlach. It's okay.
Okay, she did that.
You can also roll high.
Uh-huh.
It's allowed.
Can we get off this trunk somehow? No, apparently not. I hope Karlach doesn't die
From the trunk of ages. Well, I mean, the Deva can revivify, so it's okay.
That's true. Okay, I think that's everybody. Yes. Just, you know, because of that, I'm gonna position the Deva a little closer to Karlach. And also next to one of the crossbows. And Mordor is doing his best. Just jump. I'm just letting Mordor run towards the fight. Crossbow one, attack on Will, hits. Shavan Deva doesn't work. I don't know why they all want to kill Will, but he's doing fine.
Lowest AC probably.
I guess, yeah. Reapply Hex for Will. Strength on the 8 HP. And then Blaster.
Yeah.
90% chance. She's still blind.
Make the gloves appear.
I mean, she has 8 HP.
Alright, then don't. I mean, the magic missile, remember that one? Like,
Yeah.
you can't have enough dice if every one of them will roll a 1.
To be fair, just an additional 1 damage from the... Yeah. 3 hits, please. Yeah, okay, he did like 70 damage.
He just exploded her. Like,
Come on!
warm up 40k her. Skull plasma melts.
I don't know. Every time.
Oh, thanks. I haven't heard that one in a while. Yeah.
I felt it appropriate.
Yes, it is. His victory dance.
Red Hammer is blocked by the Deva, apparently. It doesn't look blocked to me, Red Hammer, but sure, you're doing your best.
Red Hammer is not blocked. He is so fascinated and enthralled by this
Yes.
banging tune.
Are there even notes coming out of? What does Shadowheart do? Just
Guiding ball. I should throw everything at these last assholes.
and the last two, the other elemental is gone. It's just 2 crossbow wounds.
Yes. They will die.
Okay, level 4 guiding bolt.
Yeah, sure.
Just blast them. For 20 damage. And the weapon is Butterscotch.
I'm like that, like Peppa Pig in that episode where she learns to whistle. What can Butterscotch do? Get a magic missile again?
Sure. She could also just fireball on the,
Yeah, I guess cantrips exist. It's true.
the guiding bolt.
Yeah, I do that.
Shouldn't have
99% chance. 21 damage. She
Hey,
did more
that's
with the
more
cantrip.
than the 4th level spell. Yeah, okay.
I mean, okay, to be fair, she has like an amulet that gives her bonus damage, but still.
True.
Okay, missed Red Hammer. And then we go. And we kill people.
Do it. Oh boy, that's a long death. Sorry.
Was slain by holy light.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't like that either.
Nope.
So who's still left? Another one?
There's one more left.
Alright.
Yes, I'll just finish her off real quick. Hopefully.
Finisher.
Critical hit. Now he does like over 40 damage and hit all.
Yeah.
Whatever.
He's always best when it doesn't matter that Jason.
Okay, can we blind
Stress
her?
really gets to him.
Well, okay. Quoth is exactly the opposite.
Yes.
He blinded twice, and now that it doesn't matter, he missed. That's fine.
Sure.
The hammer's gonna fall.
The red hammer.
No. The other one.
It would be funny if we kill the Umberly ladies and then at the end, Karlak just kicks Red Hammer off the bridge. Now you go.
I never liked him.
Yes.
Hey, we did it.
What was that laugh?
I think that was
Gods!
Red Hammer.
What a bloody day. I need a drink, a nap, and a holiday. Thanks to you, I'll live long enough to do all 3.
He's talking to Karlach.
Yeah. Least I can do.
Aw, isn't he sort of lovable? A lovable...
Now, get all these folks out of here before you get me into even more trouble.
Sure.
A lovable hit and run U-boat driver, pilot,
Yes,
whatever. Lovable manslaughterer.
Wasn't that kind of the plot of Das Boot?
They hit a swimming priestess in the water, and then a belligerent adventuring party came. Yes, I believe Herbert Grönemeyer's role himself. He was playing Umberly as himself.
Not that part. Just a hit and run thing. That's kind of what U-boats do.
Wasser an die Macht. It's a dumb joke for Germans. Sorry.
We got 330 gold. Thanks, Red Hammer.
Oh, he just gave us gold? Did he not see the big bag of counting house money we're walking around with? It's like, we don't need this.
Yes, more gold. Put it right here.
Yes,
and
in
Butterscotch
this
just opens
box.
her pocket.
Speaking of box, we should do that today.
What?
The chest, man. We
Yes.
should open it. Yeah, but don't open it yet.
Still alive.
We will.
So
Let's
that's
find a
progress.
big tavern, the biggest tavern we can possibly find, and have a big party. We'll give a round from all that counting house money, and then, because it's such a big festivity, we'll finally open the chest
Yeah.
where everyone
Yes.
can see it.
Uh-huh.
Right? That's the best idea, because that will be the most fun for everyone involved.
Mm-hmm.
All right, but that'll be later. We have lots to do, actually, just lots of people to talk to and stuff. Red Hammer is gone, yeah?
I know he's walking around here.
Okay.
Journal updated. Gather your allies. What was that?
About Omiluk, maybe? Because remember, he's now waiting with Society of Brilliance.
So the last entry is Grand Duke Ravengard is grateful for us saving him from the Absolute's clutches. He will stand by our side in the final battle.
Cool.
We also have Nine Fingers, Mizora, Arabella, Halcyon, and Volo.
Hey, that's a pretty good roster.
Mm.
But we can get more.
Yeah. Let's see what these people have. No,
You
don't
were
talk
good
to...
to stick your neck out for me. Those knotters would have tossed me into the harbour with irons on my feet. I never forget someone who's done me a good turn. Neither does Cap. Thanks, mate.
Who's Cap?
I have no idea. I just wanted to loot.
Sure. But I also want to talk to him, so we got that out of the way. Now let's loot.
These Umberly priestesses. They have like the usual helmet, scale mail, a trident, 6 gold, and a starfish.
Ah. That's maybe their holy symbol.
I think that's just a starfish. Well, actually, this one has one as well. You might be onto something.
Maybe that's like their club
Can't slow
card.
down.
You need it. Maybe now that we have... Don't throw them away. Maybe with them we can get into the temple of the Umberly.
Oh, and the other ones from the boat are standing around here now. Like Obelia Top.
Ah, I see.
I don't know if that's already saved, but I'm gonna save. Can we talk to her? Did we already talk to her? I think we already
We
talked
did,
to her.
but maybe it's changed now. I don't know. She wants us to...
Thank you again.
Yes.
May God's grace
Right
guide
about
you.
the family tale.
Yeah, and the forge.
Okay, let's see. There is the sickle. Wave Mother Sickle. Rare. 1d4 plus 1 slashing plus 1d4 cold.
Wow,
Yeah.
amazing.
Watery guidance. This weapon has advantage against wet creatures.
Oh,
And it's a plus 2 sickle.
that's it?
Yeah, she also has a clam shell, a conch shell,
Uh-huh.
which now I finally know what that is.
Yeah, we learned that during this play, I believe.
It's one of these, the ones that are twisted onto themselves, basically.
Right, I know. Not like the Nautilus, but the other one.
Exactly.
The ones that you would shape ice cream on sticks out of. Right?
Yes.
It's like, we've had that. Ice cream like that, right?
Yes.
On a stick.
Mhm.
In the conch shape.
Sure.
The famous conch.
I'm just gonna send all that to the camp.
Well, okay. Yeah, that sickle really sucks, man. Not
Yeah.
worth murdering all these women for.
Did not help her
No.
either. Took one of the starfish along.
I guess if you could use nothing except sickles, it would be a good weapon.
I mean, even then, what are you even doing?
Harvesting
What's
herbs.
inside?
Underwater herbs.
Yeah, if you're a Miraculix, then yes. And that is might be a good weapon.
Aquatolix. The underwater druid.
Another conch shell. And they also have +1 heavy crossbows.
Yeah, okay.
Some daggers.
Oh, they were really promising.
Oh, dried pork sausage. Some horseradish. Sent to camp. Anything here?
I bet you like to eat those together. Horseradish is like wasabi. You can like make wasabi paste out of it.
Yes. Well, it's not true wasabi, but
No,
that's
it's
what
not.
everybody uses.
Yeah. It's like if you buy wasabi in the store, PSA everyone. If you buy wasabi in the store, it's actually horseradish that's been food colored.
So, do we want to talk to anybody else here, or are we done?
No, I think we're done here. We can go to camp where there will be lots of stuff to talk about.
Yeah.
And I do, before we get out of here forever, the Iron Throne, right? Can I tell you a little bit about that? And we'll probably take a break then, before, like a quick one, before we do camp stuff, right? But
Yes.
I did want to tell you about this because I read a little bit after our last session. I really enjoyed that Iron Throne quest.
Yeah.
But then, because it's like was so complicated, and I just sometimes I like to read about these things.
Sure.
So I looked on Reddit. Spoilers be damned. We did the thing, so it's fine. And I was amazed to find out that people really fucking hate that quest, and like that Iron Throne thing especially. Like,
Why?
I don't know about the rest of the quest. Well, because they found it really fucking hard, apparently. Like, at
But
least
that was the best part.
I know. I
You
know.
just need like 17 summons, and it's
I've-
fine.
Okay, there's one more reason which I found very interesting, just game design wise. Remember when we went there with the boat and Gortash like told us, "Oh, don't go any further, or I'm going to blow the Iron Throne. Everyone will die." Right? Lots of people at that point took that seriously and then
Yeah.
turned around and left.
The
Lo-
game doesn't let you go back.
It does. We even had
Okay.
that option. Oh, we told him, "Fuck you, Gortash," and then we could have turned the boat around and then left.
Yeah, but after that, does the game allow you to go back and
No.
change your opinion?
There's a point where the cutscene plays, where the thing explodes,
Uh-huh.
and after that you can't go back.
Yes, okay.
Right? That's as far as I understand it.
Yeah.
But then you're sort of locked in. But what happened for many people is that they heard Gortash say that, they then went there, the cutscene plays, they see everything blow up, and they think, "Oh, everyone must be dead. I fucked up. I better load my quick save, turn around and look for another way in, or like some solution."
Oh, yeah.
But spoilers, as far as I understand, there is no other way. This is how you do it, and
Oh.
it's just a little bit
Yeah.
miscommunicated, right? It's like we talked about this, right? The Iron Throne building looks like it was set up for a stealth infiltration mission, right? That it could support that, and that was probably intended content, but it might have just been cut. Like as is, there is no other way to save the prisoners from the Iron Throne.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So
In
that
that
was-
case, I can
yeah.
totally understand the frustration.
I understand that part as
Yeah.
well. That's like frustrating and just a little bit miscommunicated. Exactly the kind of thing that gets ironed out in like Act 1 playtest time and stuff, where you get a lot of feedback, I imagine.
Yeah.
But then there's the other part where people were just like, "Oh, this is too hard," and like these fucking Sahagin are killing me, and
Sure.
like it's just people were saying it's like impossible to do everything at once. Right, with saving all the prisoners and Ravenguard and Omiluk and stuff. And also, by the way, like I love this stuff. I love learning about this stuff and like how the pieces in this game fit together. Omiluk is only there if you met him in the Underdark,
Okay.
and you were like nice to him and brought him the mushroom and stuff. And
Took the ring.
no, the ring wasn't mentioned. I don't know.
God
It might be part of it. But
Damn it!
right,
this
I
ring
mean,
doesn't matter at
we
all.
could have chosen another reward except for the ring, right? That was the reward for the mushroom. The mushroom is the important part, and you must not have given the egg, the Githyanki egg, to with the lady that we identified
Yeah.
as a hag. I don't know why, but those are the conditions. And then if that's there, then Omiluk will appear. And of course, Omiluk sort of makes it easier. There's also stuff about Mizora, but I'm not going to spoil that. like what happens there. But regardless of how Mizora interacts there, people found it just very hard. Of course, there were the dickish posters then, like who were all like, "What? I did it on the first try. Like, why are you?" You know, how people
Yes.
always do that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's infuriating,
course.
right?
Yes,
in
it
case,
wasn't that,
except in this case, we are those people because we did
Yeah,
it
but
on the first try.
To be fair, we had conversations about how most fights in Act 3 were not very hard. And
Chaos Yoyo. Sounds like a skill issue.
Well, that's exactly what I'm trying to say. I'm just low-key flexing here how good we are
Yeah.
at D&D, bitch.
Uh-huh.
No,
but
I don't know.
we, even after that scene, we agreed that was fun because it was so hard. Right?
Yes,
we
and
were
because it
actually
was
challenged.
Yeah, it was sliding difficulty as well. I
Uh-huh.
would have been fine not getting everything. It was a totally fair challenge.
Yeah.
And I like that we did. I mean, granted, we also did it with, right? We played this game very efficiently. We had long strider on everyone. We got the speed potions and stuff. If people do this quest and they just don't use all their resources, then yeah, you can't do it, right?
Yeah.
It's probably tuned in a way where it's too hard for that.
Don Solarione, not to mention 6 summons.
Yeah.
Yes.
Which I wonder how much they helped, but I mean, that's part of the game, right? It's like if you don't have the summons, I hope you better chose some other ability that's also
Yeah,
powerful,
imagine that
right?
that quest with 4 barbarians. Oh boy.
Well, I mean, can't you just ignore all the stuff then? I mean, people were saying there's too many Sahagin because they keep spawning out of the watery area. And there's actually, here's some tricks and tips for that quest, which I learned afterwards. Like, this happened to us accidentally, right, where a door closes due to fire. Those are actually sort of fire hazard blast doors, right, for like fire security reasons. And there's like heat sensors there that you can see, and you can activate them with like a fire cantrip or any fire source. And you, after you've cleared the watery area of prisoners there, then you can just have those doors be shut with fire, and then
That
the
makes
Sahagin that
sense.
spawned can't get to you anymore.
Yeah. So you will do the Mind Flayer first,
Yeah.
and then once you have done that, then you can shut off that entire
Yeah.
area and focus on Raven Guard.
And
Yeah,
I think
okay.
there are also some gnomes in there, and you have to wait for those to get out.
Yeah.
Theoretically, with the Mind Flayer, you can even shut the door immediately, and just because you can teleport out with them.
Yeah.
But that makes it a lot easier. Of course, I can see though why like this quest is a lot easier if you know the layout and you know all the tricks, right? Then maybe you can even do it without being hasted out of your ass and
Sure.
having 5 summons and stuff.
I
But
mean,
that's-
Karlach almost died because of that, and then she
Yeah,
just
I know.
destroyed the door. But
like we have had upsetting stuff and so on, but I don't mind this at all. That there's like you can meta games by replaying it and stuff. That was
Yeah.
to me that was always part of Baldur's Gate as well, and I'm totally fine with that. That's just the bonus you get for having played the game. It's cool.
yeah.
I was gonna say one last thing. Oh yeah, the amount of turns you get, the 5 turns, that's dependent on the difficulty. Like I think you get 5 on tactician, 6 on like balanced, and like I don't know what the beginner was. Yeah, then 1 more on beginner,
Okay.
right? Which I also
Yeah.
found interesting, and that's a cool way to sort of scale difficulty. I think.
Do you know if they also spawn more Suhagin on higher difficulties?
I think so, yeah, but I'm
Okay.
not. I can't confirm
Th-
that. but I
That's
believe
exactly
so.
the 2 difficulty sliders I would use as a DM, right? You
Yeah.
have less time, and you have more enemies that distract you or block you or slow you down with nets.
Yeah, or I mean, you can do lots of things. Like you can also like remove the fire sensors on the doors or whatever, so people can't use that cheesy trick where they close the doors or whatever. But yeah, I like when they use other difficulty stuff except for more hit points, more damage,
Yeah.
and that's cool. But I can totally see how you might get crowded in this quest by Sahagin, who then also throw nets at you and stuff, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I think just the fact that we do have like 3 summons to deal pretty good damage per round. And even the water elemental that heal the NPCs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's like very valuable. in
And they
that
tank hits.
situation.
It's action economy, right? That always rules 5th edition.
Yeah.
And that's what we're cheesing out with these summons. I mean, we have them for a reason. We know
Yeah.
it's good. It also bubbles us in occasionally and stuff. But
that's part of the fun.
Don
yeah.
Solarione, it is hard to save everyone. Prisoner don't have too much health, so 2 good rolls can kill them.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
true.
I mean, we got 2 of them out with 1 HP each.
Yeah.
So It was pretty close at times.
People also wrote that the submarine is supposed to start. Then people were infuriated by this because they couldn't. Just because of the initiative, some people couldn't get all the prisoners out because the sub takes off. Apparently, maybe they changed that. People wrote that it takes off the moment your last party member enters the sub, right? And then you can see how that works. If after your last party member, a gnome is in the initiative, then if you're on the last turn, you can't make that work, right? Just because of the initiative.
But we had that. We had everybody on the boat except one NPC.
I think Omiluk with us was wasn't he the very last one who could teleport into the sub with the last gnome or something?
Yeah, but he was on the sub already.
Yeah.
And then I remember that everybody was on the boat because he actually got out, grabbed the other dude, and teleported back.
Yeah.
So I
know.
guess.
And Omiluk, I don't think he's a normal party member. He should be counted as an NPC as well. So what I'm guessing is that they patched that they changed it.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Probably.
It's not something I read in the notes, but it definitely...
idea.
Yeah, it's just a good idea. And so we weren't... Because that would have infuriated me as well.
Even just having to activate the steering wheel would be frustrating. Because even in that case...
You have to run to the front. But that's... I can live with that because it's kind of funny.
Even in that case...
Don Solarion, why are people so salty? To be fair, if someone really have to save them all, there is load option, or even switching to easy difficulty.
Yeah. I mean, lots of people have said that and similar things.
Yeah, just switch to an easier difficulty.
It's a
maybe tactician isn't for you.
What?
Maybe you suck, man.
You just play some baby games, maybe. You're just bad at games, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know. I did it on the first try. Whatever. This is for baby. So you have to remember that it's Reddit, right? And people are salty to begin with. And then
I hate this game. I played it for 200 hours.
This thing. People are like that, though. People are that's totally a thing.
Yeah.
And the people who had a bad time and want to complain are the ones who will post, right? So it's probably a large shadow majority out there that enjoyed it just like us and didn't post. Like I didn't post. Hey, because it's such a dickish thing to think, I really liked it. I thought it was amazing.
Yeah.
But I have to say, it's
Here's
honestly...
the video showing you how easy we did it.
Oh, man, it's...
Sometimes it's dangerous to record these
I do have to
sessions.
take... this is something I would like to tell you about, but we do have to take a break. I need a bio break. But about difficulty. Maybe it'll come up some other time. I was going to say one last thing. Just that, I really just enjoyed that quest. It's probably up there for me for top quests and encounters or however you want to call it. Maybe at the end when we're through with everything, we should make a top 5 or whatever and discuss it. That would be fun. When we have a better overview. Although we will be still missing a bunch of stuff because I bet that the Moonrise infiltration stuff is probably fun as well.
Yeah.
Although, it's probably fun.
We did it, kind of.
We did the Moonrise Assault at the basically hardest difficulty, right? Because you can make that easier by infiltrating first, like a sane person. Of course, we didn't do that and just assault the whole thing. And I have to say, that was fun, combat-wise. It's also in a very good level range. But
spent 6 hours in one combat.
But it was not boring. I did not mind it. It was actually quite impressive that it took that long, but was still holding my interest. Yeah. But okay, we don't have to make that list now. It's just that Iron Throne thing was good. And last thing I'll say now.
Don Solarion, it is really fun with Dark Urge, so it is not that bad you missed it here.
Yeah, okay, that's very nice of you to say that, and that makes complete sense. I can see that. And oh man, I am looking so forward to the Dark Urge stuff. So as much as I am lauding this questline now, I am very excited about that forge thing that's coming up, right, where the Gortash makes the golems and stuff. Because people, they hated the Iron Throne thing a lot, but they, the consensus was even more unanimous about the forge thing. Everybody was fucking livid about that. Nobody liked that one. And so I'm very excited. Maybe we're gonna totally enjoy it and stuff. I don't know. But people...
maybe they already patched it as well.
Yeah, I don't know. It was... like we'll see. It's just something to look forward to. I don't even know if we're going to get there today. But anyway, we'll be right back. Right, 5 minutes, Vincent?
Let's say 10.
10. All right. Then we'll be back in 10 minutes, and then we'll probably open the box and talk to a bunch of people. See you then. And we're back.
Yes, we are.
And we were just talking about how Dolly Parton only communicates with people through fax.
Apparently.
Yes. And I noticed how weird fax machines are.
Laura
Just throwing that
Carvalho.
out there.
Hello.
Hey, welcome to the stream.
Perfect timing. Hi.
So, welcome to Fax Talk,
Yeah,
your newest fax facts.
How about we continue that in camp?
Yeah, actually, I was looking forward to this. Very, very nice segue. It's smooth as always. There's a bunch of people to talk to. Who do you want to do
Laura
first?
Carvalho. Facts are still a thing in Germany, right?
Yeah, and probably they will always be because Germans just love documents, and the more you can
God, yes.
like handle and send around physical documents, the better it is.
Yeah.
But I mean, I told this. Thank you for bringing us back to facts. I just told this to Vincent. I definitely remember sending like documents to some how do you say bureau or whatever office. That's right. I was looking for Amt, the German Amt. What would that be?
Ministry?
Yeah, some government thing, whatever. And that was by fax. And I guess nowadays, but that was a long time ago. Nowadays you would do it by email, I suppose. Even they can do that.
Yeah.
Unless you're talking to Dolly Parton.
I heard that like lawyers still use them because emails are not.
But that's what I was saying to Vincent. A fax is just a printer with like a radio on it that can receive messages.
Yeah, but the law treats them differently. The fax works like a letter, while an email doesn't. So
Yeah, that's
you
weird.
can.
I can just
send-
print out my emails though.
Yeah, but you can send a fax, and that counts as delivered. And an email doesn't necessarily do that. I don't know why. I don't know if that's still
Probably
up to
because
date,
you
but
have
I
a
think
phone
so.
number for a fax, right?
Maybe.
And then you are bound to the provider, and they take them more seriously.
Laura
than
Carvalho. I've never heard of any other place that still uses them. To be honest, no.
That totally checks out.
I
that
mean,
makes
to
complete
be
sense.
fair, I don't think I've ever actually used them in the last at least 20 years.
Yeah.
But if
I'm
I
old.
wanted to, I'm sure I could.
I remember sending that fax when I was 12. It was the only fax machine in the village where I was living.
Yeah, and I do remember that my dad used to email.
Yes, sharing
So-
private details, Vincent. Please go ahead.
There was a
It's medical records.
no. He was working for somebody, and I don't know the exact details, but he set up an email account for that customer.
Yes.
And then got the emails that was supposed to get to the customer and basically faxed them to him because that customer didn't trust emails.
Right. I know people
And
like that.
That was like 3 years ago, maybe. I think
Yeah,
just
yeah.
barely before COVID.
But that
was
is
still going on.
absolutely the German conservatism, right? I think like even like older generations in other countries are way more sort of ready to adopt new technologies.
Just give him an iPad and it's fine.
Yeah, but then my mother, I'm sorry, mother, I apologize, but to this day, she wants to have like web pages printed out for her, iPad or
Really?
not,
Oh,
because
wow.
otherwise they're not real to her. Or like, I think it's this anxiety she has that it will go away. It's like transitory information otherwise, unless you print it out.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, right, there are, even in our digital age, there are people who enjoy
Don Solario,
porn.
it's not that bad, Vincent. He could ask for telegraph message.
Don't tell him that.
Translated into Morse code. I only trust mail pigeons. Bring me pigeons, Vincent's father.
Isn't telegraph basically fax? Isn't that also just using...
Well, I mean, okay, it's
Right,
all
Morse-
electrical signals at
Yes,
some point, but that's all of it.
Oh,
Even speech, because it's
what?
in your brain is electricity. It's-
No.
yes,
Take it back.
biochemical stuff.
Well, as
Sodium,
long as we
potassium pumps, and so on.
As long as we can communicate with each other.
Yeah, and isn't friendship the real message here?
Yes.
And that can't be faxed, Vincent. So,
Well,
speaking of friendship,
don't let the German government know. What? Friendship? We can fax that.
can we outlaw that? Yes. Can we text that? You have a choice now, Vincent. Do you want to do the serious father-in-law stuff first? Or do we want to check back in with our good friend Minsk, whom we've never finished talking to?
I kind of want to check in with Minsk.
Yeah, me
but
too.
I definitely see the speech bubble above Duke Alder Ravengard.
I will get to him, that curmudgeonly old dude. He is. And I was going to talk about that. I also had a shower thought about that, basically. But we'll get to that. Let's have some levity first.
Yes.
I hope the hamster will be there. Otherwise, I'm declaring
hope
it
so.
canon that it's an invisible hamster. And it's just
also,
all in Minsk's head.
maybe the next patch fixes this. Fixes this. There's supposed to be one
Good
out
thing we're
today,
doing
but-
it right before it comes out.
Exactly.
Yes.
Let's talk to him.
You come to speak of the last time Minsk stood watch? The snoring, it was Boo.
I'm not convinced, Minsk. But it's okay. This camp is more like a small town anyway, so we don't need this whole watch
Half of
thing.
us were awake.
Yeah. Just let the elementals do it.
So, for the moment, no hamster. But
Right.
we can say, you're quick. You're quite quick to call me friend. Number 2, I'd like to know a little more about you. And number 3, when our minds mingled, I saw some strange things.
I'd like to know more about you.
You call yourself Nadeshka before. What does that mean?
Did we already
Or-
ask that?
No, I don't.
Okay.
Or, I don't think you're half as dumb as you pretend.
Huh. Nadeshka. Because I don't agree with that. I do think he is as dumb as he appears to be, and I don't think he's pretending either.
Yeah, I'm afraid that's true. You call yourself Nadeshka.
It is a phrase in the old tongue of Rashiman, meaning blunt blade. Even in the very belly of their battle rage, a berserker must always know friend from foe. A berserker who cannot must into battle with a blunted sword, so that their rage might harm none but themselves.
Okay.
So what does it have to do with Nadeshka?
That's,
The name for that type of berserker?
I guess so.
Okay.
I mean, so is he saying that he can't control his rage?
Well, I mean,
he's not a big,
yeah, it's a fictional only rage,
Yeah.
which is fine. But I don't. This isn't. So with normal people, sentences usually follow logically one from another. This just isn't always the case with Minsk, and that's okay.
Yeah.
So he's just sharing this now. Go on, Minsk.
We can say, wizard, persuasion,
Ah.
honest. The thought of you with a blunt sword is no less frightening.
Yeah, it's just a big hammer, right?
It's a wizard's thing to just think of everybody with a sword is dangerous. We shouldn't be near.
Yes. I absolutely want to take
but-
that option.
There's also, that's a good idea. Maybe we should just take all sharp objects away from you altogether. And number 3, I would never make you do that, Minsk. That's barbaric.
Right.
Wizard option,
Yes.
DC 15.
Hey, we should probably also have like 4 inspirations, don't we?
I have no idea. But we have advantage. From the hat.
Yeah.
Oh, we rolled a 1.
But we're a halfling.
Yes, or we rolled a 13 on the other one and a 17 on top.
Okay.
Boo and I, we thank you for your kind words, my friend. But Minsk knows when he has made a mess that is for him and him alone to clean. But still, I will strive to be worthy of this faith you show in me. After all, even a blunt blade can break some bones, is it not so?
Good talk. We're out of conversation, but let me quickly check. We have 1 inspiration.
Ah, okay. I guess we've been fighting a lot. I guess the Iron Throne rescue operation wasn't very inspiring.
Okay, let's talk to him again.
Yeah.
There's more to discuss.
Squeeze
A
harder.
little rest to brush the road from Boo's fur, and then back to our adventuring.
You're quite quick to call me friend.
I kind of don't want to say that. It seems weirdly aggressive. I don't know.
Yeah. I'd like to know a little more about you, and when our minds mingled, I saw some strange things.
There is more to know, right? I'd like to know more.
Yes, but what was the other option?
Oh, you're pretending, and I said I
Yeah.
didn't want to take that, kind of.
There wasn't a leave option. I'll just say that. But
It's a backhanded compliment, in a way.
Yeah, maybe. So we take that. I'd like to know.
Yeah, let's get through Minsk's dialogue.
Okay. I don't think you're half as dumb as you pretend.
How dare you? Minsk pretends at nothing, half the way or otherwise. Minsk is an open book with many pretty pictures.
Yeah, the quick cut to Butterscotch just looking at him. Minsk doesn't pretend at anything.
Laura Carval Hall, adorable.
Yeah, I know. It was totally worth it.
We can say we haven't known each other long, but I think would like to be more than friends.
Oh, no! So, Jesus.
Even Butterscotch is getting...
Oh, my God. I really did not think they would let you sex Minsk. That's like...
Well, you
is
don't
that-
know what his what his answer will be.
Look, how high is this?
Chaos Yoyo. Oh, how the tables have turned.
Yeah, I know. Now we're the predatory one.
Yeah.
But honestly, like, how high is Minsk intelligence? Can he even realistically consent? Like, I feel very icky about sexing Minsk.
Yeah.
Like, he's literally brain damaged.
Yeah, and we're a wizard with 20 intelligence.
Yeah, this is not on equal footing.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Number 2, have you and Jira always had such a quarrelsome relationship?
That's better.
Number 3, answer me honestly. What's with the hamster? Number 4, Jahira said you spent a century as a statue on your ride. I'd like to hear about it. Number
Wow.
5, is it true you traveled with the bow spawn who saved Baldur's Gate? And 6, I'd like to know your thoughts on our companions.
I want to do all of these, except the sex one. All of these.
Let's start
Vincent.
with the sex one.
No! The one after that. They're all good. I want all of
Have
them.
you and Jahira always had such a quarrelsome relationship?
We have. Is it not wonderful?
Kind of.
Yeah. We can say, do you even know what quarrelsome means? Number 2, she risked a lot to save you. She cares, whatever she says. Number 3, I just need to know you're going to listen to her from now on. To me. Okay, Butterscotch. Right.
Dominant.
Yeah. Also,
Now with her new mom look, she's all like, I'm the Jahira now. Like, yeah. Like, to Will as well. He's like, you know who's the Jahira in this relationship, right?
yeah.
Right, Will? Remember those gloves I gave you? Those weren't for free.
I love the idea that Jahira is, like, we are traveling with Jahira for a while, and
Yeah.
she actually joins our group.
Yeah,
And like half an hour later, Butterscotch turns around, comes around the edge, and it's just
So
There she
everyone, I wanted to call for team meeting today, and she just has that accent, like, and nobody comments on it. Like Shadowheart is like stifling laughter. Carl like bumps her in the side. Like, don't, come on, she needs this. Did you see her chain lightning? We need her.
it's just. I mean, that's wizard shit.
Yeah, personality and all. Like, yeah. Jahira is now our role model, I guess.
So good.
It's like, oh my, this is stupid. Have you ever seen Naruto?
Tiny bits of it.
Oh, okay, because there's this character, this is way back in the day I watched this, but there's this character, Lee, and he has this teacher, and do you know what I mean? Like, they look identical, and
Yeah.
it's just very cringe, and that's how I'm imagining Butterscotch and Jahira. Like a tiny version, like a tiny Jahira.
She casts polymorph on herself to be a panther.
No, she like changes her whole spellbook to all be like druidy spells.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Like
quite
lightning
work.
stuff, right?
This isn't about tentacles. This is totally just vines. This is entangle. I swear, guys. Stupid. Look, Jaira, my vines can squeeze as well.
I cast web and tangle.
She like uses the clown makeup to turn into a tiger, but not really. Anyway, Minsk's making us silly. I apologize.
Yeah, as always.
Let's continue. What else? Let's do the quarrelsome.
Do you even know? What quarrelsome means?
Yes.
To irk your friend so that she wishes to fill you with some crossbow quarrels, but knowing she never will for fear of hitting your hamster. No need for sweet words between companions such as we. Too often those are the weapons of flatterers and frauds. But she who will beat you about the head with the cold and pointy truth, that is a true Wicklaren.
What did you say? A McLaren?
A McLaren. He called her that before.
That's like a Rashomon word for like friend or leader or something.
Yeah, for the witch, the hags basically.
Yes.
Or the witches.
Yeah, I forgot that. Okay. Good.
We can say, for such a sacred title, you hand it out pretty freely. First Dinah here, now Jaira.
Man, I hate this Loki throwing shade at Minsk all the time. Like, what? That's like the past. This. Do you notice this? How it's often the first one is this passive aggressive option. Like, why would I?
I don't know why. Number 2, I think you're just describing a friend. Number 3, it's sweet that you and Jaira still have one another after all this time. And number 4, you clearly care for one another. So enough of the arguing.
The second to last. It's sweet.
A hero is only as good as the friends they have at their back. This is why Boo favors this spot just above my buttocks.
Still not. What? Even when he turned around and showed us his buttocks, right? But even then, there was no Boo. God damn it!
Well, he might just be pointing at the spot. To be fair.
Yeah, but I mean, if he's not on his shoulder, then you would assume that he has his secret hiding space.
Oh, he's in there.
Oh no! Oh no! How dare you! Oh no! It's like a Richard Gere situation.
Yeah, Richard.
Yeah, don't you know?
No.
Oh, there's this really pernicious humor that Richard Gere likes to have. I apologize, everyone. That Richard Gere likes to have a gerbil stuffed up his ass.
Laura Carvalho. Thanks, Yo-Yo. I'll never look at all the same.
Yes.
Yeah.
But like that used to be a thing with the tube and all. I think there was a whole South Park episode about it.
Okay.
Well, yeah. I don't think he did it. It was just a rumor that really stuck.
Sure.
But it's weird, like, right? Why would people come up with that?
Mm-hmm.
Like, why?
Yeah, just like
you could pick anything.
Cruises.
Why the gerbil?
Closet and
Yeah. So, but thanks for this mental image with Minsk.
Yeah.
Giant miniature space hamster.
Mm-hmm.
What else?
Giant didn't fit. We are back to the start menu. You're quite quick to call me friend, and when our minds mingled, I saw some strange things.
The other one's gone?
Yeah.
No! There were so many sub-options, did you see?
I know.
What the fuck? So what, do we have to play this game like 16 times so we can click on every option with Minsk?
We could reload, but...
No, that's kind of
I mean, we picked the one that I want.
Yeah, I know, but I want a disco-style menu where I can click through all the exposition.
Yes.
That's disappointing. I hope they have like a time gate on it where you can like, they just want to pace it out, and if you wait a little bit long rest and then talk to Minsk again, maybe you can ask him again.
No, yeah, maybe.
Okay, but now we just do the last one, yeah.
When our minds mingled, I saw some strange things.
Oh, the mind of Minsk is a simple place. Of what strangeness do you speak?
The memories resurface. A lifetime of battles blurring into one. A single constant is Minsk, launching into the fray no matter the foe, be they god, monster, or man. It seems just the barest glimpse of what the man before you has seen and done, but enough to know that he has no right to still be alive.
Ah, wait! That look in your eye. I know exactly what visions of Minsk you have seen to cause you such wonder. My pants. Thrice-laced in the Rashomar style, so that a berserker might split skulls without fear of splitting breeches too. They are fiendishly complex, but fear not for Minsk. With training, he has learned to master the many little knots.
Oh, he have like those pants that are just two leather straps in the front and the back, and then at the side they're like tied together.
Oh, so you can rip them off when you need
Like
to?
Chippendales. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I bet he can do that. I bet Minsk is a blast at hen parties.
That's how he summons
Yes.
Boo.
Show us the hamster, Minsk. But seriously, though, are those his pants? Tell me about his pants, Vincent.
I can't see them right now. It's all
Oh,
I can see is... also, I think we gave him another armor than his original one.
Oh, okay. But shouldn't he be...
Chaotisioyo. Easy pissing access.
Well,
Exactly.
Minsk is a practical ranger for sure.
Yeah.
But isn't he in camp clothes, theoretically?
No.
Don Solarion, guys, patch 5 is live.
Oh,
They added higher difficulty mode.
holy shit. Okay.
Oh boy.
Wait, are you if you're trolling us, Don Solarion, well, I'm not.
You're getting banned.
No, we're not going to do anything. But you would have had us.
Well,
You would have lampooned us quite well.
Well, yeah, we might have to take another break pretty soon.
Well, not break, just look at the patch notes again.
Yeah.
But we will finish this conversation.
So, he is currently in full armor. I don't know why he doesn't have...
Don
cancels.
Solarion, it is 30 GB lol.
Yeah.
Yeah. this
So
take
that
a
would
while.
be a break for us, I guess. Would be smarter to do it with a
Yeah,
break.
also, well, whatever, we can...
We will see. Yeah.
We can say, never mind your pants. You've walked between planes, fought gods. Number 2, right. Funny how they never made space for any of that in the songs. And number 3, you are literally too dumb to be breathing.
Come on, don't be mean. No, number 1.
Well, as have you, no? Do not forget that when you gaze into Minsk, Minsk also gazes into you. We both fight evil, wherever it is found. The who and where are less important than the hamsters you meet along the way. On this matter of sharing memories, I see no reason for us to worry at one another's work. If there is more we wish to know, we can simply ask, no?
Sure.
Yeah.
I guess he is right. We did go between planes. Though we didn't fight gods yet, but we did piss one off, sort of.
Yeah.
Flakith.
Yes.
Or am I forgetting
possibly
someone?
Shar and...
Oh, and Merkul, so we sort of battle his... Okay, I see his point, yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's right.
True, we did fight an avatar. Yeah. And then we killed him
And now
in
we're
6
pissing off
seconds,
Bane
so-
and Ball. So, yeah, we're really treading in his footsteps, in a way.
Yeah, fair enough, Minsk. Not as dumb as you look.
No, he really isn't.
We can say, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were uncomfortable with our new power.
Wait, how is he uncomfortable?
I guess that's what he means when he says,
We can look into each other's mind.
yeah, if there's more we wish to know, we can simply ask, no?
Ah, and that's... Okay, I see. Thank you.
I guess. But again, Minsk, not especially great with words. So I'm sorry I didn't realize you were uncomfortable with our new power.
Yeah.
Number 2, of course, a warrior speaks their mind instead of reading others. Number 3, don't shy away from the tadpole. It's a useful way to know someone's true thoughts. Or we can just discuss something else.
No, a warrior. Learn the warrior ways from Minsk, Butterscotch. Have him train you.
I can already see 2 hours from now. She's like
Miniature myth.
yeah, shaved off all her hair. Will like turns around this warrior. What happened now?
I am no Butterscotch. I am Butterblade, warrior of Rushermen.
Not again. Every time Butterscotch.
Yeah.
Oh,
I wish I knew more about Rushermen. I said this before. I want the Rushermen, Minsk, and main character buddy cop Rushermen DLC module.
So, of course, a warrior speaks their mind instead of reading others.
Yeah.
Exactly so. If I must peer into the mind of my enemy, I use an axe. For friends, there is ale. No, my friend. If you fear you have a question that Minsk cannot answer, then you can simply ask Boo.
Right. His minder, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. You're quite quick to call me friend. We ought to discuss the tadpole. Follow me, and we can leave. I think
Yeah,
that's it,
let's
right?
leave. Maybe we'll just look on YouTube. Or I will, or whatever.
Yeah. Also, I wish we could talk to Boo.
Yeah, it's a bit weird. But hey, we still, at some point, we want to do the bull and scratch fight, and then we'll see Bo again. That'll be fun. So now let's talk to Ravengard. Though I did have this thought, and I don't know, it might be a bit depressing, but this was another like shower thought I had, and I do find it interesting. So last time, like you remember when we met Archduke Ravengard, we freed him out of prison, right? And Will like stood before him with his horns and all, and like he's like, and Duke is so disappointed that he's like, oh, you're like a devil now and stuff.
Yeah.
And I just thought, oh, this reminds me actually a lot. Maybe like having infernal stigmata is a metaphor for disability, because it just reminded me of well, facing similar relatives and stuff, and just interactions where people look at you, and no matter how big your achievements may be or seem to you, they just see the disability, and it's like, oh, you're still just barely adequate.
Yeah, that's
and
great
stuff.
for you.
Yeah, right. You can imagine, and I think many people with disabilities experience that kind of stuff, and it's just that's a bit depressing. But also, I thought then that's actually a hilarious like take on it, like infernal contracts and stuff, this metaphor. Like what would happen if you spin that out and you have a whole adventure where you play a bunch of devils or people with infernal contracts and stuff, and they go to like a big city like Waterdeep or whatever, and then you play them like disabled people where they constantly complain about lacking accommodations for infernal people. Like, how this building doesn't have an infernal ramp for my like hell wheels or whatever.
Yeah. Where's the pillow that accommodates my horns?
Because it makes so much sense, because the infernal people are already so much about rules and stuff and following the law to the letter.
Yeah.
So I'll have to think about that. That's coming up, adventure. Games for impact.
Yeah.
Going for that award. Anyway.
Hey, I'm looking forward to next year.
Yeah. Oh, it will be an exciting year for games, I'm sure. Yeah. But anyway, with this in mind, I'm going to follow this. See if the game keeps delivering on this interpretation. Infernal contract as disability. Let's talk to Archduke Ravengard. I'm sure he has a lot to say to us.
Yes.
And to Will.
He wants to talk. 29 HP out of 160. He should heal, man.
First you cleave my heart in twain, now you shatter it to pieces.
Oh boy.
My son, a monster.
There you go.
Twisted
Avacalesta.
beyond recognition. To
Hey.
think my blood flows
Avacalesta.
through those
What's up?
veins. Is this
Thank you for
my
following.
fate?
At Avacalesta.
To be freed from Gortash's
Avacalesta,
hell,
how are you
only
doing?
to be trapped in yours? It isn't what you think. It never was. You turned your back on me, on your city, to chase the she-devil and her power. She stinks up the place even now. It is exactly what I think.
Oh boy. And yeah, thanks for following. Welcome. You just picked literally one of the most dramatic moments in this act, I guess.
Unfortunately.
It kind of is, yeah. So he's pissed. That's really disappointing and heartbreaking in a way.
Don Solarione, oh no, send him back into the prison.
Yeah, exactly. Calling
How are you
Gortash
doing?
right now. Yeah.
So-
What can you read a little bit again? What was sort of the
Yes.
last thing that was going on here?
First you cleave my heart in twain, now you shatter it into pieces.
Right.
My son a monster, twisted almost beyond recognition. To think my blood flows through those veins. It is my fate to be freed from Gortash's hell, only to be trapped in yours.
Right.
And then Will says, it isn't what you think. It never was. And he continues, you turned your back on me, on your city, to chase the she-devil and her power. She stings up this place even now. It is exactly what I think.
Yeah, okay. He's like really bigoted against devils. How dare he?
Don Solarione, the most polite Twitter used.
Yeah.
Also, notice how now there's like the nice soft music of the singing of the lady. Very nice.
And Minsk is standing next to us. Awkwardly close, but
For support. Minsk is a real friend.
Yeah.
He's who you want if this goes south.
And
Go drinking with them, Will.
at the same time, Mizora is standing in the background, just far enough.
Even she is kind of a friend. Like, but
Is she, Marius?
sorry,
Is she?
what I want. We'll talk about this later if you want. But like, I'm really happy with Will being in the contract. I think it makes a much better story. Right? Because okay, so I will say this now.
Yeah, dude,
like,
go ahead.
Um,
I'm not going anywhere.
it is if you're the player or whatever. Like if you were playing Will, yes, it would. And you have that choice, right? Do I enter the contract with Mizora forever or not? Like thinking a real TTRPG campaign now.
Yeah.
Then it's probably sort of wiser and more in that character's interest to get out of that contract no matter what.
Yeah.
Devils will fuck you over. But the thing is, if I was the DM in that campaign, I would warn that player beforehand that, yeah, you can do that, like you'll be out of the contract, but that character is now sort of done. And you might retire him, and that's fine, people can do that, but it's just like that storyline is sort of over, and characters are interesting as long as they have something to struggle with and fight for, and once their goals are achieved and their conflicts resolved, there's sort of no more drama to be had. And then, honestly, the only place that this can go is, we kill the Elder Brain, and then it's Will and Butterscotch happily ever after, right?
Yeah.
And now, even if we do kill the Elder Brain, well, there's still stuff to do. Will still has this contract and, more adventure to be had, which is, that I like that part about it.
Yes.
Not that the game will explore that, but I'm being, in my own headcanon now.
Yeah. I mean, I also like the idea of just Act 3 finishing the story of these adventurers. But
Sure.
At the same time, it's the usual adventurer issue of, hey, we had like 2 months in our life where a lot of stuff happened, and now we are grand wizards and like legendary fighters and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Which is a bit weird.
I also find it more romantic, I have to say, because it's like, did you watch Pirates of the Caribbean? Of course you did, right? And they have this romance between Keira Knightley and Will Turner.
Yeah.
Right, and he eventually also takes this deal where he takes the place of his father, the squid person, like on the squid person's ship.
Yeah.
And then he has to go out all the time, and they only get to meet like once a year or whatever, and that's sort of more romantic. I mean, with relationships, there is this problem of like an inverse proportional relationship between quantity and quality of time spent together, right? I mean, they never have to get bored of each other and stuff. And, if Butterscotch and Will just occasionally, like, can meet on Avernus or, like, on another plane, in their, like, her pocket dimension that she created exactly for that, like, away from Mizora's prying eyes and stuff, that's kind of exciting, right? That keeps things fresh.
Yes, but do you think
See,
that
I've thought about this.
Do you think that relationship would last?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It would probably last much longer than, if they are just together in Baldur's Gate.
Right. I'm not
Because these
sure
are
about
intense people, right? They need
True.
thrills.
Yes. But yeah, maybe.
It's just I'm trying to make the best out of a terrible situation. Let's
Yeah, that's fair.
let's make it more terrible by talking to this awful person we saved. What can we say, Vincent?
So he said, it is exactly what I think. And we can respond, your son sacrificed his soul to save yours. He had no choice. Well,
we gave him no choice.
Yes. Number 2, Will's devoted his life to
You're a
protecting the
Carvalho,
coast.
so by your thought process, long-distance relationships are ideal.
Well,
Yes, apparently.
if
At least for
people
these
get to
people.
meet occasionally, yes.
Yes, at least if these people are Will and Butterscotch.
Look, don't take relationship. This is not relationship advice.
This is
Tune into our other channel, He Makes Me Date, where I give excellent relationship
this
advice,
is
I assure you.
Only dating advice if you are
A
like
D&D character.
8th century fantasy character, yes.
Yes.
So, your son sacrificed a soul to save yours. He had no choice. Will's devoted his life to protecting the coast. He used his power wisely. Number 3, I'm beginning to think we should have let you drown. And number 4, we call on the parasite. Connect with father and son. Ravengard should know the truth.
Oh, don't you just want to do that to your in-laws sometimes? Just
Yeah,
mind
but
control them.
Also, I don't. Even if he knew the truth, would he think differently of it?
Yeah, I don't know. But this seems like a seductive option. I kind of, though, I don't want to take it. It still feels a bit invasive.
Yeah.
I just want to say number 1, I think. He sacrificed his soul for you.
I expect that he will say he had a choice. That's what devil deals are. But
Yeah, we're kind of setting him up for that. But I guess that's just how this will flow now.
yeah, just Butterscotch being one step ahead, and we are
Yeah.
already preparing our next answer to his answer to ours. Yes,
Counterspell.
okay. This is charm person.
There, fix it for you, Will.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed.
Where's my dominate person scroll?
So your son
Yeah.
sacrificed his soul to save yours. He had no choice.
There is always choice.
Father, please. There's something I must show you.
Ravengard's tadpole clenches as your memories and wills flow into him.
My tears wounds. I'm in your mind.
The Grand Duke sees Mizora and her infernal sisters. He sees the agony in Will's face as an impossible choice is set before him.
No. My son.
The past becomes present, and Will's thoughts are laid bare. Ravengard sees Will partnering with Mizora to defeat Tiamat's cultists before they could lay siege to Baldur's, and he sees everything beyond. The Nautiloid journey, the perilous path to Moonrise, the astral prism, and the Emperor within.
Well,
Everything I did for Baldur's Gate. I did for you.
And we can say, it's the truth, Ravengard. Will has always been a faithful defender of Baldur's Gate.
That's it.
Nope. Number 2, it's time you two made up. We've got a city to save.
That's a Minsk option.
Yeah.
It's time you two made up. Hands have cheeks to clap.
That's how he would say
Yeah.
it. Number 3, I bet you feel like a real bastard, right?
That's kind of good.
I like that option. And number 4, we can say nothing.
I kind of like saying nothing. You don't have to comment on this. We all saw it.
Yeah, and as always, in these critical companion moments,
Yeah, leave it to Will, right?
We just watch.
Yeah.
my son. You sold your soul to save Baldur's Gate, and I cast you out for it. You gave yourself to the Hell's eternal fires so I might walk free. By the gods. Can you ever forgive me?
There's nothing to forgive. You wanted to protect the city. I only ever wanted the same.
You are a better man than most, and a better son than I deserve. I'll yet make amends, but my duty is first and foremost to the city and its people. There's something I must ask of you.
The dragon? Do we get to see the dragon now?
Oh, please, yes.
Oh boy.
We can say go on, or let's talk later.
Yeah. Just, Look, it's been a long day.
Yeah.
No, like, just
Getting
don't.
late.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, it's time, Will. Come on. Will can finally relax now. Like, can we say go on, but not too
Roar
excitedly?
Havalho. Patch just dropped. Let's talk later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have you heard about the new difficulty?
Look, and what else might? It's 30 gigs.
See you in like half an hour? I don't know.
Yeah, or with us more like 12. But,
Oh, God, yes.
Can we say go on without letting on at all that we're excited about the dragon possibility?
Go on.
Yeah, go on. Okay. Like, don't let it show, Butter.
And Will behind us can just see our hands clenched.
Forming little dragon heads.
I'm talking about the dragon.
Like, everyone can hear it in the tadpole. Is it red or green? Oh, that's a dragon. Black, maybe. Oh, I think it must be metallic because it's good. Did you know that dragons float rather than fly? It's got all the best dragon facts. Okay, magical. Let's go.
Go on.
Before I was captured, I was on a mission.
I don't know what that makes
Returning
me
from
laugh.
Outerell, I discovered the plans of the Absolutists. I immediately realized the city couldn't defend itself against such. I didn't despair. Because the city has a secret guardian, a worm that sleeps beneath. He can be called upon in times of great need. This is such a time.
Yes.
He's been trained in the ways of the great champions and proven to be one of them. The worm will answer your call. You must seek him out.
Yeah, but what's in it for us, though?
Yeah, I love the idea. Just Butterscotch plays it cool, and
Yes.
then as soon as the dialogue is over, she just turns around. Fuck it!
Yeah, fist pumping her little tiny hands.
Yes, shooting fireballs
Yeah.
into the dragon.
Suryo, best father-in-law ever.
I know. Best in-law ever.
Can you ever forgive me? I do have a dragon.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. Butterscotch is out of her mind with excitement. I bet she looks the part too.
Well,
Yeah, but inside, things are boiling over.
we can say a worm. Are you saying there's a dragon living under the city? Number
Yeah, that's
two.
the fake option, right? A worm? Are you saying that? Surely you don't mean a dragon?
Yeah, that would be dangerous, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Are the poems true?
Yeah.
Remember
I mean,
the
that must
poem.
break all kinds of safety regulations.
Sure. Don't let the infernal tear about it.
Yeah.
Okay,
Can we
what,
tax it?
what else?
Number two, what lessons do you mean?
Oh, wait. What did you mention? Lessons? I
he
was totally...
said, this is such a time. You've been trained in the ways of great champions and proven to be one of them.
Interesting.
Number three, waking a dragon doesn't sound like a good idea.
No, that's not what we say. That's it?
Yep.
Okay, number two, the lessons.
Courage, insight, strategy, justice. I remember them well. You made me recite them every morning.
So you do. And I thought you'd abandoned them. More fool me. The worm goes by many names. Answer, The waiting storm. The heart of the gate. He promised Baldur he'd protect the city if ever its existence was threatened. But just the once. Since then, the city has faced countless threats, but we always overcame. There was never a need to call on the worm. Until now. The Absolute is the greatest threat Baldur's Gate ever faced. The worm must be awakened, and the task falls to you. Take this. The legend of Ansur. An ancient epic. Ill-remembered. Dismissed as a mere tale. Let it set the path before you.
You can say, wouldn't you rather wake the dragon yourself?
Good point.
Number 2, your faith in Will is well founded. We will seek the worm and ask for his help. Number 3, Will, what do you make of this? Number 4, please, you're staking the city's future on a fairy tale. And number 5, let the dragon sleep. We'll deal with the Absolute on our own terms.
It's so yeah, okay. That's hilarious too, but it's so funny to me. They've been pushing this option very consistently, and this idea of in this sort of elder brain, boss spawn, Merkul champion, this crazy fantasy world, you're gonna be the Scully to Will Smolder and consistently say like, oh yeah, that dragon is a fairy tale. That's not real. There's no scientific evidence for dragons. Like, what the fuck? Why would you doubt that? That's totally real. It makes complete sense.
Also, like, elves live for at least 1,000 years, right? So we could probably find an elf that was around.
Who knows? That dragon, yeah.
Yeah, the dragon, sure. He's been, that's been at only like 800 years or something. I saw myself burrow into the ground under Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. I wrote the poems together with him. Like, they were co-wrote.
It was a wild year, that one.
Yeah. But so that's kind of a troll option. I think I just want to ask Will. That seems like a good idea. What do you make of this?
Will, what do you make of this? We turn around. Dragon.
Just under her breath constantly.
Don Solario, we literally saw Gith on a dragon lol.
That's true, yeah. The game started that way. That's the baseline. Being abducted by Mind Flayers, chased by dragons into Avernus, where a Cambion invades and battles a Mind Flayer.
Man, this Gith, they're really good at illusions.
Yeah. Well, this is fine, all that stuff, but the dragon can't be real.
No. So, Will, what do you make of this?
Baldur's Gate stands on the brink of the abyss. My father was clear. We awaken the worm and take back the city.
Will, you are more valorous than Baldur himself. May the city know the truth of my only son. Pride of Ravengard. Pride of Baldur's Gate.
Cue blind guardian, shall we dare the dragon? This is what Butterscotch is singing now. Blind guardians, mirror, mirror, all the time. Yeah. Just rocking out. Really good song, too.
Will wants to talk to us.
Oh, no shit.
We're going to talk to Will. Dragon.
I have a lot on my mind.
Also, if you want to sex me, Will, I'm totally down.
We'll awaken Ansur.
Laura Carvalho, where is Butterscotch? Look for this metalhead moment.
Baldur,
yeah, it's true.
Founder due veneration. His guardian dragon Ansur, tremendous in worth. A savior below, our eternal elation.
What did it say? Baldurian founder due veneration, his guardian dragon Ansur, tremendous in worth. A savior below our eternal elation.
Is that the poem that he's reciting?
At least a part of it, yes.
Sure.
We can say, it's an incredible tale. What do you make of it? Number 2, I can't believe you're taking this dragon poem seriously. And number 3, how about a translation? I don't speak Bard.
Number 1, what do you make of it?
It's not just a tale. It's a history. Consider this. To Wormway 'neath prison's deepest level, That must mean Worm's rock prison. That's where we'll find the entrance to this worm way.
Right.
Then this. With the shock of a true hero's spark flickers, the torches alight, and Worm's eyes shall awake a glitter. To open the way, we'll need to spark torches. This dragon Ansur was Balduran's ally. We'd be fools to let him sleep while the dead three's chosen raised the city.
Two of them, but yeah.
I'm predicting that this will be an extremely lame puzzle.
Yeah. Or
for some reason, it feels that way.
The fact that they explained to us before what
Don Solarion, don't spoil the puzzle, Will.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I'm totally wrong. I'd be happy to be wrong. But also, it's not like they can't make good puzzles. I love that Mind Flayer mind connecting thing. But notice how that was side content. This is, while yes, it's a side quest, it's, the main line, if the main line towards the quest involves the puzzle has to be easy, right?
Yeah.
At least I'm predicting. Maybe I'm wrong.
What's that? I'm just thinking.
Anyway.
Huh?
Never mind.
I'm wondering if, that would be a great turn of event if Will is just misunderstand. That's
you're just walking.
No, the dog walking.
Okay.
If Will is just misunderstanding the puzzle. Yes, it's like there's obvious torches and stuff, and we're just no, Will. It's true hero spark. That has nothing to do with torches.
Oh boy, if our superior wizard mind figures it out,
yeah,
I think he can deal with it.
We're back in the normal menu.
Okay.
Reunited with your father, how does it feel? The Emperor promised incredible powers if you're willing to pursue them. Let's talk about us, and I'd like to for you to wait in camp for now.
Number one, how does it feel?
It's complicated. There's the joy of reconciliation, the relief of forgiveness, and the anxiety of new expectation. It's a flurry of emotion. I'm not sure how to make sense of it.
Yeah, makes sense.
We can say, focus on the joy. You've restored family ties, re-established a deep bond. Number two, focus on the relief. Finally, your father knows the truth. And number three, focus on the expectation. It's a powerful, motivating force. What expectation?
Expectation is a weird word. It's also, in my mind, a word that has negative connotations and not positive. I would have expected her to say something like, focus on the task at hand, right? Ground yourself in what you have to do, which that would seem more reasonable. As it is, I don't want to say the expectation thing.
Yeah.
So I am trying to decide between joy and relief. I feel like joy is more, feels more real. Yeah.
You've restored family ties, re-established a deep bond.
Joy. To my father, I was only ever a boy. Incredible that he can see the man I became. Once all this is ended, once we've crushed the brain and freed the people, I could once more call Baldur's Gate home. Whether I return there, well, only time will tell.
And then we're back in the start menu. So
all right.
Emperor promises incredible powers.
No, we're not doing that.
Leave.
Let's leave for now. And can we talk to Archduke again? He may have his own dialogue tree. Like, can we just chat with our father-in-law? I wish you could actually marry in this game.
I'm just looking. We're about halfway to level 12.
Yeah, I know. Let's hope the difficulty, the new one, maybe adds a couple levels. I don't know. Probably not.
Probably not, but that would be exciting. Supreme Marshal of the Flaming Fist. Level 11. Like us.
Huh.
The Absolute's voice is gone, but I still hear its echoes. Reflections of reflections.
We can say, how did the Absolute's cultists capture you? And number 2, I read The Legend of Ansur. What do you make of it?
Number 1 first.
I was returning from Elturel. My traveling party stopped at an inn, Joaquin's Rest, to lay our heads. It wasn't the heat that woke me. It was the scent. Cultists had set fire to the place. I don't remember being taken. Just the smoke burning my throat before I fell. I awoke in Moonrise Towers, inside one of those damnable pods. The rest, well, the rest goes without saying.
We can now ask, what was your business in the tour? Oh, there's still the stuff about the legend of Vincent.
What was your business in Elturel?
A complicated one. I went to greet Elturel's High Overseer, only for the Archdevil Zariel to drag the city into the hells. I've been touched by Avernus, been a plaything for demons. A tale for other places.
Yeah.
Other days.
Like with the coast adventure, Descent into Avernus.
Or an expansion.
Yeah, I don't know. I wish they would have just made that into a Baldur's Gate game and not the lame adventure. Right?
Yeah, right. But hey, I mean, this...
They're not gonna make it into DLC now.
I don't know. Like, where you play Alder Ravengard and explore the city?
And just go through the whole Elturel and Avernus thing, right? Just, I mean, the adventure isn't that bad. It's just the way it's written is a bit... Like, it has awkward parts. I don't need to talk about it now, but it's just... I guess I'm just a Larian fanboy. I imagine if they had made a game out of it, basically had made the prequel to Baldur's Gate 3, that would have been awesome.
I agree. More Baldur's Gate is probably better than less Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, it's just the way he talks about it now. It's just, I remember, that's probably an awesome story.
Yeah.
Like how that whole city falls into Avernus and how you have to survive there and stuff. That would be fun.
Yeah. So, I read The Legend of Vincent. What do you make of it?
Yes.
It is no legend. Ansar does sleep beneath the rock and will come to the city's aid when it is in need. He is oath-bound to do so.
And let me leave, because that is awkward.
Yes. But
anyway.
Also, like father, like son, they both reacted in very similar ways, correcting us. No, it's no tale, it's no legend.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Very particular about that point. Yeah, all right.
Okay.
Vincent, I did not miss that comment earlier about Butterscotch's looks. How do you feel? We've given it a bit of a chance. Do you feel it's still appropriate? Or too mommy? Especially considering all this dragon stuff now.
Yeah, here's the thing. I like the look, but not for this moment in the game. Like, this is at
the very end.
Yeah, this is...
But surely we can't storm the Elder Brain like this either. It's like this is what you wear after the adventure's done.
Exactly, yeah. This is the one look to settle down with Will. This is not the fights heroically against Mind Flayer monsters. So the question then becomes...
Do you want to go back to Goth Butter? If maybe that's just her look. Maybe, like, or a little changed version of it with the new hair color, maybe.
Maybe? Let's try it out.
And I'm sorry for everyone who thinks the mirror stuff is boring, but like it's so weird, right? Why is this important to me? I don't even see her, but somehow it's important.
Yeah, but
it's about looking cool, man.
Yes, I see it as important because this is preparing so much payoff later.
Yeah.
Right? Every time the camera
it's true. The
switches
game
back
is so
to Goth,
cinematic.
Butterscotch, something like this.
Yeah.
It's just great.
And this is just how it works with looks. You just have to try them out for a while. Yeah. And you have to be honest. If it's not working, it's not working.
Okay.
And also, we don't have to spend that much time on it now. Just right. We sort of do we keep the hairstyle that we had before with Buttergoth?
You mean go back to the one that we had with Butterscotch, Buttergoth, or the one that we have currently?
Well, what would you prefer, and what would be changed if we keep this hairstyle now?
I don't know. We could keep this hairstyle and see how that goes with the goth makeup, or try to find something that's a little more like. I'm thinking like the butter goth worked because it's basically like war paint.
Right.
And in this case, she's very natural in her colors, not very subdued.
Yeah.
So maybe that's just what she needs. Some color, something that's that goes against her natural skin tone. So
Okay.
maybe she just needs a change in makeup.
Okay, but just then put on the goth makeup.
Okay. That. Okay. Also the metallic. No. Okay, so just.
Chaos Oil. So it wasn't just a phase after all.
It appears that way, yeah. Sometimes
Well,
that's how it goes. Sometimes you learn. Yeah, well, I did actually like that.
Yeah,
I like
well,
wearing dinner jackets and stuff. I don't
maybe
know.
the face is just not as over as we thought. It's transformed
Yeah.
into something.
Listen,
different.
you may think you're done with the past, but the past may not be done with you.
Mhm.
Okay. Look, we're waking a dragon. You can't go there in mom hair.
Yeah. Kind of still like the hair. I don't know. What
The new hairstyle.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
what
know.
does the chap think? It's not nice. It also.
So the previous hairstyle had like a side shave thing going on, or yeah, okay.
Yeah, and this is still her mum look with
Mom goth.
yeah.
That's a kind of a weird combination.
Yeah, but I don't know. I just don't know what
Don Solarione, still hoping for bald butter.
No, we're not gonna do that.
We could do the mince crowd.
No.
Like bald and do we have to cast again? I think that's a Sir Bald spell. Do they have the mince face tattoos? I don't think so.
But they're unique to him. That look. Okay.
Interesting. I don't know.
How about a totally different hairstyle? I mean, we already changed something from the old face because the hair color is new, right?
Right. Okay. I just picked another one that is Brunor braids.
Ah.
2 long braids.
Like pigtails?
No, braided hair that goes
Yeah,
just
okay.
down all the way to her back, and above the braids on the top of her head, she has like braided. I don't know.
Don Solarione,
dots?
this one looks great.
Oh, this one? He's just saying that because he wants us out of the mirror.
I was thinking the
Yeah.
same thing, but I kind of agree with that.
Maybe he's right, though.
Yeah.
Chaos
fine.
Oil. Chun-Li moment.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
uh-huh.
Wait, but I don't know how you call that, but doesn't Chun-Li have these sort of baubles?
Yeah, and she has them as well, but
Oh, Butterscotch has that? Oh, that might be great for a halfling.
beneath that she has also braids that go down all the way.
I like this one. Yes. And you
Okay.
can keep goth makeup, because why not?
Yeah. Do we want to change the hair color from, like, this is still pretty black with parts of dark red?
That's what we had before, right? Wasn't it literally called Butterscotch?
What's called here?
Like with the mom hair, what didn't
Yeah.
we have Butterscotch? It's the same, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with, like, reddish highlights.
I think it's good.
Okay.
It's also, then we have to really get into it and like try out many colors and stuff.
Yeah.
Just we just a quick makeover and we're gonna give it a try, okay? We're just gonna see how it looks in the field. And the Chun-Li vibes I really like. Somehow in my mind now I'm connecting Butterscotch and Chun-Li.
Yeah, I'm just looking, can we do something else with the eye makeup? Because these teary eyes are just...
Oh, they are like goth teary. Do they just have goth normal eyeliner around the eyes? Not tears? Because yeah, I do agree. Tears is too much now since we're not an act 2.
Yeah, that's too much. So, okay, just do like normal sort of messy eyeliner or well done eyeliner.
I would have to see it to judge. I can't tell you.
Okay.
Like how messy? What does that mean?
I think this works well. This is a little bit messy, but not super messy. I'm
That's
still,
fine. Yeah.
And very dark black lips. All right?
Is that good? I mean,
I think it works.
Sure.
We could
She is
also-
a wizard.
Yeah.
Gotta look a little bit otherworldly.
Yeah, we could also go for like a little bit less intensity to turn them like a dark purple, basically. Or just go full black.
No, don't do full black. That's like necromancer vibes.
Yeah. Okay, let's go there. I think that works.
All right.
Yeah.
Done. At least we're no more mom.
Actually, this is stuck. But this is better. Okay.
All right.
I confirmed it, and the game does nothing.
Has to recalculate.
Everything has to be changed.
Yes. Reprogramming shaders.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
Reticulating splines. Is it just hanging? God damn it! Come on.
It's not doing anything.
You found the one combination that is illegal.
Yeah, you can't be Chun-Li and Goth.
Yes.
That's not allowed.
Error. Cannot divide by stylish. This look is too hot.
Restart here.
Fuck.
Oh boy. That's a first.
When did you save?
Right before.
Oh god, I hope. Wow, there are many saves, I guess. Well, this is. I mean, could you like get out of this menu somehow? Like.
No, it can't interact with. Nope. Can't interact with. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay,
Oh,
we are.
weird. Okay.
Got it.
Fine. All right.
Okay, but this mom dress doesn't work as well. No, that's not.
Like, you changed one thing.
Yeah, I mean, even before that, it was a bit much, honestly, and now it's just way too bad.
We tried the mom face. We really did.
Where? I've got to put all the dresses away. 6 sons waiting for us near the campfire. Even Scratch doesn't know where to go anymore. I'm also gonna save, just in case.
Sure.
I've worked so hard on this.
Did you know there's a movie about, I think it's called Street Fighter, The Legend of Chun-Li?
I know there are a few Street Fighter movies, but which
Are there?
one is that?
Well, it's like
Or maybe-
specifically about Chun-Li.
Maybe
And-
I'm thinking of Mortal Kombat. I think there are a few.
Oh,
Mortal Kombat
well, that's
movies.
different.
Well, all fighting games are basically the same, aren't
No,
they?
not at all.
So what is this?
Oh,
Chun-Li?
it's just terrible. It's just awful.
Yeah, see, all street fighting games.
I remember. I forget who is the lead character. I forget who
Chun-Li,
plays Chun. Yeah, I
probably?
know, but the actress. And I think she actually does a decent job. But just the writing and the whole movie is terrible. It's just awful, but kind of also entertaining. Anyway.
I believe you.
Because,
Completely.
like, I remember this from playing Street Fighter back in the day. Chun-Li is an interesting character because she has this whole, like, I love the drama of fighting games, right? Because it's the same thing. It's with Tekken as well. Like, all these characters enter the tournament or whatever, King of Iron Fist tournament or whatever, Street Fighter what it's called,
Yes.
and they want to win and stuff, but they also sort of have a B plot going on the side. They have like a sort of a private reason why they enter the tournament. And for Chun-Li, it was like her father was like in the Hong Kong police or whatever, and he got murdered by someone. And then she finds out it's M. Bison or something, like the leader of the Street Fighter people, whatever. And then she goes in the tournament because that's the only way she can get to him, right? And that's cool because then you have this roster of characters, and they're all like really good fighters, and they all have their super secret little reason why they're there. And that's just right. It's a great recipe for a drama.
Yeah. I think.
You got the dress you want?
Yes, it's just the same that we had before, but in blue. I think that works better.
Sure.
But I'm also going to keep the that. Yeah, the one that we had before for the goth outfit.
All right.
The comfortable Ash Meadow outfit.
Cool.
Just in case. Also, while I'm here, I can send some stuff to the camp.
Sure.
Send to camp. I should probably send a lot of this stuff back to the camp. Oh boy. Oh boy. So much stuff. Well.
Let's long rest.
Good idea. We could also, we could now show the head, couldn't we? Ah. Okay, with the head, she's back to her goth hairstyle.
Right.
Weird. Okay. What is it? Okay. Yeah, that works. Good.
Just like a hat. It's one of those hats with an integrated wig.
Basically. Yep. Every time she puts on the hat, she has to like.
Look, I'm wearing my wizard hat. Don't comment.
Yeah.
This is my thinking cap.
Let's end the day. Do you want to end the day? Yes. Whoa.
Yeah, there's cutscenes, right?
No, there was actually no cutscene, which is surprising.
No one wants to like betray us or something.
No, even also there was there was not even a cut. What happened was I clicked on the campfire, and the sun, which we saw through the by the shadows, just moved all the way to the evening. So the shadows just moved past us,
like a time lapse.
I don't think it has ever done that before. And that's pretty cool.
It's a good effect, though.
Yeah. Does anyone want to talk to us? I don't think so. That I see. No, I think we're good.
We all sleep.
Yeah, let's just go to sleep and see what happens. And we'll see it one more time because it will never be too safe. That's right. Does 81 because it hates me. Good. Nothing's happening. Yes.
All right. Now comes the buffin.
Yeah. Hey, Connor, before you go, wait.
Making me sweat.
Yes, you can.
Look
Very good.
All right.
I'm wondering. I really don't know
On my
this.
way.
I'm not that spoiled.
Soldier.
I'm just sort of talking while you're clicking.
Oh,
stuff.
come on. You don't. Oh.
Thanks, Karlak. Whether the Gortash Forge stuff will
Maybe it'll bring
include
us closer.
like Karlak's heart in any way, because it feels like that's like
Go ahead.
they would make a lot of sense.
Yes.
That's probably the one place in Baldur's Gate
Wait.
where her heart could be fixed or improved or mended or whatever.
Yeah.
And Gortash was also involved in her whole
Elminster's not
story.
around, so it might as well.
Yeah. I mean, it is a forge, right? It's in the name. Also, I'm gonna start summoning stuff here.
But I also know that people were very disappointed with Karlak's sort of lack of resolution, so I don't know.
Haven't they patched that?
I'm not completely sure. I tried to avoid that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was at least part of one of their patch notes that they did something in that regard.
Yeah, I seem to remember as well.
Do you want to change any of the summons?
Not really. They're fine. Myrmidon, Diva, and Jason, and Modo, and Quoth. I think that's all. It's a lot of summons.
Will has 2 summons?
He has his familiar and Jason.
Okay. Okay, that means we have all the summons, and now begins the Can we give Mage Armor to the summons?
Don Solarione, I rant about decision to change Carla's the ending when you reach it.
Please do. I'm looking forward to it already.
Indeed.
I love, by the way, just compliment to our chat. I love how people seem to have very much played this game and know a lot about it, but you guys manage to like not spoil us or spoil us only in exactly the right way. And it's very impressive. I cannot imagine the torment one must go through while watching us bumble through the Iron Throne, like figuring out, how do we get someone to Omuluk? But then how are we gonna run back? And like we spent like 5 minutes going through various ways to get Butterscotch back from Omuluk. When a person who has played it already must know that Omuluk has the ability to teleport a character to the boat, right? That's painful, and yet people remain quiet. That's what a demonstration of will and character.
Well, hopefully, the people just enjoy the tension and then our reaction to the relief.
No, it's because that is the right way to go, right? If you were to tell the players, hey, you can just do that, you solve every problem for them, then you can't. I mean, it moves things along, sure, but you take that satisfaction away.
Yeah.
Don Solarione, that was easy. The real pain was Forge Guardian fight.
Oh my god, I remember that one. Yeah. Where we just pummeled that thing with
the fact that you still bring it up is
yes, but that is hilarious.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so everybody has Lungstrider. Everybody had Butterscotch has Mage Armor and the Stone. I think that's it.
All right.
Have a lot on my mind.
So we're all set.
In it.
How can I help?
You need to.
I question the wisdom of that decision, but I'll be here.
Here, and we need to get favorite barbarian back.
Yes.
And then we're done.
And then, could you make sure that the Zentarum chest is in our inventory?
Yes.
What's on your mind?
Come on.
Aces.
We're heading out. Oh, I love this new butter look, by the way.
Nice. I'm glad to hear it. The butter look.
Butter look.
That's awesome.
And I believe Kara has chest.
Soldier.
All right.
She does not. Who has it done?
I've got a long road ahead.
Not you. Oh, Will has it.
Yeah, he's the
There's
devil
also
guy.
2 parts of a clown. You know, just in case.
Dribbles. Yeah, sure. The most anticipated quest of this playthrough. Dribbles. I can't wait for the mobile game too. But that's good. Maybe we'll look at that chest when we get back. Maybe we'll find a nice spot in Baldur's Gate to open it. I would like just a quick bio break if you don't mind.
Sure. Do we?
Just 5 minutes. Or are you saying you want a longer break? Are you thinking about the patch?
Yes.
But that will take much longer.
Yes. We could
Let's get going.
start the patching now, and then once the break is over, we could look at the patch notes.
Yeah, but it's gonna take a long time.
Yeah.
Like I just kind of don't want to break the flow of playing right now.
That's fine.
And we might just do it between streams. Are you up for tomorrow, Vincent?
Yeah.
Yeah, then it might just be
100%.
overnight, and then it's easy, and no one has to watch us download.
Yeah, that's fine.
So we'll be right back in 5 minutes. Can we play some music? I have a song. A song I want to.
Okay, I already feel like I know.
You know
what's coming, but
I can put it in. It'll also get us claimed, I'm sure. But
a moment.
Sure.
That is not what I wanted to do. So I'm gonna, in that case. Do that. And now you can put it in.
I believe that song is also super long, so this should fit with the break.
5 minutes.
There you go.
Okay.
Perfect.
Not the live one, probably.
Yeah, they're pretty good live. Honestly.
I believe you, but you never know what's gonna happen when they are live, you know? So
Hansi gets after it. Anyway, see you in 5. Enjoy.
Royal Carbalco, Blind Guardian is such a band.
Save us!
Chaotic Uriel. This slaps.
Deep down it lies my sacred vision. I'll better keep it safe. My friends alone, hidden in my twilight hall. Now the world is lost and found. So there is no way to turn it back to the old days. Of bliss and cheerful laughter, we're lost in barren lands. Caught in the rotting flames alone. Time's getting short, so follow me. I need a possibility to find a path that I'll believe. Mirror on the wall, true hope lies beyond the coast. You're a damn kind, can't you see that the winds will change? Mirror on the wall, true hope lies beyond the
And we're back. Glad to see, as Vincent was reporting to me, that chat is of great taste. Of course.
Yeah.
But
It's
also
a
with
good
this,
song. We listened to it in the kitchen.
it really does slap. It really does. Yeah. And we listened to the live version too, and it's really good. It makes me think I really need to see Blind Guardian live before they die.
God, yes.
I don't know how. I guess the guy's name is Hansi Kirschner, I think.
Oh, I looked at the video, uploaded 15 years ago. Oh boy.
See my point? They're not going to be around forever, not with that energy, man. It's like candle burning at both ends type of deal, right? And it's like, I don't know, all the bands I want to see, they don't last forever. Tool is another one, and with them it's even more dangerous, I think, because they will either die or just not talk to each other anymore.
Yeah, are they even? Do they even perform live?
Yeah, absolutely. And they also had a tour. You mean Tool now or Blind Guardian?
Yeah,
Tool. They did the Fear Inoculum tour, I guess, but I didn't see it because it was like in the Panini times, and it just everything got sort of wild and sort of difficult to go to a big concert. I don't even know if they did concerts, and then I sort of stopped following that stuff.
Also, I just remembered. I'm turning off Reaper's rigidity on Shadow.
Oh yeah, maybe let's keep it in mind.
Looking ahead.
Good, but we don't need it all the time.
Yeah,
but it's great to be
disadvantage on dexterity.
Yeah, I don't need that, but it's great for like deadly ledges and stuff. Then it's really useful. Anyway, can we? I'm actually curious about this.
And one more thing, just
yes,
all the things we have to keep in mind.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Yes, equipping amulet to charge a 6-level spell slot.
All right. Did you recharge the 6th level? You just did.
Yes.
And do you want to cast Aid? There is a lot.
In a moment, once we are back outside. Yes. Very good. Okay. We could recover with the 4th level spell slot as well. But do
how?
We want to? Oh, with the arcane recovery stuff.
That should give us right now like 5 levels, right?
6.
Already, don't we have to be level 12 to get 6?
Well, it says 6.
Oh yeah? Okay, never mind. For that, my ideal use for that then is to get 2 level 3 spell slots. Because those see a lot of action.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, so we'll keep that back. And everything else is good. Shadowheart used for 6 level. Okay. Karlach is apparently very far away from everybody else.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Can't give up now.
Okay, I think we're done. Except
all right.
8, and we cast it outside of camp.
Okay, let's go to Baldur's Gate.
Leave camp.
I want to know, Vincent, is there like a cool tavern in Baldur's Gate? We've never been to one, right? Except for that lame mermaid tavern, which is very lowbrow and also infested by a hag.
Yeah. What level of 8 do we want to cast? 4th?
Okay. So that we have beefy quoths again?
Yes.
Very good.
Summon, yes. Summon. 16 HP.
Dum vitigest asbestos. That's what she said, right?
That's dangerous. Gives you cancer. Get this 8 off me.
My dad used to work construction as a kid, like literally as a teenager.
Okay.
And he said, like, he helped his father construct their house. And he said they were just cutting asbestos bricks and stuff, just like that, with a normal saw.
Yeah.
And no protection at all.
Different times.
I think if you mix enough unhealthy shit, it just cancels out.
That's not how it works.
I think so, because he also
don't do
smokes
this
a
at
lot,
home.
and he's fine.
You know,
knock on wood.
I'm just, instead of teleporting out, I'm just running back to...
Hey, let's go back to Rivington. Remember Rivington?
Rivington?
Yes.
Oh,
the little map before you get to go to actual Baldur's Gate.
Yeah. Also, I just remembered, we're in this warehouse that we broke into that had like 4
the weird
walks or something.
Walks, yeah.
Okay.
So, does the Elf Song Tavern...
I was wondering, something is off with Butterscotch. She's in her camp
Laura
clothes.
Carvalho. Older generations had asbestos and lead poisoning. We have microplastics.
Yay!
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, and the trash patch in the ocean.
I'm
Fantastic.
checking my taint every day, paranoid about it shrinking from all the microplastics that I'm consuming. Yes, with a very tiny, soft ruler, I check my taint.
It's great. Let's stay with the game.
Hey, Adesuro, thank you for sharing.
Yeah, that's,
yeah, I'm not gonna thank you for that.
Look, I didn't bring up this crisis of microplastics, okay? Just reacting.
We do have... There was this tavern that we...
Elf Song Tavern.
Yes, that looks significantly smaller than the...
But that exists? That's a thing?
The Singing Lute was the one that we found.
Oh. Does Elf Song Tavern exist in Baldur's Gate? Or am I mixing that up and that's a Waterdeep thing? I think it totally exists.
Let me see.
And if it does, I would like to visit it.
Where would it be? We have not explored a lot of the north parts.
It's possible that it's like...
Hey, Adesuro, if microplastics are so bad, then why are they so yummy?
Well...
I don't know.
Did you know that you consume about a credit card worth of plastic every week? This is completely true.
No, I did not.
Okay, I don't know if it's actually a week, but like something like that.
Yeah, is that like?
But it's a lot.
Is that like you consume 8 spiders?
Laura Carvalho.
No.
Yo-yo is a sea turtle. Mystery solved.
The plot thickens.
Just the image of a turtle sitting there on a keyboard.
Yeah, with a little floating laptop.
No, yo-yo, it's dangerous to keep electrics in the water. What? I'm just making toast.
It's okay because it has a
Hey,
shell.
Adesuro, don't dox me, Laura.
Oh boy.
It's probably a giant Galapagos turtle. They grow a cranium turtle that has
Did you know
become sentient.
We're still talking about eating, apparently. Did you know that the Galapagos tortoises are like the most delicious meat anyone has ever tasted?
That's sort of sickening.
Yes.
Is that really true? By what standards, though? That's probably just one of
Here's
those...
the thing. They captured them to catalog them and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they never made it back to land. Because
they couldn't stop eating them. Well, these fucks have no discipline, honestly. That's just, like... It's just because it's so rare, right? Your mind plays tricks on you and you think it tastes so good, but you're just bullshitting yourself. Yeah. It's like with diamonds, right? Like, diamonds aren't actually rare.
Diamonds are bullshit.
Right? They are. Like, they can manufacture them, so they're keeping them artificially scarce.
Yeah.
And so everyone thinks like, oh, wow, diamonds. It's just a bunch of coal that's been pressed really hard.
Mm-hmm. And really, who would wear coal, right?
Well, I don't know. Not me. But I wouldn't wear diamonds either. Anyway, what are we talking about?
I'm just looking at the map of Baldur's Gate.
Yeah.
So we have 3 quests currently active. And I'm wondering, where could another tavern be? So we have Retrieve Omelum, visit Omelum in the Society of Brilliance.
I want to do
Laura
that as
Carvalho.
well.
The only place diamonds belong is in cutting tools.
Yes, like for diamond saws and stuff. Diamonds, as opposed to some other
Diamond
precious...
saws? What are you?
No, like saws, S-A-W. And like, at least diamonds are sort of useful, right? Like other precious metals, really.
Cutting
it's
other diamonds.
Funny if you think about it. There is like precious metals that really have no use, or very few, but we like covet them for some reason. And I guess it might be because they don't perish, right? You can store them for a long time, and that's been useful. And they are naturally scarce. Like it's hard to get at gold, but and it glitters, and that's the only reason it's like precious.
Gold is also.
I knew you were going to say that.
Yes, it's also great at transferring electricity, I believe.
Okay, sure, but you may want to use copper instead. It's just kind of makes more sense, or like other materials. But like they do use gold a little bit in industry, like for a variety of purposes. Like you tip the ends of, I think, like tuning forks or like these crystals that have to vibrate or whatever. I don't know. Somebody probably knows how to explain that better. But you know what I mean? They tip.
Vibrating crystals. Okay,
But that's the
Marius.
thing. No. That's how you make like certain frequency sounds, right?
Yeah.
Piezoelectric crystals, and you run electricity through them, and then they make a sound, and you use that for stuff. But like I don't know, somewhere in industry, tips of something are dipped in gold and then cut off with lasers, and that works very well. And welcome to How Stuff Works with HeMakesMePlay. Yeah. Anyway,
What the hell are we talking about?
I don't know, but like. People keep bringing stuff up, so
It's the chat's fault.
I am free of guilt.
Stop talking to us.
Your cargo hall. Most very expensive precious metals are incredible catalysts and are being used as jewelry instead.
Yeah, that's a much better and indeed more economical way to put it. You've put that very succinctly, the thing I've been trying to bumble through.
Yeah.
Though I do wonder, there must be some stuff that's utterly useless, but people still enjoy it. To wear and
Probably.
stuff. Maybe like precious stones, like opals and stuff. Do they
no
have a
idea.
purpose?
Probably.
Yeah.
Some. But I don't know.
Anyway, I feel like don't worry. All the jewelry or jewel and precious stone discussion has already been had, and if you want to look at it, check out our Dwarf Fortress playlist where we go in depth on like gemstones and stuff. Anyway,
so regarding the quest,
yes,
we have
I do want to get to that today.
retrieve Omulum. Visit
Yeah.
Omulum in the Society of Brilliance, which is between the Blushing Mermaid and the west end of the city.
Sure.
There's also Save the Gondians. Let's go to the Steelwatch Foundry.
Oh, yeah.
And then we have lastly the Find the Night Song. Speak to Lola Khan.
Right.
That is the... What is the...
Sorcerer's Sundries.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then in the north, the city is very dark. So maybe...
Have we never been there?
No. Basically, we entered the city at the Basilisk Gate, and then we just went west and south.
Okay. You don't know what is north?
No.
Let's go north.
Okay.
Because I do, like, this is my dream. I want to open the chest in the Elf Song Tavern. And if that's not possible, then I'll take another tavern, but we have to at least try.
Yeah, but in that line of thinking, I do want to open the door to the Singing Root, just to see what's inside. Is that just a tavern, or what is that about? Singing Root. Looks like a very small tavern. There's a man behind the bar, Tender Hank.
What's up for discussion?
Sit down or buzz off, Bumble.
He's an orc.
Not very friendly.
No. We can say, that's no way to talk to a paying customer. Or we can say, can I get something to drink?
Start a fight. That's no way to talk to a paying customer. We haven't paid anything yet.
The bleeder.
What?
What did he say?
Jablida.
Is that Orcish?
Maybe? I don't know.
I bet if you play a half-orc, you have cool interactions here.
Oh, probably, yeah. And not so cool interactions in the rest of Baldur's Gate, maybe.
Let's find out in our Dark Earth playthrough.
Can I get something to drink? Is that just
Do it yourself.
Okay, yeah, he's just a something. Okay,
Alright.
thanks. I guess... I don't know, we could explore this more, but I don't feel like it.
Some other time.
Let's go to, what was it? The Lower City Central Ward. Would it?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course it would be in the Lower City, because
It might be there. I'm hoping that Elf Song Tavern isn't like Forgotten Realm canon-wise in the upper city, because I believe that's not accessible in Baldur's Gate 3, right?
Yeah, not yet.
Yeah. Perhaps that is even in those 30 gigs. I don't think so, yeah.
There's a lot.
I'm not trying to pick a fight, Will, but it really seems like a blatantly ill-advised idea.
It's the furthest thing from my mind. Besides, Shadow, not all fiends are cut from the same scorched cloth.
They were talking about his deal with the devil.
Yeah, she started.
How do they differ then?
Pressure.
The number of horns? The exact timbre of their evil laugh?
Could be most anything. their willingness to torment their travel partners with wisecracks.
No, Scarab.
I really like these discussions. I just feel like they have unnaturally long pauses in them.
Yes.
For some reason, yeah.
We are standing currently in front of some sort of manor, and I think this was the reason for their talk. Because there's a how would you call that? A town?
A fence.
A fence around it, exactly. Enormously tall, like 4 or 5 meters tall.
Yeah.
And on top of the fence posts are imps, I assume.
Oh.
But the fence is open, the gate's open, and there's a crowd.
The devil's feet.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Well, I don't want to do this now.
Something for another time.
Yeah,
But
definitely.
definitely.
I feel like this will be a big thing.
Mm-hmm.
This city is so busy.
There's blacksmith, diabolic forge, something for Karlach maybe. And then there's even there's a city gate here.
Yeah.
Small one with a gargoyle set. Why? Why is there that? That is a trap that we can disarm.
Yeah, but that's a crime. This is like city security.
Yeah, but why? Okay, this is a graveyard. Okay, sort of makes sense.
And then I think in Baldur's Gate they have these sort of checkpoints between the city wards.
Let flowers say what words never can.
There's a corpse in an open grave named Ellsworth that is smoking.
Can we talk to it?
Maybe.
Can we speak with that?
It has the condition grotesque distension. What is that? Okay, level 1 rock gnome.
Oh god.
And again, it is. It looks like it was dunked in acid or something.
Right.
Because it's covered over and over in green slime, and there are these greenish vapors coming over.
This wasn't one of the gnomes we were supposed to save in the Underdark, was it?
I don't know.
Or at Moonrise, rather.
Bloated beyond hope, will explode at the slightest touch.
Oh. Well, better not touch him then.
Can we talk to him?
Brighten up a
Talking
lot.
isn't touching, right?
No.
She peeked.
Corpse too damaged.
To talk to it?
Apparently.
Yeah, okay, it needs to be able to move its mouth.
Can't afford to stay idle.
I guess, yeah.
This seems like a puzzle that we don't know the solution to.
Yeah, there are also people around here and strange. There's another one of these. Maybe it's the same. One of these undead beggars, strange beggar Morbus.
Ah.
Stench of death, stench of death, and undead fortitude.
Charming.
Talking to a child.
Just like Girlet's Park.
Yes.
Just a thing. We talked about that before.
Okay, but where does this graveyard lead? I don't know. It's marked on the map. We can also go down to Mausoleum, but nothing on this.
It's like adventure around any corner.
Yeah.
I just want a tavern, a big one.
I'm looking for it. I'm heading out away from the graveyard.
This is like when you arrive in a city and you can't find your Airbnb.
Yeah,
and everyone's cranky.
I just want to sleep, guys.
Yeah.
I've been traveling for
Shuffling your backpack around. Like, It's really not. We just got off.
Elfson.
Hey, she even mentioned it. I heard it. Awesome.
Something about I'm never eating. There are 2 dwarfs, McTanet, and oh no, this is probably no, Hilario Varotta. He's called Hilario.
That's a great name.
Yeah.
The last one too, Varotta. Hilario Varotta.
Yeah.
Ace.
They never found that. Makes me want. What? Okay. Let's go into the tavern.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's the ground floor with just a few outside tables and patrons. There's half elf or human waiter, Torn. Like Catholic Thorn, almost.
Right. That's his cousin.
Up, is that the way to go? I assume so. Up.
I wonder if any of these rooms are available to rent.
Okay. I guess this is the wrong entrance.
Can we make this our camp? Could we do that? I would love that. I've been waiting for that. What?
I wonder if my old things are still there. They could be of use to you.
Oh, he was like hiding here. Right?
Yeah, we have a quest.
Cool.
A quest, Marius. Okay. There's what?
Someone's playing badly. Or rather, I think it's two tracks overlaid.
Yeah, maybe. I'm just looking at the double doors of the Elf's Tavern.
Yeah.
It's very nice touch. Above the entrance, there's like a small
emblem.
No, a veranda.
Ah, yeah, a balcony.
Sort of, yes. But this one you can't go on because there are so many plants and pots and. Very nice. Very lively. Let's go in. Now it's just. This looks like a very
That's
nice
a tavern, right?
tavern.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
It's pretty large. Not as full as I expected, but definitely.
It's middle of the day.
Yeah. You know,
Once when we get in, it will be full.
and the thing is, if people lose their conditions,
Yeah.
the game shows us, right? So we just saw somewhere in the kitchen somebody lost the condition sleeping.
Oh, they just cut up because guess what? It's tough to feed a myrmidon.
Is there any? I'm just looking at. Is there any famous person in the Elfson's Tavern?
Volo.
Well, we have Volo in our camp.
Do we, or is he waiting here? Why did we never talk to him again? Did we? I guess we did.
I'm just looking around. Who of these people who are basically all named are important and who are not? There's another waiter. There's a group of 4 playing cards.
Do they have Avarice Kale? See, that's a Forgotten Realms name, right?
Yeah, it is. There's Alan Elith at bar. Barkeeper, I guess. Again, there's 4 people playing cards. A group of 4 talking to each other next to the bar.
Talk to the group of 4.
In front of the bar?
Yeah.
Let's talk to Clifford Smithy.
A new Archduke? Fancy. Never had one of them before.
Okay. Let's talk to the bar. Alan.
Yeah.
Aye, aye. Pull up a seat. If you can find one spare, that is.
There are plenty of space.
Yeah, what are you talking about?
We can say, business going well. Number 2, I'm looking for a place to stay. And number 3, have you got anything to trade?
Business going well?
With all this talk of war, what else are folk to do but drink? I reckon the murder would had something to do with it too. Got punters all intrigued. On that morbid note, what can I get you fine self?
As usual, barely look over the counter.
They must have like accommodations for that though, because there's lots of gnomes and halflings in short folk.
You would think so.
Yeah.
We can say, tell me more about the murder. Or I'm looking for a place to stay, or have you got anything to trade?
Murder, you say? Tell me more.
Going to make this place famous, I reckon. Victim is a bloody duke. Boleyn Stelmane. Well, she was a duke. Now she's just bloody. I reckon I'll be able to charge double for that room once the constable's done with it. Murders and ghosts are always grand for business. At least, I hope.
Stelmane was like the Emperor's ex-girlfriend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And one of the 4...
Archdukes, I think.
Yeah, not Archduke, but whatever the...
Dukes.
Yeah, the council, I don't know. something like that.
Yeah.
There also, I should mention, there was a staircase and 2 fists were guarding it, which is, I assume, what he was referring to when he said that once he gives it, the marshal or whatever.
Yeah, I'm assuming like
investigation.
Emperor has his old room here. Duke Stillmane died here, I guess. That must be in the same room, and in order to get to Emperor's old stuff, we have to like sneak past the investigators or become part of the investigation. That's what I'm assuming.
There's also next to the 2 fists was a female dwarf standing on a table and talking to the masses, basically. Although there were not really masses there.
Right.
But she was talking.
Okay.
Okay, we can say I'm looking for a place to stay, or have you got anything to trade?
Yeah, I want a place to stay.
I tell you what, the murder upstairs has brought some punters, but it's also really spooked folk out of renting rooms. If we get you staying up there, perhaps folk will calm down and realise there's nothing to worry about. You can have the whole upstairs floor until this killer thing blows over.
Oh, wow.
For 200 gold.
Yeah, did we do it? It's new camp, man. That's what I always wanted.
We can say, you're optimistic. What makes you so sure it'll all blow over? Number 2, we can hand over the gold. Number 3, perhaps I could get a discount on the accommodation. Which is definitely something a noble would say.
Yeah,
number
but
4, too rich for my boots.
We have so much gold. Like,
That's
just
true.
give him 200.
Yeah.
And a tip.
Just shake the leg.
Just slam the bag of counting house money on the counter.
1, 2. Okay. Hand over the gold.
Top floor's all yours. If it gets a bit too noisy at night, well, don't sleep above a pub.
Thanks.
Outlander, for once a warm meal. Oh, is inspired. Yay! We have 2 inspirations. Cool.
Do you want to try trading with him? Maybe he has interesting stuff.
Sure. I expect back.
Welcome back. What can I do you for? It's been slim pickings since the Absolute butchered that supply convoy. But have a look.
Yeah, as you would expect. Just a whole
Just
bunch
regular
of
stuff.
Onion
Okay.
soups and tomatoes and milk and
Well, sure, let's buy an onion soup. And
coffee. Nice coffee.
Onion soup and coffee, like I eat every morning, and then sit at a table. Enjoy our onion soup.
Buy 4 coffees, 1 for each of us, except the summons.
If you feed summons coffee, it's like gremlins, they multiply. If you do it after midnight.
I mean, that wouldn't be bad.
Yeah, but no, they will be evil summons.
Oh, yeah.
Like the gremlins.
Yeah. So, what was the wine that 9 figures?
Zinfandel. I mean, you could, yeah, it's a good idea. You could buy any wine. Maybe she would like it.
I mean, we have plenty of wine, but nothing so fancy. I'm just looking at this. Okay.
Fill your boots, mate.
Yeah, 4 coffee. The lamest anything anyone could buy at a tavern.
Yeah, I know. But it's okay.
Wait,
Now
where did
pick a nice spot.
She wasn't. Maybe she wasn't standing on a table. She was standing on a stool. I don't know. There's also a kitchen area. Chefs. And a cat. That's the one that was sleeping. Of course. Tambourine.
Ah, let's talk to it.
Connor?
Cats are always fun.
Well.
Exactly.
Cock.
Okay, just go into the kitchen. Or will they stop us?
Laura Carvalho. What an amazing name for a cat.
What's the name?
Tambourine. Where is
Say that again.
Tambourine.
Oh yeah, that's nice. I see. Like the instrument, yeah. Like
she's a long-haired, white
playing with cats.
Okay.
Especially lazy lumps that won't catch
royal.
rats.
Hello, servant ape.
Yes.
Would you kill those rats, please? Their presence vexes me.
Yes. Well, okay, that's it.
Classic cat. Too lazy to kill the rats herself.
There's a second cat.
Oh, talk to it as well.
Zambomba.
That's pretty good
Chaos
too.
Uriel. Anything for you, tambourine.
The stairs are just down the stairs. There you'll find my old lodgings.
That's not the cat. That's not Zambomba.
It's just
It
opening
looks like I'll
every...
be making for next time.
Okay, there's a crowd standing outside talking. Let's talk to Zambomba.
Yes.
Look, Tambourine. A servant comes to help us. Kill those rats, would you? When they're dead, the other servants will feed us.
Might they be talking about the cranium rats?
Maybe.
Because I do want to do this quest for these cats.
I also noticed that there's a dwarf chef here, Chef Revere, and human or half-elven chef's assistant to Choi, and neither of them are cooking. So I wonder if they have an issue with rats in the basement.
Let's talk to them.
100% D&D.
Level 12 quest, kill the rats. But it turns out to be all cranium rats. That's fun.
We just send Will down there.
I would do
fireball.
that. That would be hilarious.
Damn rats. Oi, you! I thought I asked you to clean the rats out of this cellar yesterday already. Up to it! Get in there!
What?
Wait. Can we, like, talk to him?
Yeah, we can say, it would be my pleasure. Number 2, I'm an adventurer, not an exterminator. Number 3, haven't I done this before?
Have we?
No. I wonder if this is just a play on, hey, every adventurer begins...
Sure.
Number 4, I would never kill an innocent animal. Or number 5, you are mistaken. We've never met.
Yeah, that's true, but I kind of want to go along with it and just say, sure, it's my pleasure.
Okay.
True adventuring soul you are. No battle too small.
He's so smitten.
What the hell is happening? Like, his mouth didn't move, just the lower part of his jaw?
Well, standard dwarf.
And yes, also his beard didn't move with it.
Yeah.
So he looked a little like a nutcracker.
Okay, I get the image. Yeah, that's a bit weird. Can you put a little
Don
nut in his
Solarion,
mouth?
it is funny that you get the stereotypical rats in the cellar quest, but at the end of the game, and it is given by cats.
Yeah, it's true. I think they're playing on that trope.
Which I realised wasn't fruit or that good raw, but...
Chaos Uriel. Come on, Deva. At least put a shirt on when you're in the kitchen.
Yeah, this is against the sanitary code.
Baselines, man. But then again, we also have the Aza who's standing there burning. So I don't know. I guess fire is more. Anyway, there's
Look,
also
if you can't stand the heat, get out of the kitchen, Vincent.
There's also a group of 4 people standing outside with a 5th one, a dwarf, that is talking to them.
Sure, talk to them.
Spatula Fargon. And yes,
these are also good.
Oh, I'm gonna read the other names.
Push. There's enough for everyone for 20 years'
that's
sake.
Tell me, Spatula.
He has like a green vest that makes him look.
Bless you for your kindness.
It's the least I can do.
Like some
All
sort
this
of
would have gone to waste
worker.
otherwise.
Okay.
The other 4 are Tua Lua Layo. Then we have a child, Pickles, a gnome, I think, Slum Gullion, and lastly, Harissa Chopetta.
I could not come up with better. This is really impressive, by the way,
Yeah,
because they nailed it. Like, because Forgotten Realms names have like a corniness and a cadence and a rhythm to them that's very unique to Forgotten Realms names. It
never goes off.
You know, I sort of hate it and admire it, and I couldn't come up with it that well. I really wonder if they have a name generator and if they're willing to make it public, because that would be like amazing for actual Forgotten Realms campaigns.
Just the fact that, right, even as a DM, you need to come up with a lot of names.
Oh yeah.
But this game has like 500 names.
Yeah, but
1,000 names.
But they're not like Jack Smith and stuff, right? Sometimes,
exactly,
maybe there's a Henry in there, but it's like these Forgotten Realms names are also weird, but they still sort of work and they mix it up too. It's like very well done.
I don't know if talk to you about it, but I looked up I looked up what Tolkien did for Aragorn's parents and grandparents and so on, line of not succession.
His ancestry.
Yes, and Tolkien made up like 40 names.
Yeah.
That are similar to Aragorn, that feel the same but are not the same. Like Aragorn, son of Arathon, right?
Yes.
And just 40 of them.
Yes, and they probably have correct like vowel shifts, how the languages would develop over time.
So incredible. Just because I tried doing that, and after like 3 or 4, I just ran out because the names started changing too much, basically. And I was really impressed.
I mean, I believe it. That's awesome. I love that. And I mean, talking about the linguistics professor. And Vincent, I think if you studied linguistics, you could pull it off. Because those people, maybe nowadays even more than back then. Okay, nowadays you would just train an AI to do it. But there are tools they have.
I believe that,
yes. To give you some ideas.
Let's talk to Spatula Fargon.
Yeah.
Very well.
It's not much, but handing out leftovers is the least I can do with the absolute almost upon us.
That's it.
Yeah. Why did he look so conspiratorial? I don't know. Let's go to the basement.
Do you want to, or like? I mean, we're here for a reason, Vincent, right? I think it's time. I think we've been carrying this burn. There's nowhere else for this chest to go.
In the main room, yes?
Well, yes. I mean, you want everyone to see, don't you?
Of course, yeah.
Like, by the way, I'm thorough bullshit. I literally have no idea. I'm completely unspoiled. I do not know what's in this chest. But I'm right here. What do you? Okay, before we open this. Right. Okay. That's why I was saying get the onion soup, the coffee. Pick a nice table. We'll make it a thing, right? We'll sit down. And now everyone has to say what they expect. Obviously not spoiled people, sorry. But what, like, in fiction, all the characters have to say now. And you, Vincent, and I have to say, what do we expect is in this chest? What do you think will happen when we open it?
Yes. Okay. I was looking around. Is there actually a table with 4 seats? And yes, there is. There's a rickety chair. Butterscotch counter.
Can characters in this game actually sit on chairs?
Yeah.
Nice. You say that with such gusto, like, of course I can. What question is this?
I mean, we just had a mission where like 20 NPCs.
Yeah.
Set up.
That's true.
Okay. But if I now.
I think in RuneScape you can't sit on chairs to this day.
Okay. But I believe that. Okay, for some reason we can't sit on the rickety chair, which means we have only enough for 3 people. God damn it.
Back home will never believe this.
Sucks.
Pull some chairs over.
I wish we could.
So I guess this became we can't do everything, huh?
The pride of Very not.
It's okay.
It's fraud, basically. But I will sit down with everybody.
Don Solarion, butter is too short to get on chair.
Is she?
Hey, good looking.
Well, let's see. No. Karlach also cannot get that, but we can...
Can you misty step on the chair or something?
No. I don't know. I think it's just... Well, okay.
But if you've made a nice scene, you can take a screenshot, because that's always nice.
Yeah, we just need to get rid of all the summons.
No, they're part of the...
Yeah, but at least, like, we are in a separated area behind a...
Is that a thing in Adventuring Tyrants? They have a summon area where they can congregate with, like, a ball pit and stuff.
Oh my...
Huh?
What the hell? This game is incredible. So this is... like a separated area for us 4, right? And there's a piece of cloth in front of it.
Tablecloth.
No, not
a carpet.
No.
Drapes? Curtains?
Yes, curtains basically. And the water elemental, I think, just ran through it and they moved. And I did not expect.
Oh wow!
I 100% expect them to just.
They're just raw
clip
geometry.
Through.
Well, guess again. Which game is game of the year, bitch? The curtain games. What it is.
Okay, I placed our summons in a circle around our small area.
Yes.
So we have privacy.
So that like we can open the chest and everyone looks at it like in Pulp Fiction. There's golden glow coming out.
Mm-hmm.
So now all the munching on our onions.
I wonder what the next move is.
Yeah, exactly, Shadowheart. What do you think is in the chest?
I kind of expect a monster.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking it's hilarious in the Talon, right? That's a scenario that could happen. Something spawns out of it.
Yeah.
And it causes chaos.
What else? There could also be... Okay, I'm thinking there could be treasure in there. Just a lot of gold. That wouldn't really make sense.
But we found a note, right, that said, if you open this, you will die. You will 100% die. I mean, that could mean anything. It could be an empty thread, but...
Yeah, it could also be a curse on the chest itself.
Yeah, sure. Curses is a good one.
We could also release some sort of greater demon or god or whatever.
Getting sucked into pocket dimensions is always a thing.
Totally.
That's a thing in many, many RPGs. Getting trapped in an item, right?
Oh god, yes.
Like that happens in KOTOR, 100%. And it also sort of happens in
Don
Baldur's
Solario,
Gate 2.
I vote for Dribble's body part.
Shut the fuck up. You know exactly what is in this chest.
Puzzle.
Yeah, his head is in the chest.
Yeah,
you will die from laughter. Because he starts telling jokes.
Oh, God. Okay.
Yeah.
A few weeks ago, Netflix released the One Piece reimagining with real actors. And one of the characters, Buggy, is a clown. And his devil's fruit is that he can split himself apart, which makes him immune to blades, because if he gets cut, he just splits these two parts into separate.
Right. It's a good trick.
And what happened is they just grabbed his head, put the other parts of his body in boxes, and used him as a navigator.
What? Why?
Because he knew where they needed to go. And that way he couldn't fuck with them, because he was sort of the enemy.
He was grabbed and used by the enemies.
Yeah, by the protagonists at times, and then by the enemies at times, and it moved around.
Okay. And eventually they just thought, okay, this is how he is used.
Yeah, basically.
This is normal for him now.
Yeah, so that might also be a Dribble's
like a head in here,
yes.
Okay, you have to pick one. Otherwise...
I vote some sort of demon monster thing. That's just because...
Can it be more specific? Specificity is the soul of narrative, Vincent. I heard that once. And I'm like,
something...
Like the whole point of this is to be hilariously wrong now.
Yes. Actually, now that I think about it, maybe it's something to do with Raphael. Just be the name. Demon stuff. I don't know. What's a CR12 demon? Like
probably like a Nalfashni or something.
Yeah, something.
Say Nalfashni because it's a funny name.
Sure.
Yeah, okay. I don't remember if it's a devil or a demon. I think Nalfashni is a demon from the abyss, which makes sense. We haven't seen those very much.
Yeah, I don't expect a devil. More like a demon.
Yeah.
Honestly. Just
devils being kept in chest isn't a thing. Not so much. I vote Baby Tarask. Baby Tarask pops out, wreaks havoc on the city. Because it's classic D&D thing, right? You want to put it in there somewhere. How are you going to do it? Well, in the chest, and players, it's their own fault if they open it.
Yeah, and Tarask is perfectly, because beating a Tarask is not impossible, but it's going to destroy the whole city in the process.
Exactly. Like in that, what was that Penny Arcade thing when they go into like Godzilla Transformer suits to battle a Tarask in Waterdeep? That was fun.
Acquisition Inc.
Yes, exactly. It's some live show at Penny Arcade. We've got our votes. Let's open it.
I'm going to save, because
that's a good idea. Yes. You know what? Actually, let's up the ante. Let's delete all our saves games.
Okay. Caro and Strongbox. Well, actually, let's give it to Butterscotch.
Yes, she should open it.
She needs to lockpick it also. Yes.
Man, that would be very lame if we can't open it now. Imagine we have to get BB to open it.
Oh, God, no. Lockpick. DC 20. Not impossible.
I love how all the music stops while you're doing
this.
Yes.
Are you
This is not ominous at all.
Butterscotch, what are you doing?
Dragon.
Yeah. Not that one. DC 20. Okay, here we go. With guidance. 15. Did it. First try. 22.
Oh, this wasn't hard at all.
Okay. I can already see there are two things in there.
What is it?
I don't know. An iron flask. A flask that can hold friends and foes. Likely to be what?
Now it's we're going into a Ginny type situation.
Likely to make the former the latter.
Wait, so it can
it can hold friends and foes, likely
Right.
to make the former the latter. So
okay, so if you put a friend in there, he will hate you for it. So it's probably unpleasant in there.
Probably.
Yeah. You said there's two things. What's the other thing?
A potion of invisibility.
Okay, is that a hint?
I don't know.
Let's drink it before we open it.
Drink. We're invisible, and then we.
Hey, did you enable the divination, see invisibility thing?
No, actually. Good call.
Maybe that's a hint in that way as well, the invisibility.
And we're uninvisible.
Yeah. Do we have another potion of invisibility?
Yeah. Also activated dark vision, invisibility. I have an elixir of sea invisibility. Huh.
Yeah, well, we already have it sort of active.
Okay. Potion of... But I have to throw the bottle to activate it. Which is... I can't just open it.
The flask?
Yeah.
I guess you break it and stuff.
Yeah.
But,
so if we drink another invisibility potion, it would just disappear because we attack, basically, right?
Oh, I see what you mean. But we do have another potion, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, it might also be... Maybe that's like... Some weird scenario where the thing that comes out of it, you can't look at it. Or like, maybe it's a Medusa turns to stone. And then you make her invisible, right? By shattering the potion next to her. Let's just keep it in mind.
I will also say this iron flask has a lot of details made into it. And on the front, well, it's a brown flask, so there's no real front, but on one side, it has a iron face with a pointy nose and stark yellow eyes and this enormous mouth made out of not teeth, more like reminds me of
fangs,
like an iron helmet where you can see through the mouth. Outside, right?
Like a wolf head or a dragon's head.
Yeah, but this is looks more demonic, I guess.
But you would say demonic, not Githyanki or anything?
No.
Because of the nose? Yeah, okay.
No. Just thinking.
Certainly sinister looking.
Yes. Okay. So.
Well, here goes nothing.
Here we go.
There was a creature trapped inside.
Who would have thought?
That's a very angry spectator.
Oh, it's like a beholder person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, why didn't we think of that?
But it's only level 5, so.
Yeah, remember you found this. Like we found this at like around level 5.
Uh huh.
So
I wouldn't give you anything.
This might be super anticlimactic. I don't know. Or I'm full of it and like I'm gonna get my ass handed to me.
There are some level 1 characters around, like the cook, for example.
Sure.
But okay, our entire team goes first, basically. So,
yeah, let's see.
I can only apologize for what is about to happen.
Why would you use the invisibility in this way?
I don't know.
But okay, we just kick him to death, yeah?
Well, yeah, also, we just hit him with Wrathful Smite, so now he can't... Actually, no. Possibly frightens your target. They'll take this strength and ability checks. The Karlach's thing can make him not be able to turn invisible.
Alright. Does he normally do that?
How do you address an archduke?
I don't know. Don Solarion, imagine being invisible and throwing it at Gortash.
Oh, okay. I see. That's what they want you to do. Okay, man. so smart.
I'm just
honestly, Gortash will probably also kill it, but like in Act 1, you can do a lot of shenanigans that way, for sure.
Yeah. I'm just gonna hit it with everybody. Not need to rage.
Need to learn the hard way.
How much HP does he have?
He started with 176. Now he's down to 100. Do we want to use Portent Die for this?
No, not yet.
I agree. I will use Thomas right now.
This makes me... Okay, I mean, this is sort of a climactic. I was way off with Tarask.
Yeah, I expected this to be a lot more dangerous than this level 5.
But it's a problem with when we picked it up, right? But it's like... I mean, they could have made it so that it scales with your level.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I expected... I mean, maybe it would have been more interesting if we had actually finished the quest, right?
Yes. Now I'm super curious what happens if you finish it.
Yeah, because I think I said that before, but in Planescape Torment there was a similar quest, and you could either open it immediately, or not open the chest, and then it turned into the hardest fight in the entire game in like the last act or something.
Oh well, something for the Dark Urge.
Down to 70 HP. Attack. Yes, Butterscotch can attack. No, she has no action. Attack. These are attacks. Move there.
I know you said poor, but we only have 8.
I mean, at level 5, this would be a tough fight, just because you can't push that much damage.
Yeah.
And we fought, like, what did we fight in the Underdark? A Watcher?
I think a Spectator as well.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a tough
sure
fight.
It's level 5.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all of us done. Let's see what it does.
Sure.
Now this is my happy place.
It killed the chef. No!
No! Oh, 1 weak spot! No!
I get ignored. All of us turned around, shot the chef.
Well, Carvalho, not the chef.
Yeah, I know. But look, at least...
Chaotic. Oh dear God.
At least Tambourine and some Bomba are alright.
Oh, God, yeah. I hope we can revivify him. He uses Bite on Karlach. Yeah, sure, glad. He also tried to shoot the waiter, but he's saved.
Okay, good. He does not give a fuck about the adventure.
Yeah,
Chaotic. So just curious, when is your good playthrough again?
What? This is our good playthrough.
We just wanted to have everyone share in the fun of the chest.
And then we lost them. With the will. They end this, maybe. Okay, critically misses. And deals 19 damage.
Nice.
Seems low.
You try get fresh tomatoes in the sea under stage.
Okay, Spectator is down to 25 HP, and now the other stuff.
You think we can finish him?
Yeah.
I don't think we should let him kill more civilians. It wouldn't be good.
No, I mean, our entire team goes. And he's down to 25 HP. Bombastos. Dashes.
Or is that an NPC?
Yeah.
Wow, bombasto.
But we have too many people surrounding them. There's also Enforcer Schooner, which is very similar to Skooma, the drug in the other sport.
Look, we've heard reports of the chef getting assaulted. We can't have this.
The waiter dashes to him. No. Yeah, you have 7 HP, dude.
Sir, may I take your order?
Alright, Karnak. Let's go time.
Just Karnak, end this, please.
This character is actually quite a scathing restaurant critic as well.
Can we run and save the chef?
Let's find out if you can revivify NPCs.
Target must be a playable character.
Wow.
Chose target is... Nope.
Sorry.
He looks very similar to the corpse we saw in the graveyard.
Okay.
I guess he was... What was he killed with? Acid? Necrotic damage. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well...
He even graded his portrait.
I
good
hope
old Chef Ruva.
You will be missed.
Yeah.
Revolver, or whatever your name was. Ruva, yes.
It is a shame that
Shouldn't
happened.
have wished to live in more interesting times.
Yes.
Wow. Okay. He's the spectator has somehow migrated into the upper floor, and now his eye stalks are still connected to our floor.
But he's dead, right?
He's dead. It's just imagine he's standing on his 4 eyes.
Oh. Well, maybe they do that when they die, like how the
Laura
spiders.
Carvalho. It turned into a Salvador Dali's elephant.
Yeah, basically.
That's nice. I like those paintings.
What the hell?
Maybe it's like spiders who go on their back when they die.
Yeah. Maybe.
Can he be looted?
He has nothing.
Man, this whole quest is like, this will remain a mystery now.
God damn it.
What was the deal with this chest?
I don't know. I sent the chest to camp.
Sure. Well.
Hey, we can grab the iron flask.
Oh, that still
a magical
exists?
item?
Can you use it to trap people now?
A mysterious flask that was holding a dangerous creature. Now it is empty. Can we throw it in? Or something? Guess not.
Well,
that was anticlimactic.
A little bit, yeah. Fun too. Feel sorry for the chefs, but oh well, that's how it goes.
Yeah. Do we want?
What do you want to do now? Do you want to do the cranium rats in honor of the chef?
Sort of,
now we feel
sorry,
bad, right?
yeah,
Now,
and
I mean, we have Tambourine to report to. So
yeah,
like,
and then also there's the chef's assistant, which now just
yeah.
by default
Hey,
becomes
you've been
the
promoted.
main chef, right?
Yes. Can we talk to that guy?
Yes. Sorry.
Like there would have been so many targets to pick from.
Or was it just a waiter? No, right? That was it?
You mentioned a chef's assistant, yes.
I don't blame you, but I will if you
Maybe he ran.
It looks like I'll be making for next time.
What's going on out here? These sounds. I don't see him.
Okay.
Maybe he did run.
Or his shift is over or whatever.
Could be.
He just went home.
Yeah, this is.
He's like, oh, chef's dead. I guess I got some free time.
Yeah. Okay, let's go down.
Let's go down to the cellar. Yeah.
Now that we have done our good deed.
We have to look. Oh, look! Finally, task
Marius.
for a hero.
Marius.
What?
Since I've started talking, the initiative order has not stopped scrolling.
Are you saying there's lots of rats here?
Yes. There are 6 groups, and each group has at least 6 rats, sometimes more.
How much HP do the rats have?
Well, only 1. Unless there's some monster rat in there, and I don't see it. But I think it's just.
How could they let it get so bad? Honestly.
I don't know. There's also there's alcohol on the ground, and the rats are grouping around the puddles of alcohol.
We're just gonna set this. We're just gonna light this up, right?
I just need to scroll to the beginning.
Who's first? Who has fire?
I'm gonna tell you. Okay. Our entire group is first.
What now?
So like crash the game. Should Will just throw?
You've intruded upon their party.
Yeah, kind of.
Sorry.
But today, honestly, we're ruining a lot of people's days today. Sorry, rats. Like, do you have, like, Will just have a fireball? Throw a fireball?
Let's see if
Well,
Butterscotch can do
so
it
much
with a
for peace.
firebolt. Don't think.
Alright.
Just looking what else is here. Okay, there are fire wine barrels. That's very good. There are even more fire wine barrels. So if I hit this one in the middle, then hopefully...
You think that will kill them all?
Hmm?
Do you think that will kill them all?
Maybe. We'll find out.
Alright.
And if that doesn't work, we can still...
I like the idea of killing them all in one hit.
Yeah, it's a pretty wide room.
Yeah, I don't know. It's fine. Just light them up.
Okay, that's 2 groups done.
Okay.
And you know what we should have done? Should have done that with Ways of Fire from Jason.
I mean, okay.
That still works.
That's a lot of rat gibs.
Yeah, and suddenly the initiative order is smaller. Small enough to fit on one screen. I also definitely like the idea of both killing one of these rats.
Sure.
Okay, so we burned a lot of the place down, but there are still some rats remaining. I hope some of them will run into the fire and die that way.
I bet the chef yells at you if you blow it up.
Yeah, I asked you to kill the rats, not destroy our entire wine stock.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna some more things here with eyes. Yeah. Okay, that was very effective. That was the water elemental.
Nice.
So we can now move to get the others room. And then there's this entire group back here. Okay.
Vincent, I feel like we're overthinking this. This is as long as it's level 1 rats, I feel like just throw any AoE you have at it.
Yeah, I'm just...
And then just skip turns.
I'm just using hit them one by one. Like we killed all the easy to kill ones basically, and now it's just clean up duty.
Battle favors the fearless.
That is unfortunately a bit anticlimactic. You can hopefully kill the rest of them.
Yeah. That's it? Okay, good job.
The wine cellar. There's a hidden door that leads further in. The mechanism to open it is somewhere among the wine racks.
Well, I mean, since we're here, let's do it. Let's do what the squid says.
Don't call him squid.
Sorry. He can't, I guess he can always hear us.
There's a keepsake ring.
I'll take that.
Yeah.
Is that the second version of the lover's ring?
I don't know. Let's see. Keepsake ring. Rare. Allows us to cast Dominate Beast. Created by a conglomerate of druids, one moonlit night, when all the stirring violence of insects, elms, and whispering winds consorted, and when wild beasts in need of taming prowled unseen. Was that the one that made them come here?
Maybe, yeah. I feel like there's probably some environmental storytelling going on here. It's either that or that's the ring of the previous exterminator and it didn't work so well.
Yeah, maybe. There's also a workstation with a chopped up pig. Some
What path lies
clothes
before me?
behind one of the barrels. And 2 doors. One to the left and then the double doors that lead to the quest mark area.
Right.
Let's go there.
Yeah.
Here goes nothing.
On the other side, you'll find a passageway, known only to those invited to do business.
Okay, there are wine racks, as you would expect.
I hear sort of shouting or something.
I think we're directly under the...
Ah, that makes sense.
Okay, so we can already see where the second door leads to, because there are 2... Basically, there's a larger part of the cellar with wine barrels, like huge wine barrels.
Yeah.
And then a smaller part with wine racks, which I assume is for the more valuable items. And somebody has broken through the wall between the 2 areas. Chest, but there was this button here. Okay, apparently we can't go through that break in the wall. Okay.
That might be worth a look.
Let's press this button.
Push button.
Yeah, one of the wine barrels was fake.
That's always how they do it.
Yeah, and it opens into a well-lit... I don't even know what to call it. Like a stone area.
A room.
Yes, it's a staircase, but it looks almost knightly. Like there are, to our right and left here, are stone statues of knights with huge shields that have an eye on them, an open eye. And they are carrying spears. And then it goes down. There are banners on the sides, and in front of us is another double door with another of these huge shields with the eye on it, above it.
The psionic detector's been activated. There must be Gith hostiles nearby.
What? Gith here?
I mean, Mind Flayer, I guess.
Sure.
Question is, if there are Gith, do we want to go back and get... We can't get Lizard. Never mind.
Yeah, sorry, she's... I wish she would be here, yeah.
Yeah, but she's...
No.
Let's open these double doors. Okay, see?
Get Yankee. Blacketh has found us. Get rid of them, quickly.
Knights have the shield hideout.
We'll be ready. In the meantime, tear every brick out if you have to. If it doesn't come, we must find evidence of its whereabouts.
There is these names. Shrakai Harak, level 11, Paladin of Lakith, Aura of Conquest, Legendary Resistance, and Ready to Parry.
Oh boy.
Then we have, there's like a middle area that is sort of all the same level with a big round table. And then to the left and to the right are elevated platforms that have gate masters. They are level 5. And they are concentrating on astral rifts. And then there are some veteran Yankee.
But we haven't engaged...
Laura Carval Hall. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye. Thanks for watching.
We haven't engaged the fight yet, though, right?
Not yet.
All right.
No.
Can we, like, sneak up on them?
Yes, I assume we can. Questions. What do we want to do then?
Cast fear on the paladin lady to make her drop her weapon because we know this trick. We know they are useless when that happens.
Oh, she has giant two-hander. What is it? Aura of Conquest. Frightened enemies within 10 feet take 5 psychic damage per turn. And legendary resistance. Affected entity has a plus 10 bonus to its saving throw.
Like any saving throw?
Yeah. And she has ready to parry. The Githyanki stands ready to parry the next weapon attack, reducing its incoming damage by 20. The Githyanki can parry an attack as long as they have a reaction. They wield a great sword, and they aren't blinded, incapacitated, or restrained. What else does she have? She has Flying Strike. When the Githyanki casts Fly, the next melee weapon attack is an additional 1d4 psychic damage. Psionic Empowerment. Your attacks do an additional 1d6 psychic damage. The Scars of the Lithium Statement 1d. And Supreme Githyanki Parry, which is what I just read.
I have another question. There is a spell that does not allow saving throws, and that is Wall of Stone. Is it possible, if perhaps this area is cramped or something, would it be possible to cast a Wall of Stone behind her to, like, partition her off from her Githyanki allies?
Yes, they could probably jump down from there.
Oh, it's like open.
But I would argue that we do not want to focus on her. We rather want to focus on the gate masters, right? Just close these gates as fast as possible.
Yeah, sure. I don't know the layout. I thought she's closer to us than the gate masters.
Sort of. They're all basically in a line perpendicular to us. But the gate masters are on platforms, like 4 or 5 meters high.
Okay.
We could still probably, I'm thinking we could probably summon a stone wall and separating her from us, and then attack the gate masters from down here. So she would either have to run all the way to the back and then up the stairs to help her gate masters.
Yeah.
Or she would have to get around the wall somehow.
That sounds like a good opener for the fight, and then when she's in the fight, we can still fear her. Because I kind of like fearing her later better, because I don't know if she has to first draw her weapon so that we can make her drop it. If it's just on her back or whatever, it might not get dropped.
What do we get rid of? Fog clouds seems a good idea.
Unless you need that to sneak up, I don't know. Maybe we don't need to sneak up very much.
I think we can cast Wall of Stone from here.
Yeah, okay. Sure.
The question is, will it be enough to reach all the way through the wall? Also, I will remind you there was something about flying.
Yeah, I never understand how high this wall is. In my mind, it connects with the ceiling.
No.
That might not be the case.
Okay.
Nope. I mean, if she can just fly over the wall, it's done.
Like on my feet.
Yes.
I don't know.
Okay. We are pretty good at sneaking. Not excellent, but good enough. Wall of Stone. Okay, we can literally separate the entire room.
Alright.
The only issue is that it's not very high. It's like 4 meters high, maybe? But I say...
I feel like if there's ever a place where this spell is useful...
If it's not now,
then I want to unlearn it then. Then I'm just deeply disappointed. Because also, I think in the PHB, it does give you the option to make it, not as long, but higher, right? For this kind of purpose.
Makes sense to me, yeah. Also, okay, we could cast it from here, but I do want to sneak closer, so we have a better...
Also, question, if you upcast it, does it get higher?
Question. I mean, it's already level 5. No, casting a spell at high level doesn't grant any.
Yeah, there you go, okay.
I'm just gonna cast it from here. Just not make this more complicated than it is already. Why are there holes in that wall?
Well, so people can get through, Vincent.
Yeah.
It would be convenient otherwise.
There are literally holes in that wall. This stupid spell. I'm gonna reload and
Please do. That's
try and get a better one.
We're really working overtime to make this spell work.
Yes.
Has a nice sound effect, but
Yeah. It's just.
Why are there holes? Were there little doodads on the ground that
I think
make the space not continuous?
It the stones collided with the table in the middle. Or the chairs,
right?
Maybe. Even though I feel like there would have been enough room for that, but
I feel like the wall should crush the fucking table. How about that?
Yes.
They should just make it stuck into like sticking to world geometry. Right? We're just like just let it clip. It's fine, guys.
Yeah. I do.
This calls for careful footwork. What path lies before me?
Very sneaky. Oh god, can I summon sneak? I think so.
I'm sure a giant flaming dude is like very sneaky.
Yeah. Okay, as far as I can see, this should be good. Can even try from here all the way over here. Trying my best.
Sure.
That looks like a somewhat solid wall of stone, maybe. Who knows?
Why are you doubtful? Does it like connect and close off with like walls on either side?
Yes, but these stones. Oh god, these stones have 30 HP markers.
That will still take her like a turn. That's dumb. But do they at least have resistance? And yeah, it'll take her a turn. Or like I want to see how the AI deals with it.
They have psychic immunity, Marius.
That might be good against Githyanki.
And they have
honestly.
thunder vulnerability and force vulnerability.
No resistance to normal slashing damage.
This is the worst fifth level spell I've ever seen.
Like they really could have given it resistance. I don't think it would have made it this spell overpowered.
No, and just make it 2 times as high. And
yeah,
you know, these stones are great, but they look like there are holes between them.
Well, we'll see, right? I love how this does not bother the Githyanki lady at all.
No, I have actually. I don't know how long it stays. So I've entered a turn basically.
Yeah.
Okay. Then
now we just attack the gate people, yeah?
Yeah.
Sure.
How do we do that? Who starts the fight, basically? We can, I think, from here. Yes, we can hit the gate master, Zrelak.
Yeah. Why don't you just have Shadowheart start with a guiding bolt?
I mean, they only have 30 HP.
Yeah, okay, do you think will just one-shot one?
Maybe. But I like the Shadowheart thing.
And if it like doesn't kill it, then the advantage, you know, or whoever shoots next will be able to kill it.
Yeah. Okay. What level?
3.
A 3rd level guy.
Yeah, we could do the math, but it feels right.
Okay. And they are surprised.
Ha ha ha!
Very good. Wait, we are not all in combat here. Will, for example, is not. Well, Will,
we need him.
Shoot them.
Hex?
True.
like now the Githyanki lady wakes up and it's like, what? What's going on? Who put that wall here?
But he can't see them. But he can't shoot them.
I don't understand. Is it a darkness issue?
No, I think it's a... Like, shooting them just requires a perfect, tiny line.
Yeah.
And it's not necessarily aligned to the center of their body.
Okay.
And I think seeing them for spells requires a line to the center of their body.
All right.
This is just my assumption. I don't really know. But I guess we just shoot them and kill them without anything. I mean, they have 19 HP left. That one is very dead.
Very good.
That's so wet.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
And Karlach is still... well, Karlach...
Whisper mode.
Sneak around to the other side and then jump to one.
Yeah.
Oh wait, Butterscotch is coming with us.
But didn't she? Anyway, I shouldn't even ask.
I don't know anymore, man. I don't know. We're gonna destroy these poor people.
Yes, we got the drop on them somehow.
Yeah. Okay. How do we jump here? Jump. Yes. We jump directly next to the other gate. With
surprise!
And she, even now, okay, she's standing next to the gate master. Guess what? She's not in combat.
Well, she's about to be definitely in combat.
Yeah.
Reckless and like great weapon master.
Yes. And could even smite because I just used the bonus action for
Sure.
the. Wait, that requires a bonus action. How come?
Yeah, I mean, if you use no rage, no extra attack, no.
We can't rage because we're not in combat, which is
Oh.
ridiculous, but
Yeah.
okay. Do we have very weapon masters on main weapon attack? A goodbye. And now she's in initiative, and she attacked, so she can't attack again.
So just one hit.
I guess.
Oh.
Sure. Okay. Can we shove? Just to break his concentration. That didn't break his concentration.
Did he go prone?
No. He was just thrown through the roof.
Wow, okay.
Okay. The Deva goes and does stuff, I guess.
Yeah, can the summons kill him?
Not Deva, but we have a complete surprise turn as well, right?
Yeah.
So the Deva can just go there and start attacking somebody. With a critical hit.
Nice.
The poor veteran Gish Zendila, who is temporarily hostile. Yeah, I bet.
May want to make that permanent.
Gods, it's hot
I mean,
in
oh
here.
god, Vincent, I hope these are not part of the Orpheus faction. Then it's like a big misunderstanding, but yeah, I don't know. Lazelle isn't here.
Yeah, I don't know.
This is just our
And
story. This is how it goes.
Marius, they were marked as enemies on
Yes.
our hut. So that
Yes,
means we have every right to kill every single one of them.
Yeah.
Knees high.
They're surprised. And now Jason can go and hopefully kill that one. Someone. Oh god. He can't get that now because he's...
But he can fly and stuff.
Yeah. Okay. That is a wild path to fly. But sure, it worked. I feel like I just cheated, but whatever. Do we want to use a portent die for the last 9 HP?
No.
Well, he succeeded his concentration throw, and
Right,
then
he's
he
dead.
burned.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the gates are closed. No
Yeah.
reinforcements. All right.
Forever dauntless.
Now it's just the paladin lady left?
No, there are some veterans.
Oh, okay.
There are 3 veterans, at least.
Sure.
And then there's the paladin.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, Will can't do anything because he already attacked.
Coming through.
You are fine. Mordor is doing his best as usual. You can go invisible. Perfect. The water elemental goes. And can attack these 2. Then it falls off the left platform and attacks these 2. One of them is prone now. Very nice. Can it not run on ice? Is it not immune against ice?
That would be funny. The idea of a big animated mass of water slipping.
Immune to prone.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, that would be hilarious and stupid.
Like it doesn't fall over, it just turns into a puddle. That's its version of prone.
Yeah. And the Acer jumps.
Every time it does that in my head, I get the sort of bionic man sound. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I can't make it with my mouth, but yeah,
know what I mean. I know what you mean. Just barely can't reach. Oh, man. It's like half a meter out of range of the weapon. Well, guess there's nothing to do here then.
Dash.
Yeah, I mean, we could dash just to get it. There's a dash. Not on the ice. Just dash forward. Okay. They are surprised. They are surprised. Quoth goes. I don't even know. Can you do anything here? Not really. Just be next to Butterscotch. In case something bad happens. Did Shadowheart just scream for the queen?
No, that was the Githyanki.
I hope so. Because otherwise we have to definitely have a
an
talk.
infiltrator.
Yeah.
She's been working for Blackheath all this time.
No! Okay, can you reach anyone? Not really. Well, if only this wall of stone wasn't here. Oh, can't even attack the paladin because the paladin is out of sight.
Yeah, aren't there veterans left?
Yeah, but she can't reach them on the platform. Actually, she can if she jumps, I guess.
You can also click your heels and move really far.
Yes, but the stairs up to the platform are all the way on the end of the room.
Okay.
Let's jump. Let's jump. So you can jump. And then we can hit the one that is prone because it has disadvantage on a saving throw.
Okay.
With Secret Flame. It's saved.
Oh well.
Okay. Let's properly begin this fight.
Oh, they get to do something?
Yes. Potentially. Okay. That was the Deva missing the second smite.
Right.
This is gonna feel good.
Karlach goes. And should we even rage?
Not yet. Not necessary.
Okay. In that case, we can branding smite, I guess. Psionic Water. What is Psionic Water? The Gishent allies within 10 feet have a +3 bonus to saving throws and can't be frightened.
Sure.
Oh.
Well,
against
well.
this.
Look what we have here.
Did not save that time. We have a third attack? Why do we have a third attack?
One was bonus action.
Like, yes. That was critical.
Good.
Is the game confused because we only got one in the first round?
Oh, interesting.
I don't know. But let's see what they do. The veteran got up. Good turn.
That's it?
Yeah.
Cool.
And we blast them with Jace.
Wonder if you could build a whole party just all around prone. Just the condition. Just make everyone do that to enemies all the time.
Probably. I mean, it is a strong move.
Yeah, especially in this game.
Especially if you keep missing.
Battle favors the fearless.
Okay, you can... No. Okay, now we need to get Will up there. Question is, how can he jump? It's too high. Damn it.
You can teleport if you want.
Yeah, I think teleport is the way to go here. I wish we could hex, but teleport is just too good.
Hit Ali.
Not want to push. standing behind a blackboard so he can't see. Ridiculous. Actually, you might want to push them onto the ice. That is a fun idea. Okay, 2 hits. And we have a water elemental. Move away. We have 40% chance to hit. Oh. Okay, one of them is almost dead.
You sound exhausted.
I mean, they haven't done anything.
Yeah.
It's just.
But they do take a beating.
Yeah.
No holding back.
Okay, but I think now it's actually their turn. No, it's not his, so I can get there and burn them. Yes. Okay, for some reason we ignore that. But the other one is burning now. Very good. Cast hold person on will.
Oh.
Do we want to counterspell?
What level is it being cast at?
2.
Yeah, just use the 3rd level spell to counterspell. Good idea, because she used pommel strike on. Is this the paladin now, or?
No. Okay. But Karlach is held. So on the left platform, she tried to the veteran, Zendila, tried to hold Will.
Yeah.
And then pommel striked him.
Mm-hmm.
And on the other platform, the veteran Gish Gushins tried the same for Karlach. And succeeded.
There was no one there to counterspell.
No.
So yeah, okay. Sure.
Well, let's see if we can break her concentration with just a simple ray. That would be hilarious. Nope, but she is blinded.
Alright.
Okay, and now the paladin goes.
Let's see.
Dashes, runs to the back of the room.
Ha!
Yes!
Yes! The wall works! Yes, it's all worth it.
And then she casts Astral Step, which she could have done
Oh.
whatever.
She just teleports over the wall?
No, she
just runs faster that way.
She could have teleported up to us immediately, I feel like. Instead, she dashed and then teleported. But okay,
Yeah,
sure.
she couldn't because the wall was in the way.
Sure, yes, I agree.
I mean, is she on the other side now?
Off the wall?
Yes, like in our combat range.
I mean, we are on the other side of the wall, sort of. We're just on the upper platform.
I'm asking if she got to us or not.
Yes, she got to us.
Okay, I don't really know if the wall helped that much. I guess she couldn't, because of the wall, somehow she couldn't attack this turn,
Yeah.
right?
Exactly.
Maybe that was worth it.
Oh, I think so.
But it can certainly be dismissed now when Butterscotch's turn comes up.
Yes. Okay. What do we want to do with our favorite cleric here? She has 2 enemies, one with 15 HP, one with 26. The 26 one is pretty close to having...
Does Restoration get rid of being held?
Maybe, but Karlach is on the other side of the room.
She can teleport, should have heard.
Yeah, still, she would need like 2 Misty Steps to get there.
Alright, even with
And-
Longstrider and stuff.
Yeah. And Karlach, yes, she is held, but she's held by an 18 HP veteran.
Alright.
And there's Jason and Butterscotch is pretty clear.
And they go before that veteran.
Yeah.
Well,
And
Butterscotch
nobody
will
else is
probably-
on that platform.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
So I think Karlach is pretty okay.
Then what do you want to do with her?
Just cantrip probably.
Alright.
I don't know about this paladin. I don't trust it.
We'll fear her, but it might not work.
Yeah.
Right. But then there's also not that much to do. What could we do for There's no way to debuff people.
We have blindness. We have Bane. We have command. Command.
Bane is the one debuff that might work.
Yeah, but
could try
command
that.
allows us to drop, right? Grovel.
Yeah, but
Yeah. Command a creature to drop its weapon on its turn and do nothing else.
that's true. But then, yeah, I don't know. She might pick it up.
Well, drop it and do nothing else.
So it's like, I don't know what Shadowheart's DC is, but like, she has a lot.
25% chance.
Yeah, she has a lower chance than Butterscotch probably
Uh-huh.
of breaking it.
Yeah.
And for that reason, I would rather put my money on just boosting Butterscotch's shot with the Clutch Bane. Unless there is some other good thing that Shadowheart could do. I don't know if she can finish someone off now. That might be the better move. Otherwise, I would go for the Bane. Also, just because I find it hilarious to fear the Paladin.
Bane's at a 10% chance.
Oh boy.
Yeah, she has good resistance.
But Bane is also AoE, so at least you can also Bane other people, or can't
Yeah.
you? Can't you?
No,
Yeah.
we can cast a level 1 Bane here and hit 3 people.
Yeah, let's do it. It's not bad.
Oh, okay. Okay, one of them is Bane.
Right.
Not terrible.
No, it's okay.
Okay, there I go. Misses again. Okay, and Karlach would go, but she's... And I'm going to go. Arrows on the targets. With a reduce spell, I think, or with an oil of diminution.
Wow.
She definitely hit the Aether.
It's
and
a
the
tiny
water
Aether now.
Myrmidon.
Tiny summons, okay. Pokemon. Nice.
And she's trying to hit Shadowheart, who can shield.
Sure, why not?
She rolled a 25, but we have shield and can boost.
Yes.
To
Expecto Patronus!
Wow, okay. The second one missed all 4.
Oops.
That's pretty good. And Jason finished his veteran. Do we want to use... Why is Karlach free?
Maybe she made her save on her turn?
Yep. I always forget that they do get a save.
Yeah, welcome to 5th edition.
Yeah, in that case, we do not need to use Portent Dive for Jason to kill this veteran, I think.
No.
Yep.
Very elaborate screens here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and Jason can just go there, I guess. So quiet. Like an owl.
It is, but there it is, the music.
Yes. Okay. Aether can go. And kill this veteran real quick. Or miss. That's also a possibility. And then she's saved against overhead. Alright. Okay. The water myrmidon. Can maybe kill her. I'm just trying to kill this veteran to diminish us. Or he can miss. Also a possibility.
This is my time.
And then we have Will, who's sort of in a dangerous position here. Standing in front of veteran Gish Zendila, 15 HP. And also kind of close to the Paladin.
Well, the Paladin can get to whoever she wants anyway, probably. Can't Will just kill the veteran?
Question is how? Because he's at disadvantage in melee range, he could teleport away.
Or just walk and take the opportunity attack.
Okay. See what happens here.
Unless you have a better...
Nope. That is 14 damage, and we took
And now you can also hex.
Perfect. Yep. And he has 10 temporary HP.
Nice.
Okay, that's Will's turn.
Now it's just the paladin.
It's the paladin and the one that just hit all of us with arrows.
All right.
Forever dauntless.
It's okay. So, kind of getting away from that left. There's Modo, who's doing his best. Water elemental. Use the water elemental to block the paladin. That's pretty good. Although should my teleport. Let's do that. And I'm bringing Quoth over.
Don't block the paladin entirely.
No, just the path to Will.
Sure. Everyone always wants to go for Will.
Yes?
Got to keep fighting. Talk to me. Nice and quiet now.
You know what I just realized?
Butterscotch still sneaking.
Yeah. She isn't even in initiative. I was wondering, what
the fuck?
Shouldn't she have gone?
Yeah.
Since,
we were just skipping her?
Yeah.
Alright, can you get her in the fight now?
Yes. Okay. Just.
I want to fear the paladin, obviously, but first walk up to her.
That's a very nice animation for the.
Time to press
it.
it.
Crumbles.
Yeah.
Nice.
And what did the paladin do? Received conquered. Water myrmidon threat. Oh,
Don't
she
be
just
frightened.
frightened everybody.
Well, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid of the scary lady.
No.
Butterscotch will take care of her.
Where is she? Where's the scary lady? Is that her? I think so. Yes. Can we?
Can you get
both
next to
of
her?
them? Thing. Yes.
Just next to her so you're threatened, and then try fearing her. Do we have a portent die, and like a good one?
Okay, now we're in initiative, but that's fine. What do we have? We have a 3, an 18, and a 40.
So the 3 might work, even with the
Need to
plus
stay
10.
focused.
I'm too lazy to do the math. Let's just try it.
Yeah. But now we're in initiative, and it's not her turn, so.
Oh, okay.
Let's just blast somebody with Shadow Heart. Nice. And then you get away from the ledge as well. Okay, and now we can fear.
Yeah, go ahead, try it.
Okay. Click heels. Activate boots. Hyperspeed.
Best be on my way.
Fear. And it. She's saved.
And we don't get to replace the save?
Very odd. What is her bonus?
At least plus 10.
Plus 11. But wait, no. Fierce DC is 19, and she gets plus 16. So even with the 3, it wouldn't have helped.
That's true, but 19 seems really low for us. I could have sworn we have a DC over 20.
Plus 5 from... So 8 is base, plus 5 intelligence, plus 4 proficiency, plus 1 from high spellcasting, plus 1 from arcane enchantment. I also feel like we should be at...
And 21 was in my head for some reason, but I don't know if
Yes.
that's correct.
I still feel like there's some... Like this... don't know where that went, but this ability that we get higher DC when we are threatened.
Yeah.
It, I feel like it's just gone. I just don't know.
It didn't come up now? Oh.
No.
What was that on? Like on...
I don't know. I don't think we have changed anything.
Was it on a staff? Are we wearing the same staff?
I mean, we are still wearing Mel's first staff since
Yeah.
forever.
Yeah.
And it gives us +1 bonus to spell save DC. Maybe it was in boots or something?
Was it clothes? That's the only thing you changed.
The clothes gives us high spellcasting, +1 bonus to spell save DC. No, I didn't change her equipment, just her shirt,
right,
which doesn't give any bonuses.
What is it? The gloves?
The gloves have been 18 dex for forever.
What about the amulet? Because that's the one you have to keep swapping out, right?
That is one of your cantrips deals acid. Add your spellcasting modifier to the damage. That's also been on us forever.
Okay. There's not that much left except rings.
The hat, maybe?
Oh, okay.
But I feel like the hat that we were wearing didn't give us any bonuses. Might be wrong on that.
I feel like we wouldn't put on a hat that doesn't give any bonuses.
No, we just didn't have other options.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
We don't have it with us, the hat?
No. The only hat we have with us is the one that we are wearing, and that gives us advantage on persuasion and deception checks.
Right. Yeah, how curious. Could it have been the boots?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm just looking at our equipment here, and there's nothing.
What a conundrum.
The brow-beaten circlet. The wearer gains a +1 bonus to spell save DC while threatened.
There we go. So it's an amulet?
A circlet.
So it is the hat.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Well, we solved it. Good to know.
Yep.
Want to put that back on?
I kind of like the hat, honestly.
No, I like the circlet. Like, I mean, if we're in like camp or whatever, you can put on the other hat.
I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna switch between items constantly. That's gonna be annoying real quick.
Right, when would we ever do that?
Okay. But that was Sophia. That's Butterscotch. Triant it, I guess. With disadvantage because fear. But now he hits. Okay. For 9 damage. Oh, because she parried. The Supreme Githyanki parry.
My turn.
Right.
And then we have Carla, who's on the other side of the world. Jump. What the hell are these jumps? Just run up there. No. So
Covered.
ridiculous how far she can get.
Yeah, it's long strong.
Yeah, and also the jump. Like she jumped about half the room in just one jump. That's the veteran with 2 HP. And she's casting Misty Step. Do we want to counterspell that?
Will that make a big difference?
I don't think so.
I'll just let her.
Okay, she's running. She's still right next to us, basically. Can Quoth kill her? Probably not. Okay.
No holding back.
That's very nice. Hex. Okay. Watermelons. Stand right next to it. Okay. I'm trying. Like basically everybody is frightened by this paladin now.
Right.
So let's see if we can blind her, maybe. That would be good. Do we want to use a portent die for that? For 1 damage blind.
Sure.
Give everybody advantage. Blinded. Nice. We have Jason who can attack her. It's 70% chance with advantage. Spice. Watermelon. Advantage. Laser. He's frightened. That's a shame. But still can hit. 84% chance. Do we want to activate the...
Sure.
rules?
I mean, she's blind, right?
Yeah. 58% chance. Misses. Misses. Hits for 16. Okay. There. Just annoy them with your presence. And Moro can run. Run, 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 run. Laser and okay, the paladin runs. Devon misses attack of opportunity. They are really trying to kill Will.
They always kill for Will.
Yeah, and then she runs away, takes an attack of opportunity. She's running through our entire team and taking attack of opportunity everywhere.
She saw a devil.
What can Shadow Heart do here? Just attack, I guess?
Guiding Bolt.
Not a terrible idea.
Level 3 Guiding Bolt.
60% chance to it. Yep, 15 damage. Very nice.
Never a dull moment.
Okay. Do we want to try and fear her again?
Are we wearing the circle now?
We can't change that in a fight.
That makes sense. Well,
That
is
means-
there really, but she would have to roll
a 1 or a 2.
That's not so good.
No.
I feel like now we just kick her to death, and Butterscotch pushes damage along with everyone else.
Yeah. How? Magic missile or just fireballs or?
I think just
Let's cook with
cantrips,
fire,
right?
baby.
She's so vastly outnumbered. I mean, we can just kick her to death. It's just funny to fear paladins.
It
That's
is
all.
true, yes.
Yeah.
Poor fucker.
The other one, they were still sort of there. Jump over here. Lacerate. Critical hit.
What's her HP?
93.
All right. We're going to be here for a moment. We'll beat on her a hot minute.
She used her supreme parry against Kalach and still took 16 damage.
A parry supreme.
Mm-hmm.
What can I say?
Okay, now it's our entire team going.
Yeah.
So,
Start kicking. That's it.
yeah. Let's start kicking. See if we can find her. Yeah.
Can I
Blinded.
just let you keep kicking while I take an
Yeah,
ad hoc
sure.
bio break?
Mhm. Have fun.
So much here. Good to stay hydrated.
Blood comes easy these days.
Yeah. Bit one-sided. Sorry.
Battle favors the fearless.
Get there. Not real cow. Wait. Okay, 50%. 50 HP left. We're getting there. We're getting there.
Where do I go from here?
Where's the damage ranged option? That's really a shame. Or at least teleport or something. Can you hide? Yes, you can. That's hilarious.
Ready for another round?
Okay. This interrupted. Let's go here then. Okay, 11 HP. We're almost done. Moto is also almost there. Wait, he can teleport even though he's immobile. Interesting.
Blackhead is relentless. You handled it well. Let us hope she exhausts her forces soon.
Ah, there we go. What a long...
Now search the room. There's a statue that conceals the way through. I'll reveal it to you.
We did it, Marius. We did it.
Alright, what did I miss?
A very exciting last turn, which just included me hitting this poor paladin of...
Wow, that's exactly what I expected.
She has boots of psionic movement.
Cool.
When flying, when Githyanki casts fly, the next melee weapon attack deals an additional 1d4 psychic. Dexterity is plus 1. Githborn, flying boots, transmutation spell.
Githyanki equipment is always so racist.
A little bit, isn't it?
Yeah.
They are very rare, but I'm gonna send them
to camp.
Yeah, because
put her in Lazelle's spot for when she comes back. Which she totally will. We'll save her. You'll see.
Yes.
Would you be so kind as to put on this wonderful circlet again? Because
least
organizing elaborate schemes to cast spells on people is the one joy for me in this game. I cannot bear to live without it.
Where's the circlet? I think it's gone, Marius.
No, it can't be.
How about I give you a spider's lyre?
Well, those are not exclusive to each other.
Stupid here. There we go.
Ching. Maybe we'll find other equipment at Sorcerer Sundries when we eventually go there.
Need to find a way forward.
Move away. Also, I'm thinking about it. Can we just abuse the water myrmidon to heal us forever?
I think so. Can you just heal us up
available
now?
only in combat.
Oh.
Good choice, Larry. Bit
Yeah,
bullshit,
but also
Not as bad as it
understand.
could have.
It's a bit clunky, I feel. It breaks my verisimilitude a little bit.
More weapons, just basic +1 weapons. So Gate Master.
What's hiding
and then
here?
There's lots to read here. Okay, what do we have? We have investment opportunities on a sort of blackboard.
Okay.
A ledger of potential investment leads in Kalishan. Almraven Shipyards. Buy. Keltaran Cattle. Buy. Kalimport. Sell. Manchaka. Best steer clear for now. Memnon Seafood. Buy. Teshgrol. Sell. These are also very forgotten names.
Indeed. I mean, some of them I recognize, like Kalimshan and stuff.
And I guess this is stuff from Knights of the
Yeah.
Shield. I guess
Yeah.
these are his
So.
smuggling ring, right?
So Knights of the Shield is one of the big Forgotten Realms factions. The one I said that's kind of lame and not very interesting. and they seem like the bankers and financiers of like Forgotten Realms in my mind, because in the few Forgotten Realms novels I have read, the Knights of the Shield in the what were they called, the Erlen Moonblade novels, she has to like fight them a little bit because they have a plot in Kalamshan, which is I associate that place very much with the Knights of the Shield, and they have sort of a plot to undermine the masked lords of Waterdeep, and she like surfaces that plot and stuff, and then goes to Kalamshan to assassinate people like of them and stuff. Those books are actually kind of fun. They're corny, but they're fun. So it's either the Emperor was kind of like a day trader in the shadows and was like looking to finance his schemes and stuff by doing this, and that's what my money is on. This was here beforehand already, because earlier we saw the Knights of the Shield like statues and stuff. This must have been like a smuggling outpost by them or something.
Yeah, I mean, this definitely looks like it wasn't abandoned that long ago. I mean, I guess there are some spider webs and stuff like that, but I mean, that also, like, the whole place is lit up and stuff like that. I will also say the Emperor said as we finished the fight, Vrakith is relentless. You handled it well. Let us hope she exhausts her forces soon. And then, now search through. There's a statue that conceals the way through.
Okay.
I'll reveal it to you. Yes. Probably that.
All right.
And then there's a note to all Knights of the Shield members. Please find within our latest intelligence on the city's lockdown and alternative smuggling routes to the upper city. Take note and destroy after reading. The rest of the note appears to have been torn off.
They actually did what it said. So this is possibly a way to get into the upper city, if that would be in the game.
Then there is Patriarch correspondence. To the Honourable Lord Eomain, I have received your request for the support of the Knights of the Shield in the expansion of the fish oil trade. The Shield would not be averse to such an arrangement, but the risk it would incur rather outweigh the cut that you have proposed. In short, we are prepared to do business with you, but let us meet to hammer out the finer details. I eagerly await your response. Master Yorl Nightshade.
Is this to Stillmane?
I think not.
The Duke? Because it sounds so similar.
To the Honourable Lord Eomain.
Eomain.
Don't think we have heard of him before.
And that was not the cover name of the Emperor.
Oh, that might be.
I don't remember. It might have had something like that.
It feels familiar, but it's I don't think it's one of the four.
No, it's also not a duke. It was just a lord. But I don't know what his cover identity was, if he had one. Well, it's a theory.
And then there's record of the operations in Neverwinter.
Let's see.
Also, fish oil trade. What the fuck? Is that code for something?
Maybe.
Seems very mundane.
Yeah. A ledger documenting the dates of every sabotage operation in Neverwinter and the code names of the Knights of the Shield agents involved. Well, that seems important.
Yeah, this is like...
we'll take that. Also, in regards to fish oil, usually you try to smuggle things that are not allowed to be just imported.
That's true.
I don't think fish oil is a big problem in that regard.
Contraband. Yeah. Maybe they're just trying to get around taxes and tariffs.
There is a note about the Shield of Sylvan. Thanks to Gortash Steel Watchers, it's becoming more and more difficult to have eyes on what's going on in this city. Hear me out. What if we make a play to reclaim the Shield of Sylvan? If it can keep a beholder at bay, surely it can do something to get around those damn scrying eyes.
Huh. That might help us.
Yeah.
Where's this shield?
Location of reserve supplies. Yes. For Knight's use only. Do not distribute. Buried behind Counting House, path to Baldur's Gate, near Upper City.
Okay.
I feel like we have already...
Yeah, we might have randomly dug out that place.
Yeah,
There was something we dug there.
Yes, that was the
Yeah.
reward for saving the
We got a
child.
pirate map.
Yeah.
For treasure. Yeah, okay.
Oh. Who in a wardrobe is two very nice outfits. Solemnly outfit in purple and in blue.
Oh, nice.
Wait. One of Master Figaro's collection pieces. This outfit maintains the poise and grace of the wearer. Honestly, it elevates it considerably. Bad poise becomes competent poised. Competent becomes strong. Strong becomes spiffing.
Wow. Spiffing, apparently the superlative of poises here.
Apparently.
Yes.
Chaos oil. That doesn't look very blue to me.
No?
I mean, there was... Yes, that's true. There was a purple one, which was sort of purple, and blue one, which was very red.
Maybe it's like
Didn't
one of
notice
those.
that.
It's like that dress that where people, you know, that meme
Oh,
where
God,
people
no.
see it white or blue. This
Yeah.
is that dress.
Yeah.
Just blue and red.
Uh-huh.
Or this is like a big troll to like colorblind people. 'Cause I don't know how it shows up for them. But oh well,
Oh.
colorblind people get wrecked. Nobody cares about you.
Wow. Okay.
Sorry. Just throwing some shade to my homies.
And then there's a Hahoon Mausoleum. I guess this
we
is
saw that mausoleum.
Something
Yeah.
for the graveyard.
Adventure in every corner,
Looking up.
literally. All right.
There's also a shelf filled with scrolls. Order 251 Titir. And there's
Yes.
this plain scroll in there that says, this document serves as your official order from the Knights of the Shield to undertake a critical mission in Titir. The success of this mission depends on your ability to execute your duties with utmost precision, discretion, and loyalty to the Knights of the Shield. The primary objective is to gather intelligence on rumors of an uprising in the court of Queen Rindown in Doromar, Titir. The purpose of this intelligence will be the safeguarding of our trade relationships in the region. Note, meet with members of the Order of the Silver Chalice at your discretion, but be aware that allegiances may not be as they appear.
That's it?
Yeah.
Okay, number one, see how they're all about trade, right?
Uh-huh.
We found like
Yeah.
fish oil,
Yeah.
sanctions, and, like this thing about trade relations. It's like
Mm-hmm.
the Knights of the Shield. I don't like them very much. They're not very interesting. But you know what they are? The Knights of the Shield is a faction that you get when you basically take the opening of Star Wars Episode 1 and you condense it into one faction. You know what I mean? The big text scroll that tells you, you know, no longer about a galaxy far, far away, about Jedi Knights and stuff, but, you know, the trade blockade around Naboo and the taxes that... I can't even remember. It was so boring. Immediately takes all the air out of the room, right? And this is what the Knights of the Shield is. Can you imagine how mind-numbingly boring that would be to play with a DM who like builds a whole campaign around the Knights of the Shield, and you have to rise in their ranks and get better trade relations,
Yes.
evade taxes.
I mean, I can see there is some excitement
You can see a
there.
good version of it. Yeah, okay, but the
diplomacy maybe, but also the like
that
the
would be
spying and stuff like that.
this would the only version of that I could see. Spying maybe, yeah, but the only version is if you play in that campaign, but you're totally not heroes. You're literally just dock workers. I don't even want to do all that stupid paperwork, but let me play some cool version of like, what's it called? Not Sudoku. The Warehouse Keeper Japanese game. Sokoban, right?
yeah,
And you create a TTRPG around playing Sokoban, where all the mechanics are not about combat, but about pushing boxes and stuff.
Yeah.
And you have to do that in different, very dramatic situations. I'd play the shit out of that, and for that I would use the Knights of the Shield.
Yeah. Well, I can see that this gather intelligence and this spy stuff.
It sounded super generic, though.
Yes, but I can see that you could have a campaign that does that, where the players are spies on, like, on a noble level.
Yeah, but even that is often shit.
I wouldn't want to play it for very long, I think.
Because eventually the daggers come out, and then it's like, you know, blood has to be spilled. But yeah, I don't know. The Knights of the Shield don't attract me very much.
An elaborate key plated with silver. Well, don't mind. There's Amian dessert wine.
Nice.
Sure.
Also, I don't know where Tatir is. Have you ever heard of that in any Forgotten Realms game?
No.
Yeah,
No.
neither have I.
Inroads by arms dealer Gortash.
Ah.
9 fingers. Here follows the report on the inroads upstart smuggler Ember Gortash has been making on the illicit arms trade with Shianta. I think we've read that
in the vault, right?
Yeah, either there or in 9 Fingers' office. And then there's To Silence. Letter on basically. The following individuals are a threat to our operations and need to be silenced. Lilatharan of House Ali Bakar, Erith of House Nashivar, Karborant of House Zeramchand, Renforth the Putrid of the Cowled Wizards, Lord Hekath, Harbour Master Petirson.
Do you know any of these people?
No.
Neither do I, and I don't care.
Really?
Yeah.
And there's the heavy chest, probably the one that... Oh, it's not locked. Okay. I thought that would be the one for the silver key, but apparently not.
Yeah.
There's baby blue and gold dye.
Nice.
Okay. 32 gold. And on the inevitability of moral decay and its benefits.
I feel like we've read that.
A lengthy essay on the inevitability of moral decay, the opportunity it presents, and the ways to capitalize upon them. Introduction. And then Chapter 1, morality is not absolute. Chapter 2, why moral decay is not immoral. Chapter 3, one man's decline is another man's gain. Chapter 4, those who pay and those who make the rules. And Chapter 5, how to win the game.
This is like the 500 rules of acquisition, like the Ferengi code of law, you know what I mean?
This is like the art of the deal or something.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Oh boy.
the fantasy Trump faction. Yeah,
Butterscotch
that's
is
good.
heavily encumbered with the knowledge she gained.
Can you imagine her with a Trump haircut?
Oh god.
And like orange skin.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I can.
That would go over well.
Can we send stuff away? Just take this line and send to camp, and there's so many books with us. Holy moly.
Couldn't the Emperor have picked a less boring hideout?
I mean, I guess
can't you hide with a fun faction?
A boring hideout
is a good one, huh?
Yes, or rather a hideout in a boring place, I guess.
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah,
but there are like more fun factions.
I agree.
Like any of them. Right? But I guess we've seen Zentarum a lot. But am I wrong? Like the Zentarum are just more fun.
Yeah,
like
more
when
violent.
When we found a Zentarum hideout, they were literally like interrogating a guy.
Yeah.
Like being surrounded by explosives and stuff.
Yeah,
that was
not
immediately
afraid
fun.
to blow them up.
Here you get like books about fish oil.
Yeah.
Like compare that.
Well, it continues.
Yeah.
Ledger of Waterdeep.
Please, yeah.
Nope, pick it up. I mean to read it. Wait. A ledger of debts from high-ranking officials in Waterdeep, annotated with a handwritten comment. For favors, start at top in order of descending importance. How great.
Okay.
And what else is here? More gift to Luke. Nothing. That one also has... Oh, he has a honeyed ham.
Nice.
How wonderful.
Also note, I cannot stop shitting on these guys, but like,
That's
notice
fine.
how the Knights of the Shield did not make an appearance in the D&D movie, which was excellent.
Yeah.
While all the other, I believe all the other big factions were present. Right?
I don't know that many factions, so I wouldn't know.
Oh, let me help you out there.
I mean, the Harpers, I know them.
The Harpers were the main feature. Everyone loves
uh-huh.
them, uses them constantly. The Emerald Enclave were there. The Druid Lady was part of them.
The Paladin, he was part of some group,
He was
right?
something, but I forget. They're like good guys.
Maybe he was just a Harper, I don't know.
Maybe. But there's also, of course, all the gods and stuff, right?
Mhm.
Certainly they did not all make an appearance, but
But
plenty
the
did.
Red Wizards.
Red Wizards of Fae, they're like a more of a regional faction, but always the bad guys and stuff. But I feel like I'm wondering now if the Zentarum made an appearance.
No idea.
I feel like they have to have been there because they're also very popular.
May have to watch it again.
Yeah, oh definitely, I'd watch it again. Anyway, I don't keep going. With
Yeah, that's just we're nearing the end.
All right.
An Archduke's leadership, public works. I think this is. As Archduke, your top priority, public works, to ensure that the city streets, sewers, docks, and most importantly, its walls and gates are properly maintained. No policy can be more important. And I think that's it. Okay, let's find the statue.
Sure.
The one that actually leads somewhere. It looks like a statue that leads somewhere, especially because the wall behind is slightly indented, so it looks like a door. Right.
Something over there.
No shit.
What's that?
Okay. We found the button.
Bhutan.
There's a secret door here.
This is always satisfying.
Okay, this is a surprisingly small chamber.
Oh, is this where he lives?
Thank you for bringing me back. Look around. You'll find some of my things still intact. Perhaps even useful to you.
Yes, I can already see the sword of the Emperor.
That's curious.
Yes, that's the one I was talking about.
My old sword. My first purchase as an adventurer. No use to me anymore. It's yours, if you want it.
I guess Mind Flayers don't have hands.
I mean, they do. He just can't use it inside his
Ball,
I guess.
Yeah, true.
I don't know.
I guess he can't leave that, yeah.
We don't know. Sword of the Emperor. Rare. 1d10 plus 1 slashing damage. Shapeshifter Slayer. This weapon deals an additional 1d4 damage against shapeshifters or polymorphed creatures. Magical durability. The wielder has a +2 bonus to saving throws against spells. And weapon enchantment +2.
That's pretty good. To the point where you might consider having Karlak use that against Orin when it comes up, or like her ball people, right? Just if you get the shapeshifter bonus, then it might be worth it.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, the spell save DC is very strong.
It's a longsword, though.
Yeah, you can use. Can't you use those versatile as a two-handed?
Sure. Let's give it to Carla. What is she wearing?
Like I'm not saying she has to use it now, but against Orin, it might come in handy.
Yeah, and to be fair, her current weapon is a +1 greatsword.
That's all.
Yeah, it has the huge AoE thing, which hasn't come up in a while.
Right. But still, I don't. She doesn't have to use the other one now.
No, I'm just looking at. Okay, she has some great axes and stuff like that. She could wear a defender's great axe, but really need like a really good greatsword for her.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can buy one eventually.
Yeah. Okay. That was the main thing we were looking for here.
Nothing else here.
But that was the quest we. That we had to fulfill.
Okay, cool.
Anything of use?
We got his sword.
Yeah. That's some sandals, which I'm gonna leave there. Those are books for a scroll of Sleetstorm. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's good to have.
There's a dog collar.
Whatever was he doing with that? Oh boy.
My poor four-legged friend. Their lives are so brief, so simple, and yet full.
Oh, this is for a dog. I guess that's fine.
That's what he's saying, yes.
Well, but it makes sense. If he was probably a bit lonely, getting a pet, that's rather wholesome, honestly.
No, just what? I just succeeded on a perception check when I picked up the dog collar. Difficulty class 0. Huh?
Can you look at the color, the description of it?
Yes. It's just a dog collar. Smells a bit rusty, but looks stylish nonetheless.
Alright.
Yeah, looks very old and worn.
Better not be cursed.
There's also... Maybe they're referring to this recipe. There's a recipe for fiddlehead soup.
A recipe for fiddlehead soup. A favorite meal of mine. When I had need of meals like that.
Do Mind Flayers eat? Like
brains?
Yes, exactly. Oh, I guess fiddlehead is not... It's not a flower or something. Okay, no, ingredients. Chopped fiddleheads, knob of butter, 1 onion chopped, 1 clove of garlic minced, 1 tablespoon of flour, half a pan of chicken stock, assorted vegetable, potato, leek, carrot, chopped, heavy whipping cream, salt and pepper. Melt the butter in a large pot over a hot fire. Do not burn. Stir in the onion and garlic until softened. Add flour, continue stirring. Add chicken stock and bring to a boil. Okay, pretty normal so far. Add fiddleheads and the vegetable. Raise away from fire. Simmer until vegetables are tender. Stir in the cream, season and serve.
We can make this. This is the best one yet.
I mean, that is also very...
This is an actual recipe.
Very neutral recipe, right? It's just chicken. It's not even chicken soup. It's vegetable soup with a bit of chicken stock.
Yeah.
And fiddleheads, whatever that is.
Yeah, you have to sort of... But I like... This is the perfect recipe for a potential cooking stream because it's both solid and from the game, but you also have to be creative because now we have to ask the question, okay, what's fiddleheads in real life? What would you replace that with? And my go-to would be just mushrooms. Like take some champignons.
Yes.
Would be the go-to. But maybe you can come up with something more fun. But then there you
Shiitake.
go. Yeah, but it's... I don't like them more than champignons.
Good old-fashioned German stone mushrooms or whatever.
Pfifferlinge, something a bit more odious than champignons, a bit more for the hardcore mushroom lover.
That's curious.
But oh
Light
well.
on my feet.
Don Solarione, the recipe was added in the patch. They really want that community support award.
You're bullshitting us. Yeah, they have my vote.
Now, I mean, they didn't have it before, but now. There's also an empty brain jar.
Yeah.
The limp body of a parasite is just visible in the container's murky depth. Pick up.
An old container for brains. Empty. Shame. It would have been nice to find one to sustain you now.
There are also some cages with a chain.
Yeah, I love how he said that. An old container for a brain. Like my grandma would be describing, like, marmalade jars to a 6-year-old.
Yeah. We know what you're doing. Now he wants us to investigate the chains.
The chains I use to find my meals. Villains and lawbreakers. You see, I tried to exercise morality where I could.
He just eats bad people, Vincent. It's okay.
Yeah. This is
That's chained up.
I mean,
waiting to be consumed.
To be fair, we burn bad people alive. But
yeah, but we kill them in honorable combat. We don't keep them as cattle.
What's that?
And often we give people a chance.
Everybody just stay the hell here in the middle. It's annoying. Okay, there's a portrait of Stalemane.
Ah, yeah, that's...
There she is,
yeah.
in all her glory. Duke Belin Stelmane, my old partner.
Right. Is she wearing a dog collar in the picture, Vincent?
No, but she is wearing a golden or bronze necklace.
Okay.
Which might be just her outside dog. She also has like a very white skin. She might be wearing a white dress. It's not clear whether that's just her skin or the dress.
Yeah.
And dark red hair. And that's basically all I can.
All right. Can we seal the painting?
Yes.
Good.
There is a wooden desk. With 2 quilts inside. There's a butter fork.
My cutlery set. A gift from my mother. The butter knife is missing, but otherwise it looks to be complete. I don't need it anymore, but the memory stirs something in me still.
I feel like it's important that we find the butter knife.
I
don't know
as
why.
Willoughby Butterscotch, I'm certainly partial to butter cutlery.
Yeah, I took the fork.
Very good.
Which is all it was. There's a scroll of Phantasma Killer.
Nice.
And notes on Mind Flayer tournament. I think we've read that before.
Probably.
Also, the book is adorned with golden rings on the front and a few eyes between them. And above one of the rings sits a head of a Mind Flayer with tentacles like an octopus.
Dr. Zoidberg's journal.
Insights gleaned from my research. Mind Flayers must consume the brains of humanoids in order to stay alive. It is said that the act of devouring a humanoid brain results in a state of euphoria and contributes to the thin glaze of mucus that coats the Mind Flayer's skin. Oh yeah, we have it.
Yeah, way early on.
Yeah.
It just makes sense that he would study this, you know, he has to learn about what he's becoming.
Yeah. And then there's the Emperor's Wardrobe.
My old wardrobe. The home of all my disguises. We are what we appear to be. And so appearances matter.
And there it is, Dribbles the clown's costume.
Oh, okay, that one actually opened. But inside is his robe, basically.
All right.
It is Cerebral Citadel Armor. Rare Heavy Armor. AC 18. Frightened Immunity. Can't be frightened. Illicit Protection. If the wearer is infested by Mind Flayer tadpole, they gain +1 to Intelligence, Wisdom, and Charisma saving throws.
Holy shit.
And disadvantage on stealth checks.
Yeah, okay, like all heavy armor.
Description is, the little tentacles engravings are a nice touch.
Cool. Nice touch.
Uh-huh.
That's pretty good, but I don't know if that's better than Catherick Thorm's armor that Shadowr is wearing.
Probably not. And then we have Cerebral Citadel Gloves, Illicit Euphoria. Charm or frighten a creature to gain a 1d4 bonus to attack rolls and saving throws, and strength saving throws +1.
Interesting.
Yeah, we just don't charm or frighten usually.
Not often enough for this to be good enough to replace any other item, but yeah, interesting items.
Okay, I'm just gonna use that too. Color, and that's also the color. It even disappeared. That's so cool. So in the game, he had
Right,
this
from the wardrobe.
Yeah. That's so cool.
Almost like it's a Bethesda game.
Mm-hmm.
That's curious.
Yes, that's wardrobe in just that game. Great Butterscotch. Very good. And then there's a unique shell.
Oh.
Come on.
A keepsake from my final voyage. Pinched in a moment of sentimentality.
Is that like his skin that he shed, or when he like molded or something? I don't know what they do.
No, that's a shell with a pearl inside.
Ah, okay.
A quick shake sends this mollusk imperfect pearl rattling around within its hinged shell. We grab it. Little Hufflepuffs. And then there's one scroll of books. For a scroll of Otiluk's freezing sphere.
That's a high-level spell.
Yeah, which we haven't learned, I think. Okay, and then there is nothing left except to move on. Everybody come here. Group up. Team meeting. And through the double doors we go. To find the second room. Looks like a storage room. And there's a hatch. Just looking for anything back here.
Is there like a second entrance or something?
Yes.
Do we come out in the mausoleum?
I don't know. Let's see where this leads. Lower city sewers.
Ah, the sewers. Okay.
Where are we?
I guess this is where he would go out and like stalk the city at night, looking for quote bad guys, end quote.
Yes, exactly. Okay, we are the furthest east in the sewers that we've ever been, even further than the guild hall.
Interesting.
Invasion plans for Butterscotch. Invasion plans for Sword.
That's old news by now. It's been totally vindicated.
There are some chests, but there's also the patient lock Duke Baldur Stalemane.
Ah yes, interesting.
And there's there's a
Don Solarione, Squid Cave.
Yeah, this is weird though.
Yeah.
There is a training dummy, but one that looks like Lizelle made it. That definitely resembles a Mind Flayer.
Okay. Maybe this was Stalemane before she met her partner.
But this is directly connected to his room, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes.
Can we read the log?
Yes. A journal stamped with the official seal of Duke Baldur Stalemane. It appears to be an attendance log of the care given during the Duke's ongoing illness. The most recent entries detail the deterioration in the Duke's condition. Can't explain the relapse. Duke lacks appetite, awareness, or interest in anything. Occasionally asks after visitor, which I suspect might be cause of current condition. Duke used to receive visitor in private every 10 days. Always hooded and cloaked, always shown in and left to attend Duke privately. No luck in finding. Oddly enough, can't recall visitor's gender, or even stature. Could be half-orc or halfling for all I know. Hoping for the return. Visits appear to ease the Duke's mind and body greatly. Huh.
That must have been the Emperor.
Yes.
And maybe he was like feeding on Stalemane.
Mm-hmm.
And like, who wrote this log? Was this some underling of Stalemane? Maybe they they wrote this at some point during the events, and then they developed a hunch that this visitor must be it, and maybe they learned more and learned that it might be a Mind Flayer, and then they developed this whole vendetta against the Mind Flayer, right? And they were hunting him and constructing Mind Flayer puppets to train on, and this is as close as they could trace them, right? And this is where they made their camp to catch them. And yeah, that's my theory. Yeah. And I mean, the Emperor is a cheeky guy, right? I feel like he's not telling us everything.
Yeah, I mean, if he said she was his ally, right? But
partner. He keeps saying partner.
Partner. Yeah. Okay. Maybe he's at fault, or his disappearance is at fault for her death.
Oh, that's also possible, right? That she was dependent on him. Yeah. So he was either feeding on her or keeping her alive.
Yeah.
It's one or the other.
Also, on the table is a brain.
Yeah, that's not unusual at all.
This sticky graying mass exudes a slightly sweet, putrid odor. I'm taking it. Might be Stalemane's.
Could we put that in a illicit brain reading machine?
I don't think so.
Okay.
But that's a good thought. There's a stack of books here. Notes on Mind Flayer autonomy and on psionic manipulations and countermeasures. Have we read that?
The second one not. Go ahead.
This seems important.
Yeah.
A thorough account of how best to protect your mind from illicit manipulation and subsequent domination.
Well, we have a ring for that, so we don't need this, but let's just read it.
For the others.
For the others,
We just read it aloud. When dealing with Mind Flayers, remember that it is in their nature to assess the utility, strength, and weaknesses of those around them, and to manipulate in order to get what they want. The best countermeasure you can take against a Mind Flayer is simply to avoid it. Any attempts to outsmart it will fail. If that is not an option, then there are 3 things to remember that may just save your mind. Number 1. Pay attention to its actions, not its words. Where Mind Flayers are concerned, it is true that actions speak louder than words, especially words that are tailor-spoken to fit a Mind Flayer's manipulative agenda. Number 2. Strengthen your relationship with others. The greatest thing you can do to offset Mind Flayer's designs upon you is to have allies, strong allies. Trust in those you know you can trust, and build your relationship with them. They are the ones who will have your back when you most need it. And number 3, even Mind Flayers have wants and desires. The only circumstances in which a relationship with a Mind Flayer may be beneficial to you is if you both want exactly the same thing. In the unlikely case that this is true, bear in mind that once you have outlived your purpose to a Mind Flayer, it will have no use for you. So this is just Larian talking to us, right?
Kind of. And it's also, like I was going through in my mind, like how do we check these boxes, these 3? And I mean, okay, first of all, it's basically saying that Mind Flayers are abusive, narcissistic sociopaths. They're basically a metaphor for that, right? They like manipulate you, and number 2, they try to isolate you from your friends and stuff. And luckily, the thing we're doing, which interestingly the Emperor is also telling us to do, is to basically accumulate a support network, right, against the Elder Brain, all these allies.
Yeah.
And it's probably true, like, the Emperor won't be able to totally dick us over if we have that many people on our side. We have a fucking dragon and stuff.
Yes.
And I think number 3 also checks. I do believe the Emperor wants that Elder Brain to be destroyed, and that is also our goal. And I'm pretty confident about that, right? Otherwise, he wouldn't go to all this trouble.
Yeah, and I can totally believe that right after he might fuck us over.
Yes.
As soon as we have done our thing. Yeah.
Or just fuck off, or just I don't know, like.
Yeah.
I don't know what he wants beyond that, right? And I don't trust his motives beyond that, but I trust him with that.
Yeah.
That he wants that Elder Brain as dead as we do. Now, what he did with Stillmane and stuff, I have no idea.
No, but that's... Yeah, well, we should keep a lookout for his actions.
Yes, that's right.
Which I feel like they haven't been against us so far.
No, he is literally right now laboring to protect us.
Yes. There's a scroll of detect thoughts. There's a pouch. Nothing in it. There's a wooden chest. The thief's tools. Holy water. And 23 gold. There's wisp wheat. Fascinating. And oh, there's some music box.
Oh. Sweet.
With which color? There's also a potion of glorious vaulting, gold. There are an ochre jelly slime and some other chemical things. For gold. 50 gold.
This is a very stacked sewer cave.
There's gold ingot. 70 gold. There's an arrow of lightning. 40 gold. Okay, that's all the chests. How do I get to that? Well, save and then Karlach can reach it.
Damn, it's good to be alive.
Can't reach this. No, just... God damn it. Can't jump up there. Is this...
You can feather fall. Or you just
Shouldn't
let someone
wish to live in
teleport.
more interesting
No,
times.
it's just there's not enough
Wonder if
space
the
on
gods
the
are watching
shelf.
me.
Probably move over a chest. That would be great. I don't expect this to be anything, but at the same time I desperately wanted to read something.
What is it?
Music.
Oh,
Just it's standing there. Can't reach.
Let's
Still.
march. Where
Yes.
to?
Thanks.
I guess we just can't.
Can't give up now.
That's true.
Very well.
Okay. I'm not gonna move the invasion plans because I suspect we know what we're doing.
Yeah, it's common knowledge by now.
Yes. And then we open the double door to the sewers. We use the silver key. Oh.
Ah, that was the silver key.
Alright. We are looking. Interesting. Okay. At a rectangular room.
Yeah.
That sounded promising. With two pathways that are filled with poisons, or well, noxious fumes.
Oh. Huh.
There's. Nobody go in there. I know there are a lot of people here. Nobody go in there. Let me look around. Holy moly.
This is gonna be a disaster.
Yeah. Okay. There is a lever halfway across, well, on the other side of the room, basically. There's also to the right and the left are breaks in the wall that lead to something, some other areas. And on the opposite side is a door. And there's at least one chest in the fumes.
Alright. I mean, you could just swap out Wallstone for Fog Cloud, cast Fog Cloud in the fumes, and that will block the poison, right?
Yes, it should.
I don't know if the area is big enough.
Well, I assume we want to get to the lever. Let's see.
Probably, yeah.
Is that big enough? I don't know, different levels and stuff like that. I'm gonna save here and see if it works. Also,
it's the water elemental immune to poison. I guess it can't pull levers anyway. It doesn't matter.
I don't think it is. It is resistant to acid and immune to poison. Yes.
Wasn't there a thing where it like maybe that's the other water elemental, not the Myrmidon, where it like if you poison it, it becomes poison water?
If you are poisoned, the water is tainted, and instead of healing, it deals 2d8 poison damage to nearby creatures.
I've used the healing spray. Yeah, that's fun.
Yeah. I mean, it could go in there and just like there are vents there which we could block.
Do you think the Myrmidon could block them?
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah, I mean you can just stand on them.
The Myrmidon can move barrels and stuff like that. That is
okay.
And that means.
Can you just carry the chest out?
Probably, but there's also the lever which I want to get to.
Yeah, sure.
Just to.
So just block the vents with stuff.
Yeah, where's the vent? There's the vent.
Just let me get out my child corpse, kid. Worked so well last time.
Okay, that's one half done. And then we just use elemental walk again. This is almost too easy.
Yeah, look, elementals come in handy.
Yep. And just throw the chest maybe. For some reason these wooden crates are not deactable.
Come on, let's go. Oh yeah. Looky.
This is exciting, good thing.
I mean, it's fine. I'm just wondering what's on the other side. Presumably this was like the obstacle you would have to go through if you wanted to get to the Emperor's lair from the other side, right?
Yeah.
Not through the Elf Zone.
Well, I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
And then I'm gonna save. So we have cleared the path to the lever.
Nice.
And we have succeeded.
I mean, the gas was.
Still
I mean, the
alive,
gas is completely
so
gone
that's
now.
progress.
Yeah. Okay.
Should mind my step.
Entirely gone.
Now we look at the chest.
Yes. That was nice. Alright.
With a
I said
flick of the
it's
wrist.
exciting gameplay, but I do actually like that part.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, DC 15 to open the chest.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not gonna do that. 9 total.
Do it again.
Steve's tools. 3 again. 9 again.
Do it again. This is exciting gameplay.
11. Hyson liqueur, Arabella dry, barrel-aged Calidirium, and invasion plans for Baldur's Gate.
Okay, this was like an absolute wine stash.
What? No, a map of Baldur's Gate. Okay, whatever. Yeah, go to camp. Yes. What the hell was that?
Yeah, I don't know. If you, I mean, maybe there's like an achievement for collecting all the spirits in the game.
Either that or all the invasion plans.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, but I do want to quickly explore. There's a thing here to the side. Which is kind of weird. It's just a small, like there's a break in the wall, and then a small wooden platform, and that leads to oh, that is just another entry or exit. I was just wondering what this is because it seems empty, but this is just another part of the canals or the sewers, and it leads to the Heapside barracks cells.
Is that just an exit?
Yes. I'm not sure what.
And you end up in the cells of the barracks?
I guess.
Like a prisoner?
Not sure what the barracks are though.
Neither am I. I don't think so.
Curious.
Are you Flaming Fist
First,
barracks?
put my hands on everything.
Probably, right?
Yeah, I wouldn't know what else. There's on the other side of the wall is also a break. Oh, and a wall we could destroy. Interesting. And a camp, but just a bigger area, and it looks like somebody was waiting there or something. Maybe there's a lit candle and a chair. Not sure. It's just it's half nature and rocks and broken wooden structures, and half like masoned stone.
Right.
But we can't easily get up there. So let's see if we can just go through this door further towards the west and see where that is. More poisonous gas. This is where it leads. Oh.
Where is that, like automatic traps?
No. These are Death's Head of Baal, Life, Nightblade Pile, Nightblade Chris, and Nightblade Dagaleto, Firing and Refuge. And sort of fighting, I guess that's the class.
But like, are they dead or
and
they keep firing?
There are some, like this is just an endless animation basically.
Right.
But there are definitely some dead refugees. There are also there's refugee Kati and refugee Scorner, who are level 1 and frightened.
Obviously we have to save them.
Yeah. Immediately below us and are more noxious fumes. There's also some red barrel next to these 4 enemies.
Can we just sneak up and blow it up?
Right, everybody, don't move. I'm gonna save here.
Why don't you blow it up with the fireball? Would that hit even more?
I like that idea. Get close. Endlessly firing at nothing. And Will?
He can sneak up and literally fireball and then quicken spell another fireball.
Yes.
And just chain gun them to death.
An absolute monster.
But they are the monsters here, clearly.
Yes. What is it for? That's an oil barrel. Yeah, okay. Could have been a monster. But here we go. Is it using a sorcerer spell slot? I don't know. I don't know anymore. Well,
can he still do the quicken spell?
Let's see. Sit for 20 damage, 25 damage, 39 damage, 29 damage, 52 damage, 10 damage. 3 of them appear to be very dead currently.
Alright, how many are there?
1.
Oh,
currently.
Okay.
Who is unstoppable. So fireball, you know.
Sure.
But what you can do is hit them with icicles and get rid of the unstoppable.
Yeah.
That only counted as 1 hit apparently. That's good to know. Also a fire race.
Yeah.
And they miss.
Unstoppable is sort of not very strong against us because we have so many attacks.
Yeah.
So many small, weak attackers.
Okay, what can you like hit that unstoppable surprise 1 and blind? Yes, okay, he critically hit.
Quoth is really
like
MVP, man.
Yeah.
He has been pulling it like all game since Act 1. He's
Yeah.
like pulling through.
Absolute monster. Also, half our party isn't even in combat. Start attacking them. Okay. This one.
Secrecy above all.
Yeah, well, secrecy above.
Wait,
all.
should she sanctuary?
No, I mean it's just 1 left, and he is still surprised. So even if we end our turn now,
I see what you mean.
Exactly.
Let's march.
And that one is frightened. 9 damage.
Nothing important is ever easy.
On the victor's path.
Can't afford to let up.
Anything else left? Okay, you are fighting. Modo is invisible. You can fly there and smite. Sure. Lol. Okay. Granitic rock.
Hey, we did it.
We did it. We saved 3 of them. Very good.
Can we talk to them?
No, they ran away, but also Quoth is triggering some rock. I don't know what he's triggering over there.
Rockfall traps?
Our Deva flew exactly next to the death head of Blythe and was still hiding.
Ah.
Good hide.
I'd love to, thanks.
I agree. It's the shirtless part. It's like camouflage.
Yeah.
Alright, we can loot them, I guess.
Have to keep going.
Yep. Can't reach. Yeah, of course. So I'm curious about these other noxious students. They just walking the path. Just walking the path. But
Don't burn yourself. Got it.
do that real quick. Throw a wooden trunk on the upper vent. Apparently that one's very heavy. Okay, never mind. It's too heavy. Use the spell. There's a field. But there's
On
a
it.
lever. Okay. I don't think anything will come of this noxious fume
I mean,
thing,
I have
but-
no idea what, what is this place, right? Why is this happening here?
Okay, I think so. We approached them from behind, basically.
Yeah.
No one
And
back
I
home will
think
ever
the
believe
idea
this.
was that they used these noxious fumes below them to stop others from reaching them.
Right.
But-
This is like a little hideout for the ball people.
These boots
And
have
now we're
seen
just
everything.
jumping down, and now oil barrels will took a damage for some reason.
I mean, maybe this is where the entrance to the Baal temple will be. I don't know. I mean, we don't. Do we know where that is? Like Oren's place?
Oh,
There must be a
I could
Baal
go for a
temple
good meal.
somewhere.
I guess not. You're right. I don't know. Okay, we're activating that thing again. Now I'm looting them. And as far as I can tell, they have done nothing important. Yeah, just regular weapons. Some level 1 weapons.
Sure.
That's it.
Moving it.
Okay, there's another lever. I don't know what that one is. Not sure. I think that has the same function as the other one. Okay, let's loot some dead refugees, I guess.
No. Yeah, we have a note or something.
Okay, and also you need to come down here. Invisible Mordor having his
All's
own
well
little
that
adventure
ends.
again.
Not as bad as it could have.
3 gold on that refuge.
Deep and move.
2 on that, and Journey Through the Jungle. Oh, God, I think
Is
we've
that a
read
novel?
that. The Adventures of one Baron von Barrow and his goblin guide, Jaw, is the brave, thick jungles of Chult.
Yeah,
I think
nice.
we've read that before.
Yeah, we did.
Okay, yeah. I'll leave that here. 15 gold. Spicy sausage links. A whole chicken. And a potlet. Really
Tragic.
And that's an old one. 4 gold. Yeah. Oh, and we are
Alright.
now immediately next to... Did I see that correct? Yes, we are immediately north of Nine Fingers' office. Like, it's just one wall between... Okay, one wall and a thick pipe between us and Nine Fingers, basically.
Right, but we couldn't like teleport over, right?
No.
Interesting. How close such disparate things are geographically.
Don't forget that. Oh, I think we can get to the other area. You know, in the first noxious room,
Yeah.
there was on the left side was also a break in the wall, which we could have investigated. I think that might be a path to the guild hall. I don't know how you would get there, but on the map it seems directly connected.
Okay.
Okay, now we're
Wish I had a
properly
bag of
in
holding.
the- Just trade a perception check. I don't like that.
Trap.
We found them. Just like single digit fire damage. Okay, now we're in the proper the sewers. That's cool. There's north of us is a long canal on the sewers, and there is a ferry that we can't use, but we can see.
Interesting.
That's also like it has at least 3 stops. One at our end, one in the middle where it is currently.
Oh
and
wow! You think we can use it to fast travel the sewers?
Maybe. I don't know if it's fast travel or just travel. Honestly.
Right.
Maybe there's some. It feels like we are about to get to the point where it is, and then we can use it to head further north, maybe.
So
Or-
I would actually suggest to try and find an exit to the sewers.
Why aren't you excited by this?
Well, I do like some amount of aimless wandering, but I feel like we started doing that when we went to the rat basement.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Okay. So
And I would love to return here, as we did now, right? We were in the sewers before. I knew we were going to somehow end up back in them.
Yes.
And that's going to happen again. And I would actually propose to do like 2 things to sort of wind down the stream. And one would be, if you like, to actually, because that's also sort of like a not super exciting thing, but sort of has to be done at some point, to actually go to Sorcerer's Sundries and just look at if we can do some shopping there, right?
Yeah.
That might be a nice
I
thing
like
to not start the stream with, something so exciting as shopping. And then we can, like, as the very last thing, look at the patch notes, which I'm very curious about.
Yeah.
And initiate the download.
But instead of porting out...
Is there a real exit?
Yes.
I would
so
like that for
directly-
my immersion.
So there's a locked door in front of us, and if we, after that, immediately turn north, we can basically head to an exit.
Yeah.
The one that we entered the sewers in the very first time.
Yeah, let's do that.
Come on, open up.
Diamonds. 15 on the door, we rolled an 18, that's 6 in total. What is it? What? Saving here. There's more, lots of stuff left to explore to the south in the sewers.
There's stuff
and
everywhere in this
cranium
game.
rats. There's a cranium rat.
Just one?
Yeah, just one. Just hanging out.
Alright. It's not even hostile.
No.
Can you talk to it?
Uh-huh. I can click on it and not even...
We see, we know.
There you go.
Right.
I'm ready. No time to rest.
There are the grease methods.
All right, I remember those.
There's just a whole bunch of more grease that way.
Right.
We
Must have been some other oozing, stinking lump floating downstream.
Very good.
take
Here
these
we go.
levels. We failed some save, and then immediately after that enter the level. I don't know.
All right.
Okay.
We made it.
Yes.
We found the Emperor's Lair and we made it out again. We did nothing like really solid today, with lots of small shit.
Yeah.
Which was necessary, and I liked it.
I think a lot of Baldur's Gate is just that, right? Yes.
Yeah, except when we do the Iron Throne stuff, right? Which is very, very linear sort of quest.
Well,
that's fine.
Well,
let's go shopping.
Well, where are you?
Oh, is he still in the sewers?
Oh.
What's the name of that river?
Yes.
Down there.
It wasn't a check he failed. It was a saving throw against the grease.
Oh, he just slept. Good.
Whatever it's called, it's...
He probably smells bad now.
Yeah.
All right.
Let me go. Oh God. Go. And now we are on a proper party. Can you imagine playing 4-player co-op in Baldur's Gate and everybody runs off in their own direction?
Oh, that's a nightmare. Oh my God.
A player
Hey guys, I'm being assassinated. Help.
A player has started a dialogue. A player has started a dialogue.
Oh my
a player has
God.
started
This
a
doesn't
dialogue.
need more distraction.
Uh-huh.
Jesus Christ. But where are you guys? I'm still in the sewers. Wait, I thought we're doing the hag quest. Oh my God.
I think after 6 hours, the game is slowly starting to struggle with all these animations. But,
That's
okay.
fair enough.
Yeah.
But I think we don't do anything.
Yeah,
super
we just
exciting.
endure.
Yeah.
Okay, we are standing in front of... Don't have a machine. Sorcerer's Sundries.
Nice.
Sundries.
Finally.
There is Aradin, a level 3 something. I feel like we've met him before.
I don't know.
I mean, he's a level 3 human. I don't know.
Let's
in a green...
Piss off. Out of my face.
Yes. In a green leather and metal armor.
Okay.
And in front of him, in front of the open doors, is Clank. Level 4, 62 HP. And some animated armor.
Oh yeah.
That looks lovely. It's an armor filled with green-black mist and energy.
Green flame.
Blue, sorry.
Oh.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry I got you excited. But blue.
You did. Yeah, that's okay. It's
and
totally different then.
There are strings attached to him like he's a marionette.
Ah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is.
That's great. Everybody get in.
Let me back in. I'll bring Leroican out here, you tin tube. You tell Leroican I went for his goddamn night song, and now he has to pay up. What are you looking at?
That's one of the adventurers we saved.
Shit, it's you.
Oh.
You went looking for the night song after me. Please tell me you found it.
Wait, were they at the gauntlet?
They were in front of the Druid Grove. They were the ones being attacked. Right,
those guys?
Yeah, they were coming back from their failed attempt in the goblin village, whatever.
Oh, wow, that was way back.
Mm-hmm.
Holy shit, okay. Yeah, nice.
We can say deception. Sorry, I didn't find anything. Number 2. Who are you trying to get at? Who are you trying to get at inside? Number 3. I found the night song. Turns out it wasn't a relic, but an Azuma. And number 4. That's none of your business.
I see no reason to hide this. I mean, I'm sure if you say it here in front of the robot, the wizard inside, who somehow cares about the night song, will know that we have the night song.
Yeah.
Right? And you reveal that. But I was going to reveal that to him anyway. I mean, what's he going to do?
Also,
Take it from us? Her. Sorry, it's a person.
Behind the armor is a counter with the wizard base. Oh,
Right.
I don't know if it's a wizard, but somebody. So
Yeah.
this is all pretty much in plain view of someone of the song.
Yeah, just
So,
tell him we found the night song.
found the night song.
An Asima. Hells. If I'd known, I'd have asked for more gold. Kidnapping costs more than theft. Don't forget, I'm the one who gave you that contract. I want my cut.
You did nothing.
Well, you know, the main thing is you got the heart in the right place. Fare thee well, adventurer.
Yes.
Good luck.
I'm gonna go in now.
Yeah, just fuck off, level 1. Pleb. You failed.
Yeah. And if he does anything, I don't know, polymorph.
Can I show you a little trick called chain lightning?
Yeah. Carla, throw him.
Yeah.
We can say, she's in my camp. If you want to turn her in, you're going to have to take her down yourself.
Yeah, honestly. Currently in the elf song. Go ahead, upper floor. Knock before you go in.
Should we tell him it's a bad idea? No. Number 2, I haven't been paid yet. Number 3, she's immortal and tough. You can forget about turning her in for a reward. Number 4, deception. She's gone. I'm not sure where to. And number 5, intimidation. Piss off.
It's either piss off or the first one, but I hope the first one is sarcastic. Do you think it is?
I think so.
Can you read it one more time?
She's in my camp. If you want to turn her in, you're going to have to take her down yourself. It can't be that that's...
That's not like a
honest.
dark urge, honest,
No.
soliciting of
I don't think
violence against the knights. Okay, let's pick that one then.
Still alive, is she?
Everybody just...
You better be telling
Oh,
the truth.
so
And you better not get in my way. I'm not losing any more people. Not any good ones, anyway. I'll need to see who's around. But with cash like what Leroican's offering, I don't think I'll have any trouble recruiting help. See you around, mates.
Can we load?
Yeah.
'Cause that's one of those points
Yeah.
where it's like it's miscommunication and misinterpretation and stuff. Because if it was a
what we
serious thing, to
wanted.
say, that would be completely out of character for Butterscotch. Yeah. In that case, I would have picked the intimidate option because we were already sort of making jokes like that.
Yeah.
It's just this guy. I don't feel like he at this point he poses like no serious threat. I mean, maybe he leveled up as well. I don't know.
I mean, he is level 3. So, I don't know.
Okay, he leveled up a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. We can still kick him to death.
They shouldn't let you into Baldur's Gate if you're level 3.
I mean, there's civilians around that are level 1.
Yeah, I guess, but they're civilians. If you're born in Baldur's Gate, you can be level 1.
You just can't get out because then you can't get back.
You can't. Yeah, that's how it works in every game. You can't get past Worm's Crossing. Now we talk to him again.
I should speak up.
Let me. You shit, it's you. You went looking for the night song after me. Please tell me. And Asim. Don't forget, I'm the one who gave you that contract. I want my cut.
So he's talking to his feet? I don't know.
We tell him to piss off, yeah.
DC 15. We have +0.
Yeah, we're not good at this.
Guidance, I guess?
Yeah, sure. I'm happy to fail the intimidation check as well.
8 +3. 11. Yeah. We could use inspiration, but
no, like,
continue.
Come at me, bro. Come on.
Only place I'm going is wherever you've got the Asima stashed.
Oh boy.
Hope you hid her well, mate.
His head was doing weird things at the
He's got like nervous ticks already.
Yeah, he was trying, like his head was trying to look at us, but his body hadn't turned because I skipped that part of the conversation. So he flipped back and forth.
Yeah.
It was not good.
Wow. So we've got the same result, but not everyone hates us for it, which is fine.
Yeah, exactly. And we don't have to hate ourselves.
No, like Dame Alan can kill this guy easy.
I kind of look forward to fighting him. Just because, you know.
We are just seeing, like coming home and seeing just Alan just sitting on top of him, having made a throne out of
Yes.
I don't know. I guess that's not an Asimar thing, but
but I mean, just getting woken up in the middle of the night because he and his 3 friends attack us.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Sure, good luck.
Mate, there's Duke Ulda Ravengard over there.
Muzora.
Don Solarion, guy was almost killed by goblins.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, exactly, huh?
I mean, you gotta respect the cojones on this guy.
Yeah, and have you heard of Minsk and Jahira?
All right, the elder heroes of the Ballspawn saga. Yeah, they're in the camp too, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, and Halson, you know, the boss from the druid camp where you died to goblins. Like, oh, and we have an attack dog, Scratch.
Yeah.
And like 5 Myrmidons and Devas.
And I think that over there is the former god of death. I'm not sure.
Oh yeah, we haven't decided.
I wouldn't fuck with him just in case.
Oh, and sometimes that girl turns into like a ball psycho killer lady. So.
Yeah. Who knows, man?
Yeah. Who else? I
Good
feel like
luck.
we've got lots of reasons not to break into our camp.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get into this sorceries.
Yes.
Apparently, Naroa can camp.
Okay. So, oh boy, there's a lava elemental to our left.
Nice.
Just sort of standing there. Also, water elemental. Have we brought that? No, we haven't.
This must be a common wizard problem. Is that your Myrmidon or mine?
Yes.
Excuse me.
There are a whole bunch of level 1 characters.
Good.
Lots of books. There is a table full of scrolls. Scroll of Bone Chill, Lightning Bolt, Flame Blade, Fireball, and like a gold rounding staff.
It's always so angry. But by the way, that was I wanted to say this earlier. I think we talked about Starfield off stream. But you hear that? Like, that's a good example for what I was gonna say. Because like when we started playing this game, I sort of noticed, maybe I commented on it, that a lot of the dialogue in this game I felt was maybe even slightly overacted, right? Everyone is super high energy and always super angry and like everyone talks like that, right? And then occasionally, like at the start, I even remarked upon, I think, how we met a normal halfling guy who was just talking normally to us, and to me it was somewhat of a refreshment. I remember that. By now it's sort of mellowed out. We've seen a range, and I generally like the tone of the conversation, and I would not say it's overacted. But I also, in those Starfield videos I watched where people were critiquing Starfield NPCs, I now understand why Larian did what they did. Because the Starfield dialogue is so incredible, it seemed to me anyway, so incredibly milquetoast and lukewarm and just like, oh my god, guys, this is like bingo night at the retirement home. But you're like doing like supposed to be like some hot contraband deal between criminals and stuff.
Yeah,
But it sounds completely pedestrian and like low energy. And I don't know, maybe Larian guys, they got to look at Starfield and thought, oh god, we can't make that mistake. Tell all the actors to ramp it up a notch, turn to 11, just to avoid that problem, right?
What you're saying is Starfield is filled with Knights of the Shield.
With Knights of the Shield, which is Star Wars Episode 1 crammed into a faction and then turned into a sci-fi video game. It would be Starfield, yes.
Oh god.
Starfield. Star Wars Episode 1 scrolling text meets Knights of the Shield.
You're already too high.
Meets your text deduction report. Sorry, what did John Solarian say?
That was cruel.
Yeah, I'm sorry for everyone who likes Starfield. As I said that before, I would probably rather play it than No Man's Sky. I'll give it that.
Maybe. I don't know. I haven't played.
All right, Vincent being the adult in the room. Congratulations.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, anyway. So now we can finally talk to someone. Sorry.
Yes. Just to describe it further,
Yes.
it's I don't know, it's like an octagonal large room with a very high ceiling. The southeast half of the room has a second floor, and it looks very elvish for some reason. Like there's a large metal structure that is very filigree. Filigrane.
Oh, let's say sophisticated.
Sure. And ahead of us, on the counter or behind the counter, is a tiefling named Roland, which...
Oh, hey, don't we know that guy?
No, yes.
We saved him, didn't we?
Multiple times.
Yeah, he kept getting drunk and stuff, right? Yeah.
Let's see if we get a discount, Roland.
Oh, God.
We'll talk to him.
You! What do you want?
Like, to buy stuff. And
seriously, every time we meet you.
He's such a dick.
Yeah, also his face is a little
melted,
bloody and hurt. And Will looks sort of grey in that. I don't know. Maybe it's just the lighting. We can see. It's good to see you too, Roland.
Yeah.
Number 2, gods, what happened to your face? Number 3, Roland, how are you faring without Cal and Leah?
That's so dickish, man.
Or we can just leave.
Stare at number 4. The main thing is you got the heart in the right place, Roland. Now let me look at your wares. Butterscotch's new catchphrase. I feel like number 1 is the least disaster-inducing.
Good to see you too, Roland.
Please just make your purchase and go. I don't have energy for anything else.
Okay. We can see. Let me see what's on offer. Number 2, I want to speak to whoever's in charge around here. Number 3, sorry, I'll leave you in peace. And number 4, we just leave.
Let me see your wares.
Be quick about it.
Well, fuck you too, man.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. Scrolls. He also has Harper Sacred Striker. What is that? It's a quarterstaff. A rare quarterstaff that allows us to cast spiritual weapon as a level 6 invocation.
Most charismatic tiefling.
Yeah, he really is. He gets the prize.
I mean, if he was trying, you know, he would be so charismatic. But he's just
the face of refugees in Baldur's Gate. Roland.
We have a minus 15 discount.
Yeah, because Roland hates you, right? It's like, this is really clever, actually, but because it's totally believable that the prices will be completely jacked for us with this guy.
That's so bullshit. Also, I don't know.
I mean, we can always give him a lot of money.
Is it minus 15%? Does that mean the prices are higher or lower? I can't tell.
The prices are higher.
Maybe.
I mean, he has a negative disposition towards us, right?
No, his attitude is 0.
Yeah, okay.
The trader's attitude.
Well, then maybe he doesn't hate us quite as much. Do you normally start with traders with 0? We have hardly engaged the trading stuff.
Yeah,
in
but
this
they
game.
always start with the 0.
All right. So the move is like, I mean, is this even the good trader, or is like the good stuff is that with the wizard upstairs?
We'll see. He has a lot of scrolls. He has 2,500 gold, and he also has this staff that lets us cast spiritual weapon level 6.
Not interested. Sorry.
Birthright, a very rare hat. Charisma +2 up to 22.
Wow, over 20. Maybe for Will.
Yeah, what does Will wear?
Is a hat.
Oh yeah, the Shadow of Mesobarazan.
Oh, that's cool.
Mesobarazan. Yes.
It's the Drow city.
Shrouded in Shadows, which we have never used, I think.
Dude, that's true.
So maybe a good idea.
Maybe, yes. How much is it?
It's 1,000 gold.
Easy.
We have 13,000.
Yeah.
But
let's wait, because the move is always you dump a shit ton of gold on the trader for nothing, up their disposition, and then you buy all the stuff back, and the discount you have a net positive doing that.
Yes, that's the idea.
Yeah, and you also let the high charisma person do the trade.
Then there's Vest of Soul Rejuvenation, very rare clothing. And gives us 10 armor class, as all clothing does.
Yeah.
Defier's Rejuvenation. Whenever the wearer succeeds on a saving throw against a spell, they gain 1d4 hit points. And Greater Koshigo Counter. The wearer can use a reaction to make an unarmed strike against any attacker that misses. And armor class +2.
It's monk stuff.
Yeah.
Not for us.
Ring of Regeneration. Combat Regeneration. At the beginning of your turn, the ring activates and heals you for 1d4 hit points.
Yeah.
Quick Spell Gloves. Quick Spell Flinger. Cantrips that cost an action cost a bonus action instead. This effect can be used once per short rest.
Oh,
okay.
Never mind. Like, we both immediately were like, okay, fuck off. No.
I mean, yeah, it's just...
At this point, like, the opportunity cost of having an item slot, that's that's the biggest thing with stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Butterscotch could wear it instead of her Dex 18 gloves, but even they are pretty good.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, and
Dex is like a super good stat.
Yeah, and it even gives her attack +1, which I assume is also working on attack rolls.
Hopefully,
for spells.
Yeah. But even if it's just Dex for saving throws and AC, that's very strong.
Yeah.
And all the fucking Dex checks she does, taking locks and stuff.
True. And then we have 3 books. Disorders of the Nerves and Mind, a treatise. Magic of the Weave, an introduction, we have read that. And Misses of Candlekeep, we have read that.
Right.
And that's it.
Does he have all scrolls up to level 6?
I wish I could order these. Can I? Somewhat. I wish I could order these by level or rarity, at least.
That would be useful.
They are ordered by name, which is not great for scrolls.
No, not at all.
I don't know. How many is 20, 30, 40, 50, 55, 56
Can you order by price?
No.
Can you order at all?
Actually, wait. I can. By value? Yes, by value.
Because that should tier them out in like the spell levels, right?
Sort of, yes. Remember that the rarity is always like level
includes
1 and
several,
level 2 and maybe level 3 is...
but you have a slightly stratified presentation.
Yes, and they also do the fun thing where they group up. Like, he has 15 scrolls of fly.
Yeah.
Which gives a total value of 3,900 gold, so that's almost at the top, even though fly is not...
they group them, so they make it maximally hard for you to, like,
that's great, yeah.
figure out. Okay.
Let's see. He has a lot, like Chain Lightning, just going
that's
through...
That's a level 6.
Yeah, just going through the top things. Scroll of Disintegrate, Circle of Death, Wall of Eyes, Eye Bite, Sunbeam,
I feel like, yeah, okay. Wall of Ice I would like to have. Disintegrate maybe. I bite probably also.
Ice Storm, Dominate Person.
Yeah, Ice Storm is
Hold
good.
Monster, Dimension Door, Flesh to Stone.
Yeah, we should probably get all. How many Dimension Doors does he have?
7.
Okay, yeah. We should probably get all of them.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just trying to get an overview, see if it's worth it to dump a bunch of money on this guy. Because the magic items I don't want.
Yeah, except for maybe the hat.
The hat, that's right, yeah.
Which is also just 1,000 gold.
Yeah. I mean, truth be told, at this point in the game, we have most of the spells we want, but the very high ones, I feel like we don't have all of them yet.
True, yes.
Like Resilient Sphere, maybe.
Yeah, we could also... We should, at some point, go through our scrolls and see what we can learn. Because I feel like
before we buy it twice.
Yeah, I feel like we have a lot of the ones that we can use.
Probably, yes.
Like we have
maybe we should do that before.
Dance, we have Dominate Person, Eye Bite, we have Disintegrate, we have Circle of Death.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, but I vote we do not buy anything yet.
Not yet. I think there's an upstairs, right?
Yeah, exactly. We talk to the person in charge.
Do you want to take a quick break?
Sure.
Just a quick one. I just need a bar break, and then we can really do some crunching.
Yeah.
All right. So we'll be right back. Get ready for shopping.
You make fine points. Very efficient you be. No fish, only chicken, beef, and vegetables. No pork either. It'd be your body. You'd make the rules.
I simply must have it. Perhaps.
My full complement of herbs. How am I supposed to do any healing without them?
I'm sure you'll manage. It's not as if you're prepared just yet.
I shouldn't have to wait until I've got nothing left.
I'm your mother.
We all do.
That's not funny.
I think it's very funny.
Well, you're wrong.
Well, at least they seem to use the...
And I'm wrong. Where have Jeremy and his mother gone?
Not a title for me, I think.
Not a dicky bird. It's really quite disappointing.
I've a good mind to march up there and speak to Larian myself.
You might want to be careful. I've heard he's not really one for customer service.
I really wish you hadn't told the cat that. It feels a little... improper. Some people have no respect for literature. Into the bin where it belongs. I just think we should be careful what we say in public as well.
Apparently Larian can.
I already have 2 copies of this. Perhaps we ought to ask what they have in the back, if anything. Madness. Utter madness.
Can we go now?
I still need my full complement of herbs. How am I supposed to do any healing without them?
I'm sure
simply
you'll
must have
manage.
it.
It's not as if you're prepared just yet.
I shouldn't have to wait until I've got nothing left. I need to be prepared. We all do.
Not everyone can just wave their hand and be healed. Why aren't they rationing anything? It certainly is at that. What will we do in the meantime? Well, at least they seem to use the...
Find what you're looking for?
No, I did not find what I'm looking for.
Not a title for me, I think.
Did you?
Not a dicky bird. It's really quite disappointing.
I've a good mind to march up there and speak to Larian myself.
You might want to be careful. heard he's not really one for customer service.
Mambus, why are lava elementals so hot?
I really wish you
Because
hadn't
they're made of
had that.
fire, duck.
It feels a little.
If a lava
Some people have no
elemental is made of
respect.
fire,
Into
what
the
am
bin where
I
it
made
belongs.
of?
Many things, I suppose.
I just
Blood,
think we should be careful.
bile, phlegm, chocolate. I saw somebody go up to Leroican's tower last 10 days. Why, of course, darling. Came out.
Surely you can't just go roughing up your customers, especially if you're the one at fault.
Apparently, Leroican can.
I already have 2 copies of this. Perhaps we ought to ask what they have in the back. If anything.
Because I could cook food right on my body, so I wouldn't even need an oven.
You make a fine point. Very efficient, you wow. It might just be there's not
No
much left.
fish,
The
only
absolute
chicken,
panic.
meat, and
Simply must have it.
vegetables. No pork either.
It'd be your body. You'd make the rules. I'm sure you'll manage. It's not as if you're putting the bed just yet.
I shouldn't have to wait until I've got nothing left. I need to be prepared. We all do.
Why aren't they rushing in anywhere? It certainly is a that. What will we do in the meantime? Well, at least they seem to use the
Mambus, I'm bored.
everything.
Hello, board. I'm your mother.
Not a title for me, I think.
That's not funny.
I'm a good boy to march up there and speak to
I
those
think
other
it's
myself.
very funny. You might want to be careful.
Well, you're
I've
wrong.
heard he's not really one for If you're bored and I'm wrong, where have Jeremy and his mother gone?
That feels a little improper. I just think we should be careful what we say in public. Some people have no respect for it. Into the bin where it belongs.
Apparently, Leroican can.
Perhaps we ought to ask what they have in the back. I have 2 copies of this. Madness. Utter madness. Next to start panic buying parchment.
Absolute or not, I still need my full complement of herbs. How am I supposed to do any healing without them?
I'm sure you'll manage. It's not as if you're putting the bed just yet.
I shouldn't have to wait until I've got nothing left. I need to
Can
be
we go
prepared.
now?
Do.
Perhaps not. Bloodstotch, jewelweed, mother's leaf, all gone. Not everyone can just wave their hands and be healed. Why aren't they rushing anything?
You might want to be careful. I've
Well,
heard
at least
he's
they
not
seem to
really
use
one
the
for customer service.
everything of everything. Not a title for me, I think.
Surely you can't just go roughing up your customers.
And we're back. Now we're gonna shop till you drop.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Can we go upstairs? Or do we look at our scrolls first?
Why is there a Mind Flayer parasite specimen? On
Maybe
one
it's
of
for
the-
sale.
There's also a, what is it called? For the stout and sturdy, in front of Roland.
Many things, I suppose.
Adventurers wanted.
Blood,
for perilous and profitable quest.
Well,
Master
it might just be there's
Lorokan,
not much
the
left.
arcane,
The
the
Absolute's
arcanist
making people panic.
of Atkatla, the recluse of Ramesses Tower, seeks brave and enterprising individuals to delve treacherous temple and recover storied artifact, the Night Song, for preservation and Baldur's Gate. Only stout of heart and keen of mind meet the mind. Fame, glory, and incredible fortune assured.
Right.
Shouldn't have to wait until I've
Well,
got nothing
guess
left.
what? We got the Night Song. And I would just so love to rub it in this guy's face.
Let's get up there and see what's...
Perhaps magical relics galore. Seems like Gale's type of place.
Oh. Shit, should we have Gale? I don't want Gale with us.
Exactly.
I had completely
I do not
forgotten
care.
about the buff bot.
Yeah.
Sorry. I guess he had a quest to... he can explode at the end or something, right?
Sure, yeah. He was looking for the heart of the Absolute, whatever that is.
Oh, was he?
Yeah,
That's the Elder Brain, right?
That was his quest. Find the heart of the Absolute and explode it.
Well... yeah, I don't know
Yes.
about that. We'll get to that in its time.
There's a metal door to our right. There are 2 animated armors and another metal door to our left. And I am afraid we have to talk to Rowan again. There are also some flags.
Right, he did have that
Oh, no.
option.
Welcome, dear patron, to the floor at the top of the stairs. If
That
you
is
have
a
information about the Night Song, great riches await. If you are here to waste the great wizard Lorokan's time, reconsider.
You recognize this image projection spell from your studies, though you'd expect a great wizard to execute it less shoddily.
Let your knowledge determine your path forward.
This is gonna be good.
I love the idea that Butterscotch is like, she saw that first, now she's level 11 wizard, and she just looks at it. Oh, that's not very,
Yeah,
that's not good.
Not very intricate work.
No.
Was this an automaton or like an illusion?
Lorokan's projection.
Right.
Still.
Okay.
It is a projected image.
Yeah.
And again, there are to our left and our right are, so we are on the top floor, and this is sort of half circle. And at the end of the 2 circles are 2 locked metal doors. And also there are now 4 portals in different colors. See, there's an orange one with a plaque next to it.
The Night Song is a priceless ruby from a realm beyond our own.
Okay, that's number 1.
The Night Song is an immortal being, the child of a deity.
That is correct.
Right. Let's look at the other 2 though.
Let's see what this does.
The Night Song is an ancient potion that allows its drinker to become irresistibly attractive to man and god alike.
And yes, read.
The Night Song is a druidic staff that allows its bearer command over an army of ancient beasts.
Okay, you know the correct answer. So
Yeah.
I am curious what happens if we take
Do you want to quick save and try it?
Uh-huh.
I mean, the way I understand this is the way for him to filter out the stupid or lying and ineffective people.
Yeah. What was the first one?
The
Something
ruby.
from
Pick the ruby. That's the
another
dumbest
The
one.
Night Song is a priceless ruby
That
from
one.
a realm beyond our own.
But she is from a realm beyond our own.
Yeah, but if you go metaphor, you can literally.
Oh boy. Okay, we were sent back, I think. Oh no, where's Butterscotch? Butterscotch is... Oh god, she's outside and she's dead.
Just dead?
I mean, she's making death saving. Okay, in that case, I know.
Just quick road. Now we know.
Yeah.
We fucked around and we found out.
I love the visuals of all of our summons and companions coming jogging out. Hey, Butterscotch, what's going on?
I mean, what is this though? How can he just have this in Baldur's Gate? Like, that's just the upper floor. Children might walk in there, and I was honestly expecting, okay, haha, we get a pastry in our face and we get teleported to the front of the tower, and like now it's obvious we're an idiot. Okay,
Yeah.
but we just get murdered, like,
Apparently, yes.
thrown out, man.
That's pretty drastic.
I told you this city is a shithole.
Yeah. Also, like, wizards are just dicks.
They are. This one especially.
Yes. Has it been a deck? Has this been in the other two games as well?
Well, Baldur's Gate 2 famously does not have Baldur's Gate at all in it. It's completely in the south. And number 1 has Sorcerer's Sundries in it as well. I don't remember if Lorcam is in it. Lorcam, since he was they said it, right? He was the chief sorcerer of Cutler or whatever. That's in that's in Baldur's Gate 2. So maybe the place is in Baldur's Gate 1 and the wizard is from Baldur's Gate 2. That's possible. I don't remember Lorcam, unfortunately.
Well, maybe.
I'll read up on it once I'm no longer spoiling myself.
Yeah. Let's take the right one.
Yes.
Sure, one more time.
The Night Song is an immortal being.
Yes.
The child of a
right.
deity.
Appropriately very white, like the moonlight.
Yeah.
Okay. Different room. There's an arcanist shooting bows with an animated armor while he's controlling, and there's a halfling with an apple on his head.
Hold very still, Nicklaw. Craig's aim is much improved, but still leaves something up to chance.
He is a dick.
Sir. All right, Crank. Ready? Aim. We have a visitor. At ease. McClaw, you may go.
And immediately bites into the apple.
That's what he was thinking about all the time.
Apple.
Dragon. This is how halflings work.
I see no night song. Surely you wouldn't have entered my tower without the night song in hand? Surely you wouldn't have wasted my time?
Butterscotch looks like she would definitely have wasted her time. We can say.
Are you a wizard?
Yeah, cute tower you got here. Man, you also, this projection, man, that was shoddy work.
Nice tower. Would be a shame if something happened to it.
Oh god. And then Carlos starts unpacking barrels.
Yeah, she just cracks her knuckles. Like,
yeah. We can say, not quite the enthusiastic welcome I was hoping for. Number 2, what do you want with her? And number 3, you must be Wizard Lorcan.
That's it?
Yep.
What do you want with her?
Fascinating. You've been to Shah's temple, haven't you? To the Shadowfell?
I can say, that's none of your business. Number 2, I have. And number 3, you speak as though you've seen the Night Song yourself.
I have.
And the Night Song? Speak true now, for I detest a liar.
It's just...
So do I.
Magic is all around us. So cool.
Yeah.
Also, he's surprisingly young.
Is he elf?
I think so, yes.
Yeah,
like
probably.
long red hair, though, which is not brown.
Oh, interesting choice.
Sort of works for an elf, I guess.
Yeah.
And very elaborate red, not robe, but like something between a robe and a vest and skirt thing.
Right.
We can say, be careful what you wish for. She'll eat you alive. Number 2, why do you want her so badly? Number 3, I know where she is. I might even be willing to tell you. Number 4, wizard, deception. I am afraid the mighty Night Song was no match for my magic. She's dead. Number 5, deception. I've seen her. She was trapped by Catholic Thorn. I left her there. And number 6, intimidation. Get out of my face now.
Like, we're in his tower. Like, this is my tower now.
Yeah. I like your tower. I'll take it.
Little halfling girl. I have altered our deal. Pray I do not alter it further.
Yes. Carla just holds her back like, Butterscotch, not again.
Like shadows. Like, Potter, take your spray. Come on.
I cast silence.
I get so angry.
What do we say?
Like,
why do we want her so badly?
I was expecting different stuff here. Like, yeah, I just keep asking, why do you want? Can't we just speak plainly?
Yeah.
Like, I've been completely honest.
Oh, we could. There are even more options.
Oh.
We can say deception. I know nothing. I swear it. And we can
that sounds so fake. I know nothing. I swear it.
Yeah.
Listen, Lorcam, I'm good for it. I swear.
We could also just plain out attack.
Oh, really? Jesus.
What's happening?
Like, why is this so intense? What does he want with the Night Song?
We teleport into his tower to ask him 2 questions and then just start randomly attacking.
Get out of my face, Lorcam.
What is happening?
I mean, I like that the game always consistently gives you that option to just attack.
Yeah, I agree.
But I see no reason to. Just tell me what you want, Lorcam.
Yeah.
Come on, what do you want her?
I'm growing tired of this repartee, my friend. Let us cut to the chase.
He produces a wand.
He wants to be immortal,
Beautiful.
doesn't he?
Isn't it?
It's vibrating.
Worth more than your life, too. I bought it from a Kalashite warlock. There's very little of his soul left to him. It can bind a celestial to the wearer's service with a snap of the fingers. And this can keep her in place.
Magic sigil.
Forever.
Ah, he wants to be immortal.
Yeah,
Ah, of course.
He wants it the same as Catherick. All right.
Should
we kill him?
I'm not against him.
I mean, that's an evil wizard. Come on.
Yeah, we can say, I'll tell her to come here, just to give her the satisfaction of ripping you to shreds. Number 2, a clever contraption. Let me guess. Like Catherick Thorn before you, you wish to become immortal.
Ah, yeah, that's just what we were saying.
Number 3, I know where she is. I might even be willing to tell you. And then we have still the wizard deception. I'm afraid the mighty knight saw another deception. The intimidation. Get out of my face now. And we can now say, I'll consider your request, or we can attack.
Ah, like Catherick, so you wish to become immortal.
Mm-hmm.
You say that.
It didn't work out for poor Catherick, did it? He was a fool. A desperate mercenary who poured out his soul to whichever god flattered him. I serve no god, but that which stares back at me in the mirror.
Oh, God.
The Night Song will be put to a grand purpose, equalizing man and god. Whoever helps me attain that which I seek will be greatly rewarded.
Yeah, we're not that kind of wizard.
No, sorry.
I was hoping we would get along, Lorcan. I just want to buy cool stuff.
Yeah, but now I'll just have to take
Yes,
it.
exactly.
We can say, there's more to divinity than lifespan, and snaring an immortal won't make you a god. Number 2, equalizing man and god? Quite the lofty ambition. Number 3, I always dreamt of immortality. Your plan is quite clever. And number 4, I'll go fetch her. I look forward to my reward.
What was number 1?
There's more to divinity than lifespan, and snaring an immortal won't make you a god.
Yeah, pick that one. Maybe we can intellectually battle him.
And we cannot attack him currently.
That's true.
Of course not. But perhaps, after enough lifetimes, I might make a start of it.
You need to kill a god and take their portfolio. As it so happens, we have one in our camp, probably. So
Yeah.
we can cut you a 2-for-1 deal.
No, Marius, no.
Yeah, but we have everything this guy needs.
Yeah. Okay, we're back to the previous menu. I'll tell her to come here. I know where she is. Some deception and intimidation options. I'll consider your request, and we can attack.
Do you think if we kill him, we can still trade with
I don't know, man.
Logan? What was Roland downstairs?
Yeah, the angry tiefling, baby. Hey, dude.
he had the. Can we tell me like to Lorcan like hold on we need to get the hat and then we'll be back with the night song. I swear.
I mean, we can tell him I'll consider your request, and then we wink at him and leave.
Look, I want that hat and like a couple scrolls. I'm dumb for not expecting every inch of this game to be full of adventure, but I just thought we could like trade and stuff. I don't know. Like, I'll consider your request.
You aren't the only one who knows what's on offer for the Night Song's retrieval. Consider carefully whether you'd like to see your fortune in someone else's hands. Someone who might slip into your camp at any moment, or harry you through street and inn until you're run ragged and surrender. The choice is yours. Fortune or imminent death?
I mean, now
I know you'll choose wisely.
Butterscotch's new hairdo is sort of blocking his.
The advantage to this now is that we can ask Aelin, like tell her about it and just hear what she has to say about it, and that might be interesting.
Yeah.
And then we can still kill him. And maybe she will tell us, look, don't kill him. Find another solution. That would be very interesting.
Oh, that's cool. He has a throne made of books.
What an egghead.
Yeah. Also, it's interesting to just look around this.
But there's no way to trade with him, yeah?
We can talk to him. We can also talk to his helper.
Sure.
On the floor. So there's Crank in the middle, level 4 animated armor.
Yeah.
And then there's an Earth Myrmidon, a Water Myrmidon, a Fire Myrmidon, and an Air Myrmidon. And then, of course, there's Lorcan, who's level 8.
Right. Yeah,
and has some siphoning abilities. Earth Siphon, a nearby Earth Myrmidon grants the affected entity immunity to poison damage and an additional 3d8 poison damage to elemental retort. The affected entity also gains temporary access to stone skin and chromatic orb poison. Okay, so he has some these elementals. Basically, yeah.
He's super low level compared to us.
Yeah.
It's a bit weird. I guess they didn't want him to have super high level spells. Weird choice.
Yeah.
When he sells higher level scrolls downstairs than he can cast. I don't know.
Or maybe this is not the real him, but rather what's
Simulacrum.
Yeah.
Very likely. Yes. That would be cool too.
I mean, that's how I would handle it as a DM. Probably. Like,
yeah.
You can't just put on a super powerful wizard in Baldur's Gate and then leave the party alone with a super powerful
At some
wizard.
point, you just can't place villains in front of the party, period.
Yes.
Like, unless it's a simulacrum, a projection, or they have like an instant legendary action for teleporting away.
Yeah.
That's just how it goes.
But let's talk to his...
yeah, the halfling.
I want to have a word.
Also, when we fight him, we should...
bring him the night song, won't you? He'll be so very pleased, so very happy if his plans materialize.
That's it. Okay. And if you talk to Larkham, there's not the trade button or anything.
I don't know. I mean, we haven't properly talked to him yet.
Oh, I guess not.
Mark my words, the Night Song is mine. With or without your help, she will ascend to her grand fate here, in this tower. You can get very rich along the way, or let someone else take what is rightfully yours.
Even Butterscotch is
Choose wisely.
Do you think he has that wand? We can't actually talk to him. Nope. Do you think he has that wand actually on him?
You want to steal it?
Yes.
Maybe. Maybe.
Could we, like... Is there a way to quickly check if we even have that?
Let's see.
If we pickpocket him, we only have to roll the check when we actually click on one of his items, right?
I think so. Yes. Okay. How was that?
I think you might have to fog cloud.
Fog cloud seems like a good idea.
Yeah.
Okay.
Breathe quiet. Move with care.
Oh, he's still looking at us.
It's fog, he can't see us.
What do we have here?
Let's see. He has nothing of value on him. Just a whole bunch of alchemical stuff and a few a ruby, a sapphire, and some gold.
Not even a cool magic item.
No.
Alright.
Neither do the elementals.
Yeah.
Nothing.
What about the halfling?
Can I get to sneaky, 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 sneaky? Okay, okay, I'm gonna reload in a second there, I think, but, you know.
I mean, he probably doesn't have anything. Maybe the apple.
Okay, the halfling is just... what the hell?
Hmm?
When I cast on the halfling, he started running at Mark 7 and basically jumped out of a window and just disappeared.
What? What?
I don't know.
Is this how Lorcan like abused him?
Oh no, there he is. I have no idea where he went. He was gone.
This is a magical place.
Yes.
There's no time to waste.
Stuff and then wait for them.
Waiting with bated breath.
No, the halfling has nothing.
Alright. Yeah. Well, this is okay. Let's go downstairs again.
Yeah, and get that hat.
Yeah, let's look at the scrolls, learn whatever we have.
We should exactly.
And then at least for the high level spells, like 6 and 5, we can see what we want to buy maybe. Then buy some dimension doors and like just utility scrolls.
Yeah. Honestly, I would have expected more equipment. Like I
me too.
Like the scrolls. That's great. That's what should be here, basically, right?
You need to find them somewhere, right?
Yeah. But a magical wizard shop with like 4 magical items.
I mean, yeah, I was also expecting more potions.
Yeah.
Very cool, strong potions.
With haste.
And yeah, more. I don't know. Maybe we're missing something. Maybe there's also just another cool magic shop in the town.
Oh, that's cool.
What's going on?
I'm just looking around this tower. And this tower is basically a circle with a second inner circle. And between these two are gangways, basically, or paths. And between these paths, you can look down.
Right.
And there are no steps to the lower levels or upper levels, as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
Okay, there's one ladder to an alcove, but that's about it. But I just noticed, next to the exit portal, there is a table and then a bookcase, another table suspended in the air, sort of creating a path for, I assume, the halfling down. And even further down is either a table or maybe a bed. I think that's a table with a rope. Might be a person in that rope, but I think it's just rope. Surrounded by a magical shield, which has me very curious.
Yeah, it's weird.
Okay, but let's take the portal out.
Yeah.
Yes, I do wonder what's behind these metal doors. Let me just quickly talk to some people. I don't think anybody... Actually, no, we can see on the map. I'm just wondering if there's any other shop interface here, but I don't think so. In which case,
like another vendor.
Yeah, but I don't
yeah.
know. Okay, so who has the most
sharp as ever?
Will, right, with highest perception ever.
Should we look at Butterscotch's spells and scrolls?
Yes.
Let's get going.
What level 5 and 6 spells does she currently know or have in her spell?
She has on level 6 Otto's Irresistible Dance and Chain Lightning.
Right.
And level 5 Planar Binding, Hold Monster, Wall of Stone, Conjure Elemental.
Okay. Let's look at our scrolls.
Let's see. We have Circle of Death.
What level is that?
I think it's 6, but I can't tell you.
Let's just learn it, because why not?
Yeah, learn spell 300.
Right. I call Skull too.
Cloud Kill.
Did we not learn that yet?
Don't think so.
Let's learn it.
Disintegrate.
Yeah, let's learn it. Learning all the spells.
Dominate Person, which we have 4 scrolls of.
That's a bit evil though. Maybe we don't learn that.
Eye Bite.
Yeah, that I want to learn.
Flesh to Stone.
Sure.
Hold Monster, which
we already have.
Yeah, but yes. Ortilux Freezing Sphere.
Yeah, we just picked that up, right? What does that do? Can we look at that?
Create a ball of churning ice that can be launched instantly to generate a frosty explosion or stored for later use.
Ah, that one. I remember. Yeah,
Mm-hmm. We have 2 of those.
Let's learn one.
So isn't learning spells usually really expensive at higher levels? Like these level 6 spells are 300 gold.
Yeah. I mean, this is just learning, right? Normally, you would have to buy the scroll and then pay the cost to learn it. So it does get expensive, but I think it's like...
Oh, maybe I'm thinking of creating the scroll.
Oh, that's much more expensive. Yeah, writing scrolls is, at this level would be prohibitively expensive. I think learning was just 50 gold per level.
Oh, yeah,
which
that
fits.
Yeah. Then we have Otto's Irresistible Dance.
We already have that.
We have Planar Binding, we have Telekinesis.
That's a shit spell.
Okay, and Wall of Stone. And that's it for rares.
We can learn telekinesis since we're at it.
Sure.
Maybe it has obscure uses. Alright.
Okay.
Okay.
Sword again.
Do we have Dimension Door? Did we learn
we have
that?
1. And we have 1 scroll and we have learned the spell, yes.
Okay. How about Arcane Gate? Which, by the way, for the Iron Throne quest, people were talking about that one. That makes it much easier.
Arcane Gate?
Because the NPCs will use it.
Oh, that's pretty cool. That the AI can work with it. We do not have that, I believe.
Oh, maybe we should buy it.
What level is that? 5?
5, 6, something like that.
Yeah. Okay, let's...
The pride of the gate.
Talk.
Yeah.
And I wonder if we give him the hat that gives advantage in persuasion. Does that factor in?
I don't know. Could try it.
Where am I needed?
And he's getting a new hat anyway.
Yeah, let me just talk to
You!
him.
What do you want?
Good to
Please,
see. Yes,
just be quick about it.
Yes. The hat would be 860 gold now instead of 1,000.
Seems to make a big difference.
I mean, that's just will without any bonuses.
Okay.
And with the hat?
What? Be quick about it.
Be quick about it.
Still 861.
All right.
Okay.
But just having will do it is a good move.
Oh, but now it says discount minus 43%. So he did actually give us a discount, I guess.
Yes.
Already.
Yes, it's the opposite of what I claimed. The minus reduces the price, I guess.
Okay. Well, okay.
But it's also, I was assuming we're at minus 100 disposition or something. We're at 0.
Yes.
Although, is it still 0 with will?
Yeah, attitude 0.
Yeah, I don't fully understand the trading system, and I'm okay with that.
I mean, the whole attitude thing is also weird because it only comes up in trading and when you steal stuff.
I guess, yeah.
Only then.
But do you realize also we have a reputation with the Umber League faction? Is that also this system?
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, some of the systems are a bit. Yeah, they don't come up that much.
So do we want to give him a ton of money for?
I don't even feel like doing that.
No. Okay. Let's see how much money we would spend.
Yeah, sure.
Do
Throw
we
in the
want
hat.
any other magical items? Probably not.
No, just the hat.
Okay, I don't know what this book is about. Disturbances, disorders of the nerves and mind treating. But I'm gonna buy it. I think we haven't read that yet. Okay, and then should I just go through all the scrolls and you tell me what you want?
If it's not too many, I don't know if you need to go through all the level
50.
ones.
I can go.
I mean, it's hard to sort them, so maybe we should do it that way.
I'm just gonna sort them by value and skip all the ones. Chain lightning we have. Disintegrate. Circle of death. Wall of ice. Eye bite. Sunbeam.
Hold on, did we get Wall of Ice? Do we have that?
Nope.
Let's buy it.
Okay.
Wall spells I'm always interested in.
Yeah, not so much after that.
That Wall of Stone was epic, man. Don't you diss that Wall of Stone.
And Scroll of Sunbeam.
Oh, is that a wizard spell?
I don't think so. Maybe it is. I don't know. Should we buy it?
I mean, this is Sorcerer Sundries. Would they sell cleric scrolls? Let's just buy it.
Okay, also I feel like, yeah, these scrolls cost 1,200 gold pieces.
Oh, maybe we should be a bit more eclectic. We don't have to literally throw money away.
Yeah, I mean, we're like we have. I'm just gonna go further. Scroll of Fly, Cloud Kill, Planar Binding, Telekinesis, Ice Storm, Dominate Person.
I want Ice Storm. Do we have that?
I'm pretty sure we just got it, but we can grab
No,
one.
then don't.
How much is that? It's just a blue one. That's not even 400 gold.
Yeah, buy it.
Hold Monster, Dimension Door. How many do you want?
All of them? How much is it?
For 7, it's like 1.5k.
I would say we get them, and then we're just set if we ever need that mobility. I mean, the biggest downside to that spell is that it's an action.
Yeah.
Right? That's why Misty Step is so useful on Clutch. But yeah, if you want to set up something bigger, or like to surprise someone or whatever, this might be useful. And then we can just use it. Don't have to worry about it.
Dominate Person, Hold Monster, Flesh to Stone, Globe of Invulnerability.
Yeah, that one is interesting. I want that one.
Autos Irresistible Dance. And then we already are at the rare level. Blight, Greater Invisibility, Featherfall. Blink.
How about Greater Invisibility?
I'm pretty sure we have at least 2 of these.
Alright, never mind.
But
it's also, we would never use it because it's concentration and it's exclusively defensive.
Lightning Bolt, Protection from Energy, Detect Thoughts, Web, Banishment.
Remember when Web was a thing?
Yes. Phantasmal Killer, Polymorph,
yeah.
Wall of Fire, Blur, Crown of Madness, Dark Vision, Invisibility, Fear, Feign Death, Haste, Hypnotic Pattern, Sleet Storm, Slow, and Break Touch, and then it's just low level stuff after that.
Right.
So that's 6,500 gold.
That's okay. And does he have Banish? That's a spell, right? Or did we learn that? He would be such a dick to not have Banish because he has the upstairs full of summoned beings.
Yeah. Yes. Scroll of Banishment. He has one.
Let's get it. I don't know if we've learned that spell.
I have no idea. That's 6,900.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's worth it to do the push the attitude all the way to 100.
I wouldn't do it. No. I mean, whatever.
What? Can we not? Oh god, this is annoying. So because 9,000 of our gold are in the stolen gold bag, we can't actually give him any gold. This is annoying.
Why not?
Because Will can't get it out of the bag currently.
Okay.
Don't ask me why.
Okay, I won't.
Okay, in that case, I'm gonna return all the scrolls and just get the head for now.
Okay.
Which sucks, but
Hey, it will. That's smart actually, because it'll push down the prices a little
true,
bit more.
yes. Okay.
Now we have to go through all the spell selection again, though.
Yes, but we do have 22 charisma. And I also wonder what happens. Like, does the game consider it still a crime to get all this money? No, we already got some money out of it. Huh? I don't get you.
Is it just endlessly gold laying goose?
I have no idea, honestly. Okay, let's start again.
What?
Exactly.
Be quick about it.
Minus 50%.
Very good.
Oh.
So now you have money now.
We have money.
All right.
Is that value? Disintegrate, circle, wall of ice. What's in there? Eye bite? Is that in there?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Circle of Death as well. In the beginning, I said yes to almost all of them.
There's Cloud Kill.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I said yes to that one.
Okay, well, certainly all the dimension doors.
Yes.
Okay. Ice Storm. I think I just grabbed one in case.
Sure.
Flesh to Stone. Definitely Globe of Invulnerability. Flesh to Stone. Is that in there?
I think so. Just one.
Okay, and then just Banishment.
Yes.
The one he has.
Does he have Misty Steps? We could grab just more of those.
Sure. Movement.
Also planar binding, because, you know, also for his stupid summons.
Yes.
And if both Butterscotch and Shadow cast that, kind of
Misty
nice.
Steps.
Dickhead. Seriously, it's like the best spell.
Okay, we're slowly reaching the limits of our financial.
Wow, we can remove some.
Okay, so I have not yet. So planar binding, we got one. And then we are at 8,500 gold.
That's more than last time. Something's in there that wasn't there last
yeah,
time.
probably. I think the Cloud Kill.
Remove the Cloud Kill. We're never gonna cast that.
Yeah. And Flesh to Stone, was that in there?
That's a shit spell. We'll never do it. Remove it. It's not worth it.
So we have Wall of Ice, Eye
That's good,
Bite,
yeah.
Dimension Door 7 times, Ice Storm, Globe of Invulnerability,
Yeah.
Scroll of Banishment, and Planar Binding.
How much does that total?
6,500.
Yeah, that sounds decent.
Yep. Yes.
Maybe Roland can throw in a grease scroll or two, just, you know, because we're a large custom.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. This is always the problem with gold, right? Imagine you have to actually pay 6,000 gold pieces.
Well, that's why
you'd be there the entire day counting these.
Yeah, that's why Platinum and stuff exists.
Yeah.
But they don't have it in this game for some reason.
Okay. And then we barter.
Yes.
Very good.
Cool. Great. And now we come back, we can kill Lorcan.
Yeah.
With his own. That would be fun. Beat him to death with his own elementals.
I will take a look into Disorders of the Nerve and Mind.
Sure. And also we should learn the spells, otherwise we forget.
There came to me a woman, whom I shall henceforth call R. Okay, we have read that.
That's what Serevok, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Now let's learn those spells. At least some of them.
Send to camp.
All right. What now?
Learn Wall of Ice. Or Banish, because that's higher in the alphabet.
We have Wall of Ice. Learn spell. We have Banishment. Okay, we already knew that.
But it's good to have a scroll.
Eye Bite.
Let's learn it.
Already knew.
Well, good to have a scroll.
Yes. And Global Vulnerability. Very good.
Alright.
Okay. 2 new spells.
And we did learn Dimension Door. We have that in the spell book.
I'm fairly certain that we have. Yes.
Alright. We just have a bunch of scrolls of it. That's good.
Yeah. Is there anything else? Dominate person, could learn, but we don't want to. Eye bite is there. Just going through the high level spells.
Yeah.
Old monster. That one. Freezing sphere. Planar binding. We have 2. Telekinesis. Wall of stone. That are all the high level things.
Sure.
Oh, seeming. Could learn seeming.
Yeah, I have no idea why that would ever come into play, but sure.
We have 2 scrolls of that. In case 1 isn't enough.
Yeah. If you need to seem twice.
Yes. Wonderful. Okay, we are stacked, as they say.
I was sort of expecting more. I don't know what I was expecting. I
We
guess
have
more items.
More 5th and 6th level spells than we have 3rd level spells.
Yeah, even though 3rd is so useful.
Yeah,
Maybe we
but
should have bought all of his fears and stuff.
I mean, fear, counterspell, and hypnotic pattern just covers everything.
Yeah, that is 3rd level
And
for me.
remove curse just in case.
We don't
somewhere.
even use haste. That's also in there. 3rd level
True.
is so strong.
Mhm.
But which spells we actually memorize, we can decide depending on whatever we do next time.
Yeah.
I don't know if tomorrow we will kill Lorcam or we'll do something else. I don't know. We'll see.
I do see. Okay. You know, I don't think she's a traitor, but at the end of the hall, there's Tolna Tonemonger, surrounded by books, and behind the counter.
Let's talk to her.
Do want to talk?
Yeah.
Oh, well, is that mad cult on our doorstep?
For some reason, Butterscotch just took a little turn when she ran.
Yeah.
ran up to her, and then took a little left.
Oh, nice.
And then right back. Wonderful. I'm going to save, and then let's talk. Tolna Tonemonger.
Literature department. Can I help you?
She's a librarian, so she's whispering all the time.
And she looks a bit.
Severe.
Disheveled?
Disheveled.
Disheveled, yes.
Yeah.
Just with wiry hairs poking out in all directions.
Yeah.
And a dress that has seen better days.
A neurotic librarian. Bookish. Aloof.
We can say, why are you whispering? Number 2, I'd be interested in any especially rare tomes you might have. Number 3, wizard. A quiet heaven surrounded by books. I could get used to this. Number 4, what do you have on offer?
Say the wizard option.
These books are sensitive. They prefer an environment of quiet reverence.
She also has blue eyeshadow on dark skin. She look a bit insane. Okay, we can say we can whisper. I'd be interested in any especially rare tomes you might have. We can also shout out, "Is that true, books? Are you sensitive?" We have option number 3, wizard, whispering again. A quiet heaven, surrounded by books. I could get used to this.
We just said that, though.
Yeah, but now we're whispering it.
Oh, okay.
We can also ask, what do you have on offer?
Do the wizard option. I will. This is some ASMR, actually, for our listeners.
Wouldn't trade it for the world. So I wouldn't. Anything I can help you with?
What if we offer you the world? You literally just said you would trade for it. That's only logical. At least the material plane. This is so stupid, I apologize, but she's sort of making us do that.
Yeah, so ask, what do you have on offer, I guess?
Yeah, let's get to it.
Or we can
Come on.
ask, I'd be interested in any especially rare tomes you might have.
Okay, I'd be interested in especially rare ones.
Bold. You might have heard that our library has a collection other shops would lack the skill to curate. Between us, even Master Larian was reluctant to house them in his tower. The pen is mightier than the magic wand, apparently.
They're locked away here for their and our customers' safety. Our finest reserve includes the Tharkiat Codex, the Annals of Karsus and Netherese Folly, Sights of the Sealy, and the Curriculum of Strategy. Do any of those interest you?
Yes,
Yes,
all
all
of
of
them.
Can I read them all now, please? Now? Yeah, we can choose one. The Annals of Karsus, the Netherese Folly, the Tharkiat Codex, Sights of the Sealy, and the Curriculum of Strategy.
Karsus, because that's the city that fell, right? And where they have Netherese technology from to control the Elder Brain.
Netherese Folly.
Yeah.
It is said to be written by Lord Karsus himself, the Netherese arcanist who attempted to replace the goddess Mystra, failed, and was banished for the attempt.
Yeah, it seems like Gale
Great
stuff.
magical knowledge lies within those pages, but not many can withstand it.
The Annals of Karsus would no doubt have much to say about the Crone's true nature. If only you could read them.
Yeah, if only.
Can we say, sounds perfect. How much for me to buy it from you?
Sure.
Or number 2, thank you, I've learned more than enough. Which is never something wizards say.
Yeah.
So, let's buy
How
it.
much for it?
Buy? Books as temperamental as these are not on sale. They are secured in our vault, where none can harm them, nor can they do any harm. Consider yourself lucky to have learned of such a book's existence, and then forget about it. The Annals of Karsus are best left unread.
Okay, lady. I'll be right back.
You know, vaults in the city have a tendency of getting plundered. Just saying, lady. Just, if you want something safe,
Don
put it...
Solarione, second heist time.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah.
If you want something safe, put it in the sewers and like put some poison around it a little bit, because that has lasted longer from us than the entire city's money savings. Which, by the way, the head banker just gave us a key to anyway.
Yeah, and then all the money again.
Yes, which he just left with us, which we just used to buy all your scrolls. So don't give me any shit about some book in a vault, okay? Like, we just put your kids through college.
Yeah, with money that was not ours.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
We
welcome.
will get those books.
You can do nothing to stop us.
Hear you me.
Player characters are such a psychopath.
Yeah, I know. But it's also true. It's just how the game has been unfolding. Yeah.
I love that Butterscotch looks at her and just looks away like she's thinking, how do I get in there? Okay, first I kill the wizard.
No. The only thing holding me back is that we might have to get BB involved again to crack the doors.
Can I do this?
I guess we
with
can
that?
just cast knock. Yeah. Oh, hey, can I buy like 15 knock scrolls?
Yeah.
The books might be in glass cases after all.
Oh, God. We can say, surely there's some amount of gold that could convince you to part with the book.
Listen, at this point, I don't want to buy it anymore. I'm just going to take it.
Number 2, deception. I came here all the way from Neverwinter to admire your collection. Couldn't I just peek in the vault?
Oh, that might be a way.
Number 3, intimidation. Unless you want a very nasty paper cut, you're going to tell me how to get into that vault. Number 4, wizard persuasion. Isn't it your job to share knowledge, not keep it locked away?
That's us.
At least tell me where the vault is.
I mean, it's obviously behind those steel doors, right?
I would assume so, yes.
Yeah,
but also
sure.
It's wizard stuff, so maybe
Yeah, it
some
might be-
portal.
might be faked.
Yes,
Yeah.
elemental planes.
Yeah.
I think
That's
the
it?
elemental planes are probably the worst part of
Plane
the
of fire.
entire-
That's a great idea.
Yes.
Store a bunch of paper.
Don't even like plane of water, like they
It gets all
immediately
soggy.
yeah.
Shit, any plane is really bad.
Yeah.
Like Earth,
Earth
it would
might
get stained.
Yeah, Earth might be the only one that is maybe kind
Nah,
of
man,
okay.
it would rot. Like air could keep it dry, and look, this discussion is retarded. Like, let's move on. I mean, it's
we can
not
also
that
say,
dumb. It's
we can also say thank you.
magic
I've learned
stuff.
more than enough. So wizard persuasion.
Wizard, yes.
We get advantage because wizard.
Nice.
We use guidance. And there's persuasion, proficiency. So DC 16, not terrible.
Yes.
5 to 8 bonus with advantage.
We can do this.
We could also use voice of the circle. The amulet,
yeah.
the necklace of
Sure.
will. Okay, 7 to 10. Natural 20.
Ha.
Yeah, we are wizards
Wizard
after
shit.
all.
Yeah.
Customers like you are why I prefer the company of books. The only way to gain access to the vault is through my office. And before you ask, no, you are not allowed in there either.
Is that the right or the left? And then we can say, surely there's some amount of gold that could convince you to part with the book, or thank you, I've learned more than enough.
I really feel like at this point, this feels a lot like a comedy sketch.
Uh-huh.
talking to this woman.
I mean, since the moment we talked to her.
Kind of, yeah.
So, thank you, I've learned more than enough. Yeah.
But listen, we succeeded on that check, and she gave us nothing.
Well, now we know that it's in her office.
Oh, okay.
Or the entrance to the vault.
Yeah,
is in
okay.
her
Thanks,
office.
I've heard enough.
You certainly have. Even simple knowledge of these tones is enough to stimulate most.
Yes,
Yeah, okay. I guess this is like a shared space for wizards. Like
Guess.
maybe Lorcan only rents the upper floor.
It's, I think these are just the two. Yeah, I think just these two are actually like employees.
I've heard he's not really one for customer service.
These two, the lady and Roland?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think the others are shoppers, more or less customers. There is a corpse. Why is there a corpse? Oh, that's the necromancer corner.
It just has a corpse in it.
There's a floor on the ground, just blood all over, and then I look next to them, and there's a skeleton. Yeah, okay.
Sure.
Can
you speak with dead on the corpse?
If the gods are watching
You can
me.
also, there are two people next. Ah. Well, now there's a zombie.
You're after nothing but the best.
Apparently.
And luckily for you, that's exactly what I have. The best necromantic charms in the city. Or your money. Just think of the possibilities once you have a fresh, high-quality, completely safe zombie at your disposal.
Gods, but it stinks! Looks like something melted most of its flesh off. I'd be a laughing stock with that lumbering round after me.
Want to talk to the necromancer?
Yeah, sorry, I
You
was
and I
listening
both
to the
know
lady
that being
talking.
undead
What
takes a
the
toll.
thing that just talked, was that the corpse
We
or?
also have a range of fetching liveries
No.
and complimentary perfume
That one
spritzes.
is causing
seasonal,
the
of
the recent.
Right.
Durga, I think.
Ah.
Necromancer.
Sure, let's talk to him.
Apologies. I'm with a customer at the moment.
Aww.
Oh.
Okay, maybe we just have to wait out, or it's just not possible. There's also, I assume, okay, in that case,
Figaro's. To pick up some hair ointment for your father.
But Dad doesn't have any hair.
I've heard he's not
There you
That's why
go,
we
some
need
bald
people like
representation.
okay, these two are talking next to two elementals. We can talk to the
I have something
elementals.
to ask.
I don't expect
The
much.
lava elemental looks at you placidly, near unfathomable heat beating against your face.
Cool.
Good talk.
Save on heating.
No
I
traps,
guess.
please.
Oh. There are rows of books here which we can apparently just take, or look into and then take the books in there. And there's Wizards of Note. Lorca, Editor's Edition.
Okay, that might be interesting.
This book appears to be a spoken edition, not mass-printed like others in the series. A note is affixed to the front page. Dear Sir, though I appreciate your attempt to contribute to our popular series, I'm afraid we are not accepting reader submissions at this time. Furthermore, I would recommend our fact-checker, Hope Canberra, for your personal employee should you wish to attempt to publish this volume under a different name elsewhere. Kind regards, M. Cole.
So get this, Lorcam wrote an autobiographical entry, I guess, to Wizards of Note, hoping he would be put in there.
And
and
told
they rejected him.
No, you're not important enough.
Yes. Oh boy, what a narcissist. Unfortunately, I kind of don't like him, so he's probably gonna die.
And we're already better than him, so maybe we should send him
Yeah,
a book.
that's the problem. If you're gonna be so narcissistic, you have to at least be competent.
Yeah. In another row of books, there's The Apprentice's Companion, book the first.
All right.
What? The Apprentice's Companion, book the first. That's an interesting title.
The Apprentice Companion book, I would assume.
Yeah, but there's a comma between companion and book.
Book the first.
Exactly.
It's the name, yeah. I think it's a straight comma.
Never forget the importance of spell components for casters for every make and kind. Verbal, somatic, and material components must all be utilized correctly, meaning one must be certain not to fall. What is this?
Well, apprentices apparently need to spell.
Yeah, meaning one must certainly be not to fall victim to silencing or restraining, which will prohibit one from casting one's intended spell.
Indeed, it's apprentice level stuff.
Yeah.
Yes.
You must be able to cast spells. That's
Baby's first fireball.
Yeah. Schools of Magic Necromancy, I think we've read that. The Apprentice's Companion, book the third.
Yeah, please, these are entertaining.
With regards to items, these are oft overlooked as a source of substantial power and importance in the progression of one's skill. Rings, amulets, and even pieces of appropriate armor can provide the needed booms to elevate one's practice beyond the standard. Oft times it's a single item, the difference between ignoble defeat and magical victory.
I'm Sir Digby Chicken Caesar,
Yes.
the Croydon's most impressive wizard.
Yes, dominate.
Follow the adventures of Sir Digby Chicken and so on. Yeah.
How
The people who know this can judge whether that's a good impression.
The Moonlight, An Approach to Life is also here.
What's that?
Probably about harpers. Harping by Moonlight, An Approach to Life by Elminster Ormar,
Oh,
the
wow.
Sage of Shadowdale. The text is rife with observations and personal interest perspective, such as this. I never understood why people talk about evil as if it's a point of view. I find that tawdry and stupid. Evil and good are as present in our world as gravity, and though their interpretation is displaced across the garbled noise of culture, they actually remain reasonably constant. Just because you've cast fly doesn't mean you've broken gravity. Even the god who gives a cleric her power is just a flue down which the smoke of good flows. Sometimes I wish we lived somewhere in which these things weren't as omnipotent as they are. No matter how long you study, you can't grapple smoke. I've tried to understand good, to realize it in our world. More and more often, as I get older, I just feel it flowing through my fingers. Which isn't to say the things we do are meaningless. We may be puppets, tokens, and stroked around by good and evil, but can jerk on the strings a little. That's very
Right.
nice. He's a good guy.
Well, and also apparently a proponent of cosmological determinism when it comes to alignment, which is a great position for a mystic to have, because it's probably the less popular one and the harder one to defend. It's sort of less intuitive, so that makes him interesting to me.
So there are so many scrolls around over there.
Yeah. Vincent, I feel we might do the rest of the exploring next time when we raid this place.
Yeah, we're about halfway done with the book, so there's still a bit to
Yeah,
go.
and then there's the vault and stuff.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
As always, this is a big place. But I mean, let's save. I'm not going to do the quit monologue right now because I would like, if you're interested as well, I would like to look at the patch notes with you so we can be excited about tomorrow. Wake up like it's Christmas.
We're 11 minutes away from 200 hours of playtime. by the
Holy
way.
shit! Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we will break that tomorrow, I guess. 11 minutes away.
Let me open patch notes.
Yes, and can you quit the game?
Yes, in a moment, just because
That's fine.
currently
I just
OBS
want
is showing nothing.
Maybe we can put on that cool jazz lounge music we have to wind down.
Let's quit that.
That was fun though. It was a good day in Baldur's Gate, even though we did a bunch of weird shit. But we finally put a lid on that Zentarum coffer.
Yes.
See what I did there?
Well done.
Yes, and makes me very curious for what actually happens when you finish that quest. What do they do with that watcher and stuff? And yeah, Emperor is a creep.
There.
Nothing new there.
Yeah.
Lorcam is also a creep. City full of creeps.
Yes. Honestly, I was hoping for a nice wizard.
Yeah, just one who's very condescending and arrogant, but ultimately has the heart in the right place.
Yes, like a slightly different version of Elminster, but
Yeah.
We found another one.
But he just has really evil plans.
Yes.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. It's not. This enslavement for immortality is not cool.
Yes. Okay.
Can we do the jazz music? This would
5.
improve my experience a lot.
What jazz music?
I can type if you want.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead. That makes sense to me. Oh, there's a live channel. That's probably not.
No, I don't know. This is fine. Yes. Excellent. So, lean back with a glass of bourbon. I hope we don't get claimed for whatever this is.
We'll see.
Yeah.
So, patch 5 is now live for Baldur's Gate 3.
Excellent.
What
does it bring?
Is Steam already downloading? Yes. Oh god.
Nice. How long will it take, Vincent?
I don't know. I don't even know if we have enough space on the hard drive. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna pause that in case it stops the recording.
Well, you can just delete the next episode.
Right, but I'll do that after.
Sure.
Okay, patch 5 is now live for Baldur's Gate. This update brings brand new epilogues, new game modes, and much more, including improved inventory access.
Wow.
No more recruiting and dismissing party members to get a hold of that clown corpse that you've been holding on to for you.
Okay.
Thanks, Carla.
Everyone's been waiting for that.
God,
yes.
That's so good.
Best community support, Larian. You got this.
Yes. I mean, now 100%.
Now even Vincent is convinced, yes.
And some stuff about mods we don't care about.
Not yet. Anyway.
Spoilers, please bear in mind. Some of the entries below might contain spoilers.
We can peek at it. I mean, there's a lot of ground.
Chaos Yoyo. Everybody on my timeline is shitting their pants over full party inventory management.
Yes, rightfully so. That's great. So, main highlights. Epilogue. An entirely new section at the end of the game after the defeat of the Netherbrain that aims to provide a well-deserved sense of closure with your allies. I feel like there's a second "the" that shouldn't be there, but okay.
The Netherbrain.
The Netherbrain.
The Netherbrain. Yes, that's a bit
the
weird.
second "the" emphasizes the first "the."
But shit, my speech is broken. Like, I was just gonna say that's sort of spoiler for us. See, it's like we can see that coming from a mile away.
2 new play modes: Honor mode
Oh. Oh, wow, I'm intrigued.
Yes. Is that where they force her to us to actually be good?
Honor? No, maybe you could like. Okay. Like, I was thinking Dark Urge honor killings, but let's not go down that path. That's not what they mean, I'm sure.
I have honestly no idea. I mean, I have some ideas, but I don't know what that actually.
Where you have like honor, it can mean stuff like where you have voluntary challenges, and you just, as per the honor system, you don't break them. Like nothing in the game will force you to do it. Like let's say how we were playing with haste, right? I mean, we've broken that once with Jaheira and stuff, but generally
it's simply actually, in honor mode, if you die in game, you have to take yourself out in real life.
I see. That makes complete sense. Yes.
I wouldn't have expected that from Larian, but I mean, okay.
Harakiri. Yes.
That's an interesting version of the game.
I mean, that's really high stakes.
Yes.
But let's be honest, it's a baby game. It's easy, so I'd totally do it. But it might be something like that. Maybe that's hardcore mode where it deletes your saves, or you can only have one save or something like that, right? They don't explain it. Right?
That's maybe it. Honor mode could mean that you are not supposed to reload after a failed check.
Sure, something like that, right?
That feels like
more honorable. We already play this way most of the time.
Yeah.
So it's fine. Okay.
2 new play modes, honor mode and custom mode. Okay.
What's custom mode?
I don't know, but
they don't explain either of these.
I hope it's similar to the difficulty sliders in Pathfinder, where you can adjust monster level and
what I consider to be an overwhelming nightmare of difficulties, which you enjoy. This is true. Yes. I also wish that people who want that get that.
Many performance improvements, particularly in Act 3. Wonderful.
Yeah.
Added dynamic resolution for PS5. Sure.
All right.
Players playing on machines with low VRAM should see improved performance. Sure. The game is now available in Korean. Great. While at camp, you can now access and manage the inventories of companions who aren't in your active party, which is fantastic.
Yeah.
Thank you very much. Added a brand new fight in Ramas's Tower if you betray Night Song there.
That might be spoilery a little bit, and exactly about what we're right now doing.
Yeah, but we do not plan on betraying Night Song, so
we won't get that fight.
Probably. Yeah.
Why you say that now? You know, I've been having second thoughts about this Night Song.
I mean, she is very intense. I can definitely see her.
You know, she's so uppity all the time.
Going too far and something.
Yeah, I don't know. So we might. We'll see.
Oren's outfit. Something about her outfit dropping. Other highlights. Shadowheart will always be the owner of the artifact during the tutorial if she is a follower. Okay. Becoming half illicit will now also visually affect your eyes.
Like they've been sneaking this in. In some patch they added the rotting teeth to Ceramorphosis with now rots teeth correctly, and now they're doing the eyes. So I see what you're doing there. You released this game and everyone would look like neat and sexy, and now you're so slowly sneaking back in the original vision of having people actually pay for their mechanically advantageous choices by looking like shit. Right? That's what's going on. That's the idea. And I like it. That's another honor system, right? Yeah, you can like fly on command and have psi blasts or whatever you get. We've never used that stuff.
Nope.
But then you look like a Mind Flayer. That's fair.
You can now talk to Moll more about her contract with Raphael in the guild hall.
Yeah.
That also felt like it was like there was something missing, right?
Well,
she just shows up and you can't really talk to her anymore, and there's.
And it's also, Raphael came up before, right? I was just now thinking this might be a spoiler, but it's not at all. And even if it had been a spoiler, it's sort of not a spoiler because I can see that coming.
Yeah. Also, even with that, we still don't know if she has taken the contract. It's
but that's where I say I see that coming.
Yeah.
Come on. She's such a little warlock.
Withers will sneakily resurrect any dead companions that fell before the final battle. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Gave Jaheira her own scene with Dantalon. Okay. Improved the physics of characters and walls to prevent NPCs being able to shoot through ceilings inside houses.
probably a good
wasn't
thing.
an issue, but yeah.
But things have stuck through walls and stuff. I don't know.
More final combat stuff. Something about Astarion. Improved combat reactivity when making the decision. Boo will no longer take damage when thrown.
Uh-oh. That breaks the game, I'm sure.
I mean,
now you have to
want
turn...
to do that?
Now you turn Minsk into a barbarian tavern brawler, dude, and he just keeps throwing bow. I mean... there was... Why did they do this? There was literally... There was no...
Why though?
Yeah, why did they make this change?
This is insane.
It's not like that was the problem. This is just for shits and giggles, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I mean, they clearly know what they're doing. They still haven't.
To cement Boo reputation as the most powerful creature in the universe.
I suppose.
I mean, does he need that though?
Well, we'll see when he fights Scratch. We'll see who's really the top dog. But I guess throwing is now not an option for Scratch anymore.
Also, wild shapes that do not have weapons will now benefit from having tavern brawler feet.
Because they can throw, I guess.
Apparently, yes.
Which wild shapes don't have weapons?
I don't know. I guess just like bears and stuff.
I mean, I'm
not
assuming
count
bear
as having
claws.
Weapons?
No, I was just, otherwise it makes no sense. I'm assuming that bear claws count as weapons.
Okay, like cats maybe.
But they have claws.
Don Solarion, you can fuck a bear, but throwing a hamster is too much.
Welcome to Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah. I don't know.
Like small, like squirrels and stuff? Can you turn
Maybe.
to those?
Yeah.
But how can they benefit from Tavern Brawler?
I have no idea.
Throwing nuts?
That's why I assume that bears and stuff that have natural weapons do not count as having weapons.
So, but then don't all wild shapes then not have weapons? Because, like, which wild shape starts, like, with a scimitar or whatever?
You could give a bear a halberd and, oh boy.
Mr. Barrington, Sir Barrington, his return.
Yeah. Stuff is gonna get wild.
Oh boy. Like a big glaive.
Yeah. Come at me.
Yes.
Chaotic Oyo. Need to see Butterscotch spike Boo like a volleyball so badly.
Oh yeah. I have a beach episode where they play volleyball with Boo.
He's not taking damage.
Just have to inflate him a little to be more aerodynamic.
Enlarge.
Cast enlarge, yes. Enlarge isn't being cast enough in our games, I feel. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, just a whole bunch of fixes in regards to like the final battle and stuff like that.
Right. That probably needed a lot of fixing.
Then some fixes for crashes, combat and balance. Fix the combat AI, sometimes not checking if it can use items.
Okay.
Fix the hack, sometimes skipping turns. Improve the confusing message in the high hall combat that suggests the Nautiloid was targeting itself. Okay.
Whoa. Interesting.
In tactician mode, the hack can no longer be killed by being shoved into chasms. She can cast magic after all. And, like the image of her like creating 6 mirrors of herself and then Butterscotch running up, magic missile like all of them, and then Carlos just taking her and throwing her. It's like the end of the episode 6 with the Emperor, and you're just throwing.
Yeah, but I mean that's right. I get it, but it's also a little bit sad.
Yeah, so
because like this is so typical for Larian. Come on, guys. Like, yeah, the hack can't be thrown into chasms anymore because she can do magic. You could have just improved her AI not to step close to the chasm.
Yeah.
And then that solves the problem. That any player does that.
Yeah. What about us? Like, we have Misty Step.
I can do magic.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What the hell?
And Azer is magic. He literally died from falling off a bridge today.
Into water.
Yeah.
Fair enough. He was kind of fire magic, but whatever.
Lazy devs.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Also, I was going to say earlier, did you notice how hard they're really struggling not to ever fix Tavern Brawl? It's been broken since the start of the game. Like, but am I wrong? They haven't fixed that, right? The damage stacking?
I have no idea.
I've never read about that. And
Me
now
neither,
they
but
keep buffing it.
I also haven't looked at this patch notes so in depth. Like there are, what, hundreds of lines here, thousands of lines. way too many lines. That's what I'm saying.
Sure. But I feel like they've been keeping that.
This one is good. Flesh to Stone is now considered a harmful spell. So you can just so until we patch, we can go up to that wizard, turn him into stone, and
he
kill
will
everybody else.
Register that as an attack. I mean, if you... one could dream up scenarios where one might want to use this spell, especially considering that the reverse is also available. I mean, for instance, to get, like Minsk did, like to travel into the future.
Yes.
Right?
True. I mean, you could use it.
Yeah.
But...
Or to make body parts really hard for a while. Like to punch through walls and stuff.
To punch through walls, yes.
Yes, with your stone fist.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess. Okay, I mean. Yeah. Like, wouldn't that be cool? I don't know what's so funny about that.
Make body parts really hard.
Does not everyone have that fantasy of being able to punch through walls?
No, yes, you completely.
It's very mighty. I don't understand why you're laughing at so much of this. Here's a funny thought, though. What you could also do in that situation, if you had flesh to stone and stone to flesh available, and wanted to punch through a wall, would be to turn that wall into a flesh membrane that you could then cut your way through with conventional weapons.
And then you can punch with your stone fist through the flesh.
So, just generally, I think this mental experiment has yielded that much fun can be had with flesh to stone and stone to flesh.
Yes.
So I don't know if it's really a bad spell.
It's all really about consent, right?
Yeah, it's like the dosage makes the poison, in my opinion.
Yeah, but as long as there's no consent given, I guess it is still a harmful spell.
Yeah, sure. I'm okay if NPCs don't react so well on being made into stone. That's fine. All right. Anything else?
Let's see. Just lots more fixes. Fix the slowed condition, applying a -2 penalty to all saving throws instead of just dexterity.
Oops. Wow.
More late game stuff about Raphael and... Were we in the House of Hope? No, we were in the House of Healing, right?
We were in the House of Healing. The House of Hope is like a big deal, which I don't know much about. I just know that it exists. It has cool music, and it's connected to Raphael, and there's a big fight that people like.
Okay.
I'm actually... earlier we were at that devilish mansion. You know, we were just briefly at the gate and stuff. And I thought, oh, maybe that's the House of Hope that I've been hearing about. I don't know.
Maybe. Yeah. A lot about Raphael. Trying to
avoid the spoilers.
Yes.
Yeah. Haven't seen him since Act 2. Since that one time in Act 2.
The potion of angelic slumber now restores War Priest's cleric extra attack charges. Okay.
By the way, that reminds me, there's a thing we can do, Vincent, at some point.
When players start combat inside the Elf Song Tavern, all the patrons will now cower instead of continue to drink.
Oh, we had that today! God damn it! I honestly, though, I kind of liked our version better because it paints them as being so cynical and jaded.
Yes, it's
right?
just, oh yeah, another.
Oh, it's a watcher, sure. I'll just finish my drink.
Yeah, another beer, please. I'm gonna need it. Yeah, the chef dying.
How ironic that this comes up just today. Very interesting. I was gonna say something, but I forget. That'll probably come to me.
Something about Raphael?
Chaotic It felt so fitting.
It was. Yes. It was really perfect. I loved that we did that and how that turned out with the chef and stuff. Just him getting shot by the guy.
And I don't think anybody else took the damage.
No. They neither took damage nor noticed, really.
Yeah. Carla was bitten for some reason. Stop that.
Your beholder mouth is making me soggy.
Yeah.
Stop it. I can't remember about Raphael and stuff.
Something about maybe the potion. The last
I'll tell you. Shadowheart, being high level enough, has this ability once per game to get divine intervention. We should probably just do that at some point. Because as far as I know, one of the options is just to get like a chest of potions. But like really good potions, like Angelic Slumber and stuff. And we should just probably do that before going into the final fight.
Huh. I would have expected you can use that in the fight.
I know.
To help.
I think you get like a menu of options, but I wouldn't know. I'm not that spoiled.
Okay, on to gameplay.
Sure.
You can now use Luck of the Far Realms while disguised. Okay.
What is Luck of the Far Realms?
I don't know.
Okay.
Sounds like rogue stuff.
Yeah.
The reaction pop-up, which shows multiple possible reactions for multiple party members, now allows you to change your mind after picking a reaction for a party member.
Good, I approve.
Wasn't that already the case?
I don't know.
I guess I never picked the wrong one.
Yeah, you never changed your mind.
I guess so, yeah. Tweaked some code to simplify and improve the camera system.
Vincent will probably appreciate that.
I did not feel like there was a big issue with it, apart from the fact that it has like
infinite range.
Infinite range and set camera angles.
Yes.
But okay.
I don't ever hear you complaining about the camera, except when it's hilarious because it's like zooming on Butterscotch wrong or whatever, and I would love to keep that.
Now that I think about it, it has done that a few times that it was stuck in the wall, for example.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
But usually just clicking on one of the characters warps it back and then it's fine. You can no longer use the awesome force of bombs to flip the switch behind the final door and the gauntlet of Shah to force the door to open.
Wait, what's the final door?
Gauntlet of Shah.
Do you normally have to find all those orbs or whatever it was that you had to collect there? And then the last door opens. You could just bomb behind it. And
apparently.
Cool. That sounds like that will break your game horribly.
Yeah, but also I didn't know that bombs can flip switches.
Yeah, apparently.
I guess so.
Keep that in mind for levers and stuff. Right. Yeah.
Dousing a fire will now also extinguish the fire's ambient light. When it's possible to change the use cost of an item, the modification will now depend on the users of the item rather than its owner. What?
That sounds like some elaborate Kantian sentence from the Critique of Pure Reason. Seriously.
Yeah. When it's possible to change the use cost of an item, is that possible?
The transcendental unity of apperception is the condition for the possibility of objective experience.
See, that's
what that sounds like.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah. I have no idea what it says, by the way.
I wonder if it's like the use cost is action and bonus action. Maybe a thief can use a bonus action to use an item. No, it depends on the users of the item.
So it's not gold, I guess.
I have
use
no
cost?
idea.
That never happens, right?
Yeah. Reduced character animation popping when loading a game that was saved during the dialogue. Okay, that's good. You can no longer loot the entire inventory of unconscious traders. Instead, you have access to a limited selection as with dead traders. Nice try, pacifists.
Right.
Yeah,
I didn't know that was a thing. I guess
I learned that a few days ago, that apparently the knock unconscious option is just broken to all hells. You can use it as a paladin to not break your oath by just knocking out everybody.
Even though it's functionally completely equivalent to dead, normally, except for looting. I guess if you killed the trader, you can't just loot their entire inventory. Yeah, but if they're unconscious, man, that's so crazy.
You can also, like, there are some glitches where you can usually not get XP for an enemy, but if you knock them unconscious and then kill them, you can either get XP twice or you get XP for a character that you're not supposed to get XP for.
Oh my god.
Stuff like that.
I wonder if they literally added it last minute.
Yeah, let us kill people, I guess.
Or do it properly, the knockout.
Yeah.
It worked in Baldur's 1.
Fix the surprise condition being added twice by a stealth attack.
Huh. How can you be surprised twice?
The mental image. Whoa!
Yeah, you're like shocked at your own surprise.
Yeah.
It's, okay.
Dismissing to the wardrobe an avatar who is carrying the dead body of another avatar will now correctly remove both from the active party.
This is like one of those weird corner cases.
So you have a follower that you recruited through Withers, I assume. And he dies, and then another follower that you recruited through Withers puts him in his inventory or her inventory, and then you dismiss that one.
Yeah.
And now both are gone. Okay.
And before, one of them wouldn't be completely removed. That makes complete sense that was a bug. But you have to really go out of your way to break the game in this way. This is like that. Do you remember that hilarious patch note where it was like, if you put a companion into like a container and then yeet them off a cliff and try to revive them with withers, they will now come back because we've added a ghost that will appear in their stead. So you can revive them. That was pretty golden. I liked it a lot. Yeah.
Use of the word yeet.
But that's yeet. I used that correctly, right?
You did.
Yeah. I'm learning.
Yeet them off a cliff. So good.
That's exactly what you do. Because at that point, you really want to get rid of them, right? It's like, fuck you, Asteria. I said no.
Yeah. You knock them unconscious, then you kill them.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget to loot them.
Yeah. And you put them in a box, kick him off the cliff, and ask, is he really gone? Can you bring him back? No? Good. If even the god of death can bring you back, we have done everything correctly.
Yeah, but now he can. There's no way anymore to get rid of companions, I guess.
Yeah.
Until one is discovered.
Improve the visuals for dropping a dead body out of your inventory.
Sorry, but the visuals subpar before.
Apparently.
It just listen, Larian. I love dropping dead companions around camp, but it just doesn't look cool enough. Fix this, Larian.
Yeah, they've gotten dozens and dozens of letters.
Now they get like random makeup applied to them. They look extra gothy and stuff. Yeah.
I mean, I hope there's actually. I think what happens is just they appear at your feet. So I hope maybe now it's some form of animation.
Right, before it was just they get teleported.
Yeah.
Like in an old game, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Okay. Now it's like a magician, you slowly pull them out of your pack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also improve the visuals for dropping a dead body out of your inventory. Keep your friends close and your enemies closer, I guess.
Yeah, maybe I'm underestimating how many sort of death enthusiasts are running around out there, keeping dead people in their inventory. I mean, okay, we had that one child. That was a long time ago.
I watched a stream like yesterday or 2 days ago of a group that had just gotten to Act 2, and I watched them for an hour, and they were in the crash, and they fought, and it was fun, and they had good times, and then once the fight was over, one of them started grabbing bodies and then teleported back to camp and started packing them all in this chest. And then there were like everybody there had killed until that point. I just didn't comment on it, just did his job, brought it back, continued on with the story.
And nobody questioned his slightly erratic behavior.
Like, you gotta keep it clean. I mean, you can't leave.
But I mean, is this building somewhere? Did he have a master plan for his corpse?
I don't know. I left shortly after.
Was he a necromancer? I need the conclusion to this riveting story now.
No.
Maybe he would be like, maybe he wanted to get there as a fighter, and then late in the game he reclasses with withers and has a corpse army of Githyanki warriors.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, okay. But some people just have fun with that, I guess. Yeah. Please continue.
Fixed Goblin beating the war drums even after getting stopped with his sentinel feat. Added the intensely satisfying sound for players to short rest using a keybind rather than a UI button.
That is a very remarkable sound.
Yes.
Wouldn't want to miss out on it.
Most traps should now crumble on being disarmed. That's nice.
All right.
Summoning the flesh golem in the Gauntlet of Shah will now cost 1 action, and he won't join if he is already in combat.
Interesting. Yeah, we got it for free, right? It didn't cost an action at all.
Was there a flesh golem in the Gauntlet of Shah?
Yeah, you get it from the necromancer if you ask him.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yeah, and it really helped in this completely unfair fight.
Right.
Which I dug.
Shadow Step is no longer blocked by silence. Don't have it.
Huh. Gloomstalker thing, I think.
Shah is now aware of Shadowheart's actions even if she is using disguise self.
Oh my god, can you imagine that? People were like, oh my god.
Who are you?
You spare the night song, but as a gnome or whatever, and then it doesn't count.
Oh god.
Butter, we don't talk about that, remember? It wasn't I who spared the night song. It was Guard Glitter Gold.
Completely breaks your game. Oh,
yeah.
God.
That's, oh man, the stuff that people come up with, I'm so jealous.
Yeah. I mean,
That's the cutscene.
this is probably not something they came up with. They just did it on accident and then realized.
Do you think so?
Wait a minute. I mean, some at least.
Well, I can see how someone, because we did this for a laugh, right? I'll just have Shadowheart run around as like a Githyanki male for no reason, and then you accidentally do this, but then it breaks your game. That's hilarious. Okay.
Fixed area spells like Thunderwave revealing invisible cubes.
But what is the purpose of these invisible cubes?
I assume that's just like the invisible cubes of the level
Are
design?
those the secret puppet masters that are behind all of this? The invisible cubes.
We need to investigate.
Is it a graphical glitch, or do they just mean gelatinous cubes?
Oh my god, they are everywhere. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, okay.
Knocking out Auntie Ethel no longer prevents her from changing into hag form. Dipping weapons in toxin puddles makes attacks toxic for 10 turns rather than until long rest. Yes, this is a good change.
Yeah.
The bandits in the dank crypt have more loot and trap disarm toolkits.
Dank Crypt. That's a good band name.
Yeah.
Really rolls off the tongue.
A good name for disco.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stupid. Akabi in the Circus of the Last Days now has more gold when trading. Auntie Ethel's charm is now more valuable and has a higher rarity rating.
Alright.
Applying chilled or wet to a character will no longer cause them to freeze without warning. Very seasonal. Poisons and toxins now have the correct gold cost.
I think that's we got the gist of it.
Yeah, let me just scroll down. Flow and scripting.
Sure.
Okay. I think that feels like a lot of spoilers coming up.
All right. You don't have to do it. But can you look up like what honor mode is? I'm actually very curious about that.
Performance optimization UI. Added a profanity filter for custom map markers.
Okay. I wonder where that came up, where it's profane, but sure. Oh, for custom ones, so your like teammates can't just write penis everywhere. Okay. Interesting. Good for kids, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, just fix it. The tooltip text for alchemical ingredients will no longer get copied. Okay.
Yeah, here's a system that we never engage.
Character creation and level up. The no chin attachment icon when customizing Dragonborn characters will now update accordingly to the head you've chosen.
Nice.
Good. Control aspect, level design, art, animation, lightning, sound, effects, writing. What? A dead fisherman on the beach will no longer hint that you can find Shadowheart just ahead of you are, in fact, Shadowheart.
Ah, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
Also an interaction we've never had.
Oh, name the tattoos and character creation. I like that.
Name the tattoos?
Yeah, they just like they have makeup 1 to like 25.
Ah, they named them.
Yeah,
you can't name them.
Like the character, the hair types have names already, but some of the tattoos apparently and the makeup types and so on do not have a name.
Cool. Yeah.
Which I like. Companions can now make additional comments when learning about Gale's Orb. We do not need more
Don
comments
Solarion,
about Gale.
if you want to read about new modes, there is a link at the beginning of patch notes.
Okay.
Nice, thanks. We'll probably get to that.
Yeah. Just adding anything else. Cinematics. Okay, we're at the end.
They're usually pretty good at putting like the most relevant stuff to the top. Though sometimes there are hidden gems way in the back. And now can you look for those links?
There's a 4 deep dive into patch 5. Is that it?
I thought this was the deep dive.
No, this is. I mean, this is not just. This is a community update, number 25. And this is just written out.
Right.
Okay, this is lots of pictures from the epilogue, which is not what I want to see. Experience Baldur's Gate 3 like never before in honor mode and custom mode. Can we just open image? Honor. A fraud and deadly campaign awaits, limited to a single save file.
There you go.
Oh.
That's excellent. That's for me. I like it.
Also, the picture is like the other ones, like tactician, are 2 dragon heads.
Right.
Breathing fire. And honor, similar to the player's handbook. The group of Shadowheart. I think that's Gale in the Nestarian. Not sure who the middle one is. Fighting Beholder.
Cool.
Or Spectator, I guess. And a few imps and other stuff. And then there's custom. Customize your experience. And that is a table with a bunch of basically D&D stuff, but from in-world. Like there's a book open with text and then a picture of a Dragonborn fighter and a bunch of dice. And in the background is a cat, a long-haired cat with bird wings and reading glasses.
Like from the trailer.
Yeah. But what does it say?
Yeah, what are the options? I want to know.
It says, experience Baldur's Gate 3 like never before in honor mode and custom mode. Good luck. You're going to need it.
Right.
Alongside the new epilogue content come 2 new game modes, honor mode and custom mode. Honor mode ups the intensity of what was previously our most challenging mode, Tactician, and not only makes the game more difficult in and out of combat, but also introduces over 30 new tweaks to all of Baldur's Gate's boss fights with a new legendary action system designed to catch players off guard and increase the challenge.
Oh shit.
Now, bosses can perform new actions, adding twists and turns to all major fights throughout the game. I think we start again, right?
Holy shit. I needed this. Is this the only part of honor mode, or is this a general update to Tactician?
I think this is part of just...
I mean, if you want the cooler legendary actions, do you also need to do the only one save game thing?
Honor mode, but also introduces over 30 new tweaks to all of Baldur's Gate 3 bosses. Yeah, I think this is just honor mode.
Yeah.
But you could probably change it in custom mode as well.
Right.
Right, which is, hey, this is why I like custom mode. I'm not a great fan of just a single save file.
Yeah, that has ups and downs, but I'm okay with because I'm assuming that we can switch at this point. Can you change difficulty while you're already playing?
Any point, I think.
Yeah, so we could just switch to honor mode now, tomorrow, and we can have a conversation if we want to do that. The thing is, like, the whole discussion with custom mode, as I envision it, with like lots of sliders and options and stuff. I'm glad that that's there. The only reason what I don't like about it, or at least for the first time in a game, I kind of want the designer to make those decisions, because I want them to have a vision for a certain gaming experience, and to make a decision on those sliders and variables, and then present that to me. And at least for the first time, I want to experience it the way that Larian sort of intended it, at least roughly for me.
I mean, I don't disagree. Pathfinder did it in a way where you like it had all these different sliders, but at the top it had just like 5 or 6 different difficulty settings, and you could pick one, and that would set all the different sliders and setups into a specific set, and then you could modify it.
That sounds very much optimal, at least if it's presented also in a way where even just too many sliders will overwhelm casual players, right? I get that you want to like, but in its core, that is the optimal way. Because I'm not against having those options, because like people are gonna mod that anyway, so why not just give it to them from the start, right? I just want the designers to make a decision and present that to me. And but having said that, I'm very interested in what custom mode actually offers, or is there more to honor mode? This all gets me very excited already, I have to say.
Survive honor mode and receive the golden D20.
Oh wow.
When you inevitably die in honor mode, you'll be presented with statistics from your journey, including how long and how far you survived. Should you so choose, you can continue your adventure, which will then disable honor mode.
Yes.
But players who do manage to complete the entire game with honor mode enabled without dying will be awarded the coveted gold D20.
Oh man, I really want that, but now we haven't started in honor mode, so shit.
Yeah.
Fuck us, I guess.
And the gold D20 stands as a testament to your gaming skill earnings. Use such admiration that people may willingly kneel before you, offering to serve as a footrest while you continue your awesome pursuits of being a hardcore gamer.
Whoa, Larian, how do you know my fantasies, my
Yes.
deepest wishes? That's a bit sad. I'm sad now, Vincent, that, well, we'll have to think about it. Because right now, Butterscotch with the Control Wizard, this is, in my opinion, the most survivable group, right? We haven't died in a lot. Like, I don't remember.
But then again, they would increase the difficulty, right?
Sure, but do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just like, now we are playing the super survivable one, and then another playthrough that we might do. I hadn't intended that to be as survivable. So that's a discussion that we'll need to have, I guess.
They also have a picture included here of at least some of the settings of the custom mode.
Want to go over some?
Single save.
Sure.
Can turn that on. Enemy aggression. That's the drop-down menu. So is character power, enemy loadouts, and additional combat mechanics.
Yeah.
Then proficiency bonus is a slider. Enemy critical hits can be turned on or off. No death saving throws. Disable free first strikes. Camp cost multiplier.
Oh, that's interesting. That's the first one I would want to fuck with. Yeah.
Short rest, full heal. Trader price modifier.
Sure.
And, multi-classing can be disabled.
Yeah. Okay, interesting.
And they currently in this picture there's enemy loadouts highlighted, and it gives more information. Adjust the items and spells enemies will have access to in combat.
Oh my god.
And the three different versions are Explorer. Enemies will only have access to basic spells and items.
Yeah.
Balanced. Enemies will use a variety of spells and items in combat. And Tactician. Enemies will employ advanced spells and items in combat.
Right.
I assume we are already on Tacticians.
But you don't have a full list of all the spells, and you can enable, disable them.
No. Oh god.
All right. I was hoping for that at this point. But if you're gonna go hard all the way.
Yeah, well,
just have a completely customizable experience. But then I was gonna say, okay, at this point, could you please, like in every fantasy game ever, just add an arena to Baldur's Gate, and you can take your party there once you're at that stage in the game, and then have sort of custom fights or have the ability to redo past encounters. Just have the tactics mode, right? And then you can also try out these difficulty sliders, right? Because like this is my problem, right? For instance, enemy aggression slider, like what does that do? Like, what's the impact on the game? Not that that's not interesting. It's just, whoa, I would need to experiment a bunch with that to figure out like how do I want it, right?
Yeah.
What feels sane? Because I can see versions of that where it's just doesn't make the game fun anymore, right?
Yeah.
Like remember the Baldur's Gate 1 Spawn of Ball difficulty or whatever, where it's just stupid and you have to hit a single rat for like 20 rounds.
All our weapons break because they can't take the
it's
combat
just
with
silly.
rats.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I get that. But I assume a lot of this will be very easy for us because we've already maxed it out with Tactician.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, then it's a moot point. And then, there's the camp supply stuff. That might be a quick fix for a system that probably would have needed just more design. Right? You need to design, I think, for a proper, really cool survival experience in this game, which is not a survival game, it's a primarily narrative-focused game, I would say. You would need to design a lot of stuff around that.
Yeah.
I don't know if the slider alone will provide that kind of experience, but I'm curious, because right now it's completely fucking irrelevant.
Yeah, I mean, that's what they try to do in Pathfinder, right? Have like, they put
with the Kingmaker stuff, with the kingdom management.
Yeah, they put a lot of effort into making time a precious resource. And even then, you had moments where you had weeks without really time pressure. So
Sure, but I haven't played Pathfinder. Obviously, I've only heard you talk about it. But it's my problem there would be a deeper one, which is that playing a game like that, it's just not my primary fantasy to manage a kingdom. Though I would totally be into managing a kingdom in a different kind of game. But then combining those two things in a deep way, where both are like deep systems, which I totally believe that Pathfinder can make deep systems.
Yes.
But that just maybe, I wouldn't be so interested in both of them. I don't know, it's just on a poetry level it doesn't work. On a fictional level, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's the difference to the camp supply system that is very much part of the fiction of being an adventurer, right?
Yeah.
That's not a separate sort of thing.
Don Solarione, you can make it even more irrelevant, so you don't have to waste time on looting supplies.
That's a good point.
True, yes.
But I feel like we already basically don't need to loot them.
No, I haven't looted supplies in, I don't know, 4 or 5 sessions, I feel like.
Yeah.
Like, I've consciously realized today that we looted like 6 supplies because we found a sausage.
Right.
And
I remember that sausage.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's a good point actually. If you do start a new run, you could just also make that decision to just completely ignore that part of the game, because you know it's not going to be a challenge anyway. It's just a nuisance for the first couple levels. So yeah, that's something to consider.
And also just like a gameplay part that is not exactly exciting, just looting more and more food stuff.
No, but you know what I mean? Like a proper cool survival D&D experience can be, like, that excites me, but it's probably not this game. If you want that, probably play War Tales or whatever, right?
Yeah, but even it's just hard to make, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Still waiting for a really good version of that, like the OSR D&D experience as a video game.
They have basically tried to do that in, like, every single CRPG since the renaissance of CRPGs with Pillars of Eternity.
Yeah, but they haven't, like...
They haven't figured it out yet.
The Holy Grail has not been found,
but that's a testament to how hard this is.
Yeah, but you need to make that a roguelike, obviously, right? And that hasn't really been done.
Yeah.
There isn't, like, a hex crawl D&D roguelike.
Yeah, but you...
Why not?
But you still want it even in your narrative-focused CRPGs, right?
Kind of, yeah.
It's
because it's part of the fiction, the narrative.
Yes, it should be relevant, but also it's just really hard to make.
It sounded to me like War Tales came closest from your stories.
Yes, War Tales came very close, but there you also have like that. It's not a roguelike, but there's so many systems that balance around party size.
But there is there's this fundamental problem in RPGs when it comes to resources. This applies more to gold, but that's just, or like credits and stuff, right? It's just like because the supply system isn't in every game, but just resources in general that you can loot. It goes to this problem that people play the games very differently, and you have the person who just loots the big chest, right, and takes that stuff, and then you have the person who loots every single item and can sell that and so on.
Yes.
And they can end up with wildly different amounts of resources, and you kind of have to make both versions of players happy, right? And not have the guy who only loots the big chest. There can't be a broken playthrough where he will run out of resources. And then you have the more effective player then has a completely trivialized experience.
Yeah.
But that's why people consistently choose that over making. That's the better choice, right? Because you don't want to make. You rather trivialize one player's experience than making the other player's experience completely broken.
Yeah.
And it's a bit sad.
It's just like
that's how it is.
The wizard in D&D, right? The wizard is very powerful because if a bad player plays a wizard, they still should have some fun.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
But at the other
there's
end,
a lot of truth to that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Also because people just kept yelling about more spell slots, but that's a different story.
Yeah.
During the playtest. Well, whatever. There was one more slider down there. What was the last one that I got excited about? I think it was prices, right?
Trader
prices?
price modifier, yes.
Yeah. How do you feel about that one?
I feel like traders have not been really relevant.
No, they have been also completely irrelevant.
Yes.
And not even
mind that, honestly.
No, it's okay, but like it kind of managed to be slightly more of a thing in like the older Baldur's Gate games. We're being very positive about Larian and stuff, but I think they could make a little bit of a better job with making cool traders and shopping excited and stuff.
Yeah, just for one, add more interesting items. I feel like every trader we find, there's at best 2 interesting items and then a bunch of scrolls, which we want.
Yeah, and make them astronomically expensive. That's fine with me.
Sure.
You know what I mean? Where you have some very powerful, very rare items, maybe items that sort of enable entire builds and stuff.
Sure.
And you just have to sort of save up to them or whatever. That's an experience I kind of like in RPGs. You see a very expensive, pricey thing in the shop, and you have to sort of save up, grind for it a little bit. I've had that experience, and it's nice and rewarding.
And here we just roll in with the money from every person in Baldur's Gate and buy everything we want.
And we're not even close to the limit, right? Because we're just dealing in cash money. We haven't sold our stuff.
We haven't sold in years, I think.
I literally last time in Act 2, maybe? At the very start of Act 2.
Yes.
I'm the child.
Like every time I open that chest now, I don't want to look at it anymore.
Just want to yeet it off a cliff and have the game's garbage collector go ape shit because it has to delete a bunch of entities.
Oh God.
But, but I was warned, or at least I heard from other people, that the money in this game is bonkers. Just that you end up with shit tons of it by end of Act 2 or even Act 3. And I thought, okay, it's gonna be broken for us as well in the same way. But I was surprised that it's sort of broken for us in a different way, where we have a lot of money, but we don't even engage the traders, right?
Yeah.
Like we had to sort of push ourselves today to do it, and even then it wasn't very exciting.
Yes, but we should also say that I feel like we sort of accidentally skip a lot of traders because we kill the entire town.
Yeah, that has happened a couple of times. Yeah, no, that's true. Like Goblin traders and Moonrise Towers traders, and probably also a couple traders where we just missed that they have a trading option available.
Yes, and in general,
so sure,
missed a lot.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, but hey, I don't mind. Honestly, at the beginning I looted everything.
Yeah,
and I have stopped doing that, and I do enjoy the game a lot more.
Yes, me too.
Because
I appreciate it.
Yeah, 80% of the loot is just garbage that we sell for 1 gold.
This make the experience better. Though I really understand the impulse.
Yeah,
to
and
hamster.
Like looting vaults and stuff. Yeah, I'm into that.
Yeah, that's the whole point. That's different.
Yeah, but looting like random barrel number 900.
Yeah, candlestick number 99.
Who the fuck cares?
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, this will be interesting options to play with. Maybe there will be even more. And yeah, like, this is like, people will mod that, right? Because this is now my biggest wish for this game. We could have a lot of fun with that, I think. Lots of people could. The community could. Just an arena mode. Right? Do you think that will ever be a thing?
I hope so.
Does that exist in Pathfinder? I know Baldur's Gate eventually had some kind of expansion. I think it was called the Black Pits or whatever. I never actually played it. But that's just a succession of combat encounters with a tiny bit of narrative in there. And that was fun.
I don't think Pathfinder had that. I feel there was something towards the end.
Feels like those games, like...
Yeah,
the community that plays those games would enjoy that.
Maybe Kingmaker had something like that. There was also, there was a mega dungeon, but that's different.
Yeah, I mean that's also cool.
But I feel like there was some kind of competition or something at the end.
But what I want is basically a Mario Maker D&D version, where just the community can sort of make little arena encounter challenges, and then they're like puzzles, right? And then you have to solve them. But maybe that's too much going to the direction of like a DM mode, which I know Sven has said they don't want to do, which I understand, because if you're going to do that, you do it properly, right? You don't want to half-ass.
I think they did it in Divinity Original Sin 2.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
That had a nice DM mode?
Yeah.
Interesting.
I believe at least Matthew Mercer DM'd some group in that.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Is that on YouTube?
Probably. I mean, I think it's just an hour or so. Also, we should probably at some point play Divinity Original Sin 2.
You think? Now, after being into Larian?
Yeah.
But you've played that, haven't you?
Well, Yes, the first act, and even that not completely.
Right. Yeah, maybe. The list is long. I have to say, nothing about the fiction or the story of Divinity sort of really pulls me in. Though I totally believe that the writing is very, very good.
Yeah.
I don't know. There are many other things, but it's definitely on the list. All right. Is there any more about these amazing, exciting modes? I'm very much excited about tomorrow.
Maybe more details, but I think we can.
Yeah.
Sleep on the last paragraph is: we are still actively working on improving kisses for all romanceable companions, so expect even more new animations featuring unique snogging methods for our characters.
Yes. I'm calling it now. They will introduce a snog slider to the custom difficulty.
Oh God, yes.
Where you, because they've, did you notice how they've cycled through many versions of the kissing cinematics? And it's very important to at least the Baldur's Gate 3 Reddit, because after like the first or second patch changed the kissing dynamics, especially with height between people.
Chaotisoyo, the real important gameplay mechanic.
Yes, now we're talking. See, people get active now with the kissing stuff, because some people miss their gnomes kissing Shadowheart's belly button. Some people really like that, and like I get it, right? That was the perfect height.
Yeah.
And they want that back, and I get it. And I'm not sure. Like now they have many variations of these cinematics, and I think it's only fair that you get to choose how you snog, I guess. Yeah.
I have not heard the word snogging before, but
that's a total Britishism.
Yeah.
Americans don't snog.
Yeah, but I think we will look into the custom mode more tomorrow. And the kissing, yes.
Yeah, we will.
Really, I just want an arena mode from Baldur's Gate.
Yeah, that would be fun, right?
Yeah.
That also gets old. Like, it's dangerous, right? Because that can get sort of old and grating quickly.
Okay, you have played Oblivion, right?
Yeah, that has an arena.
Yes.
Like in the game.
And
like every other Bethesda game I know.
I'm pretty sure I think like once a month about generally arena modes and what interesting challenges you could present a player or a player group, and how you would fill an arena and how they would work.
In Oblivion?
No, not in Oblivion. Just based on the experience I had in Oblivion, how I would do that in D&D campaign. Yeah. It's so fun and so direct to the action and to the engagement or all you want.
Yeah. I think every serious D&D campaign needs an arena type thing at some point. You need to get your barbarian or your fighter like a way to duel and stuff. Sometimes it's also cool to have like group duels and stuff.
Yeah. But to be honest, I was also thinking, because I know you play a wizard.
Wizard duels. Yeah.
I was thinking, if you would create a fighter to fight a group of 4, right? That definitely includes a wizard. How would you equip that character? How would you make that fighter really interesting, even for the wizard?
What do you mean? Like, on which side am I fighting in this scenario with my wizard?
You are in a group of 4.
Don Solarione, it would be cool to have online PvP mode.
Oh God, yes.
Like Diablo 2, like with level 5 twinks.
Yeah. Basically, I'm just thinking about how I would challenge you and our usual group in an arena, because
but it's also, do you see that is the situation that DM is in anyway, and the arena is just reality and the world.
Yes.
Right? Because you're just coming up with cool encounters to challenge your people, and then you spin some thin narrative thread between those. And the arena basically just said, okay, that narrative stuff you've been adding, just scrap it. just it's not. Now it's just porn. It's battle porn.
Yes.
And which you know, I'm saying I enjoy that for a little bit some of the time, and it lets you like. Arena has a fiction of its own, right? Like, think Star Wars. That's actually not the worst part of the Star Wars. What is it, episode 1 or 2, where they are in the arena and like Padme is on the pillar and stuff. That's kind of fun.
Have you watched that recently?
No, I guess I'm wrong. But at least I remember it.
Yeah, me too. And then I watched it like 2 or 3 years ago, and it doesn't hold up.
I'm curious about those movies. Maybe they deserve a rewatch at some point.
Also, I think the great thing about Arena is just anytime I want to think about D&D, I can start thinking about an arena battle. Right? I don't need the narrative context for the characters or whatever. No, just what would be a cool fight for any normal group?
Yeah.
It's so easy to make up.
Isn't it fun how D&D gets you dreaming and like being creative and stuff? Because now I'm immediately thinking like, okay, but what if you're in an arena campaign, but all you play are the warehouse managers who have to move crates with dangerous animals around for the arena people to fight. Yeah. And it's more of a Sokoban game where you're managing the warehouse.
Yeah.
That's what I'm excited about.
But keeps coming up, yes.
It's weird, right?
What if it's an underwater arena?
I hate I am against underwater levels. That's too much. Now you're being ridiculous.
Well,
also, on Dance Larian's comment, yes, online PvP, Larian, get on that and make it a MOBA. Make it a Lord's Management that's turn-based, where you have like Mind Flayers versus Drow or whatever. I don't know. I guess you need a good side. I don't know what that would be. Maybe the flaming fist. Yeah, fucking harpers. Yeah. It's like harpers, flaming fists and stuff on one side, and then like mind flayers and drow and goblins and stuff on the other side. Have 3 lanes, and it's all turn-based, and that sounds horrible. Oh boy. And you go from level 1 to 12 in one match in half an hour.
Yeah, and then just add some card mechanic, and we're done.
Larian, come on, you have all the cosmetics already. You can like cash shop for dice, right? It's all in there.
Yeah. And if you manage to beat Baldur's Gate on the honor system, you get your golden dice and your golden cards in the MOBA.
That's right.
Fantastic. Yes.
And
everybody will kneel before you.
They can use this brilliantly designed real-time turn-based mode as well, because you can just have several battles on the map in multiplayer, and other people move in real time. That would be fantastic.
Oh god. Yes.
What a great player experience. Like so intuitive. Think about it.
I'm thinking like the sieges from Guild Wars 2 and stuff like that, where you can. Okay, what if we stack boxes against?
Oh my god. Oh no, now it's just Fortnite.
Yeah. Oh god.
People would play that though, I'm sure.
Probably.
Baldur's Gate 3 sort of Fortnite MOBA mode, and then hate it. And then write many posts.
That's always the
about
outcome
it.
of MOBA. Any MOBA, no matter how good or popular it is, the players hate it.
No, but the community goes toxic, right? Oh god.
That too. Yeah.
The BG3 community is so sort of nice and wholesome. That would be terrible.
Unless you take away their kisses.
Yeah, the kissy.
Then they get really toxic. Aggressive.
Just, slightly.
My gnome kisses.
Yes. This was fun. I'm glad we had this talk about this patch note.
Yeah, let's see if we can actually patch it overnight. Hopefully.
Yes, we will turn on the download for tonight. Thanks, Vincent, for playing with me today.
Oh, my pleasure.
The playing was a lot of fun. The talking was a lot of fun. The game, I feel like Act 3 is really kicking into gear. Like at the start, I was a bit like the transition was very jarring. Now I'm totally into it.
Yeah, it's weird how at the start we try to find any sort of quest or interesting
and what we get is Dribbles the clown.
Yeah, and now we turn into like 2 steps into the sewers. Hey, there's a quest here.
Yeah, and it's all sort of interesting as well. It's okay. Like it's not the quality's not on par with Act 1, but it's getting there for me.
Yeah.
Feel-wise, and I think they had to do a lot of exposition at the start again before stuff starts to make sense.
Also, I think it's player skill. Like we need to figure out which of these NPCs we need to talk to. Like in the tavern. When we entered, there were 20 NPCs in there, and it was pretty clear. Okay, the chef you can probably talk to, and the barman, and everybody else. Maybe the people playing cards, and then anything else is upstairs, and that's it. And the others are just background noise.
We have to get used to Larian's vocabulary. But yeah, I totally agree. Excited to play more. We'll go well beyond 200 hours, I'm sure.
I mean, we're 12 minutes away? Or
11 minutes from 200 hours. We'll break that tomorrow. Hopefully, together with you, dear viewers. Thanks for watching. This was a lot of fun, as always. We will continue to play Baldur's Gate 3 tomorrow. We always, or usually stream Thursdays, 4 p.m. Central European
Don Solarion, why?
You can find our YouTube archive
Chaos
on
Yoyo. Bye-bye.
youtube.com/HeMakesMePlay. You can follow us on Twitter @makes_play. We post updates or if streams get cancelled. I fuck that one up every time. And of course, we're on Twitch, twitch.tv/HeMakesMePlay_live. That's it. We're out of here. Bye.
Bye-bye.